Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you for joining us. Gonna have a good time because I let him out again.
But only for the weekend.
Pleasure to see all of you.
Uh-oh, watch out,
Oh,
Connie.
well.
In keeping with the tradition here on Match Game, we got to officially welcome the new kid on the block, Connie Stevens, who's never done this show. So, just do what I tell you to.
You've got to be kidding. Right here in front of everybody?
Yep. A simple.
That's
nothing
all it's going to
fancy.
be.
Oh, that was nice.
Thanks, Gene.
Thank you. Welcome, Connie Stevens.
Connie.
What do you say we welcome Linda Thompson and Don Smedley? Linda's our current champ. She has $8,450, and she's very happy about that, aren't you, Linda?
I am thrilled.
Have you had a chance to think about what you're going to do with that amount of money?
Of course, of course.
What?
I'm going to take my husband and boys to England and Scotland.
Oh, what a lovely idea. That's very kind and generous
Among
of
other
you.
things.
Among other things. Yeah, you can go a long way with that. And Don Smedley here, we're going to start with you in a moment or so with your second round question. You're doing quite well so far. You had very good luck with your first round question. It's 5-1 in Don's favor. We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Hurry back. Now we'll press on here. There's our second round set up. And Don, it's up to you to choose A or B.
A.
A it is. One person plays. And Orson, you are that one person.
Charming.
Because
You mean
in-
I come on the show after, just like
That's
that,
right.
and I'm the only,
You're the one.
It's on my shoulders.
You're the one.
Would you mind taking another spritzer to start with?
All right.
No, it's all right. Please get back. You know I love you just as you are.
Harriet said,
Yes.
"This is the windiest day I ever remember.
Oh,
It's so windy."
yes.
You're fired.
Yes.
Yeah.
All together,
yeah.
or the hell with it.
Yeah, that's right. It's so windy that first my umbrella blew inside out, then my blank blew inside out. You're on your own, Ort.
I certainly am.
Certainly am. Not bad.
Okay, Don, he's finished. Here it is. Harriet said, "This is the windiest day I ever remember. It's so windy that first my umbrella blew inside out, then my blank blew inside out."
Close.
Close. All right.
Oh, don't boo him.
Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. What answer would please you? Skirt? Blouse? You're a randy bunch. What do you say?
I say that if you wanted to hire a fine old team of WASP lawyers
Yes?
to defend an unpopular client,
Right.
Smedley and Bean is whom you would look up in the Boston
That's
Yellow
right.
Pages.
Smedley and
And I
Bean.
also say, unfortunately, Hat.
Hat. All right, so Don, you
What
did
do you
not...
want? It could have been anything.
He needs a good lawyer, right. Now, Linda, here's what you have to do. You have to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. And everyone except Richard will play.
Oh,
Okay.
I was the best, you see.
That's right. Here it is. Abdul, the camel driver, said...
Oh, I wish I were playing.
He didn't say that. He didn't say, "I wish I were playing."
You know, I
No.
love the Abdul
He
question.
said, "My new camel is giving me a lot of trouble. Yesterday I went for a ride and the camel got a flat blank." right? Naturally.
Well, I just love foreign questions.
You like foreign questions? Here we go, Linda. Abdul, the camel driver, said, my new camel is giving me a lot of trouble. Yesterday I went for a ride, and the camel got a flat blank.
Hump.
Hump it is. Now, let's see, she needs 4 to...
Get it together.
5 to win, Orson.
I'd like to dedicate my answer to my dear friend Richard Dawson.
Right.
Only partly because he can't play, partly because he's English. Hump.
There it is. There's 1 for Linda. 5 to 2 is the score at this moment.
Did you see Fanny's new haircut? She looks just like Little Orphan Annie.
She does.
It's Little Orphan Annie.
As you know, I have straight hair. I went with Brett to the doctor, and I was sitting there, and they brought out the report on her liver, and it just went...
Straighten it out. What do you say there?
She says arf.
That's 2. 5 to 3 to score. Arf says Sandy.
At the break, explain what Orson said, because when he wears a suit, I never understand anything he says.
El Humpo. 5 to 4 the score.
No, I didn't get it.
All right, Connie. The answer that she wants is hump. What do you say to
A lot
that?
of people want that answer. Okay.
There it is. Score is 5 to 5. And now we come to what, Fanny.
Mercy, yes.
What's wrong? Are you having a? No, you're
flash.
too young for that now, aren't
I'm
you?
having a contact hot flash.
A contact hot flash.
No,
One more hump will win the game for Linda Thompson. 5 to 5 is the score now. What do you say?
it's the last
There it
hump.
is. Linda wins the game. There you are, my dear. There's your spot. You know where to go. Don, you're a good game player, and you came very close. It was a final score was 5 to 6. We congratulate you for a good try, and many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 77.
Thank you.
Don Smedley, while we're spinning him off, we want to spin this message or two just to you. Now, Linda Thompson is up here for the 3rd time, and she's going to have a go at the big money. Shall we?
Right.
Right. Linda, not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we gave them writing equipment, and we said, write down your... Wait a minute. Hold everything. Well, hey, you dropped in the wrong flat here. Take it out. Get it out. It's hitting the light. All right, pull it up now. Okay. Keep it going. It's going to hit one more time, but it's all right. Pull it up all the way. Get it out of there. Pull it out when I say pull it out. That's it. Thank you very much. And don't let it come down again.
Excuse me, I ordered an orange wall to come in here in about an hour ago. If you see it, let me know.
You just missed it. That's not part of our scenery. No, it isn't. Now, what they want to do is let in the sign. Let in the lighted sign that says all that money on it. You can drop that one in now. And let the right rope go this time. Ready? That's it. Okay, and I'll tell you when to turn it on.
Gene?
What?
I have seen better produced shows at the Kiwanis Club.
Hear that, Mark Breslow?
I'm the director.
Okay. Now, Linda, here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Vitamin blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. For matching the third most popular answer, $100. And 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard.
Vitamin C.
Vitamin C, the popular one.
Brett.
Well, there were so many. I think vitamin pill.
Vitamin
'Cause there
pill.
was like A, B, C, D, E,
Charles.
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Vitamin E.
Ooh, vitamin E.
Barney Charlie.
Okay, so you have vitamin C, vitamin E, and vitamin pill. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I'll take C.
You'll take C. You look like you take C. You feel like a very healthy girl, doesn't she? Okay, let's see if we get any vitamin C up there anywhere, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? E, okay. There is the vitamin. That's very good for you. Very, very good for you.
Looks lousy, just one letter on the sign, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't it?
Not like a
Move
nice,
on when it looks like
Yes,
that.
right. Okay.
not like a nice orange wall.
That's
One
right. Not
lousy
like a nice
show.
orange wall. You can hardly find those anymore. Now, may we see the next one, please? Pills. All right, there's Brett's answer. Last chance for vitamin C. Slide it, Ori. There it is. Very good. You have a total of $9,050 now. There, get on that little. There we go. Now, the important thing is you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Turn it on now. There you go. 5,000. Thank you. That was good.
90,000.
You did that right for a change there, Mark. Okay. Now, in order to collect the 5,000, you got to match one of the loonies exactly.
Richard.
Here we go. Stand there, face me. This is worth $5,000 to Linda Thompson. We wish her the best of luck. It'll give you a real good bundle if you do it. College blank. College blank. Now, Linda, give us the answer that Richard has written on his card, and we give you $5,000. What do you say to that? College
Graduate.
graduate. All right. There seems to be some sentiment for that answer out there. Let's see what answer Richard has. College graduate, she says, we'll
There are
match it.
many. I said education.
College education.
College degree. College
That was a tough one.
education.
College degree is another good one. Okay. Linda, you're over $9,000. You're going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Frank Burke. Here he comes. You know this lady, don't you, Frank? We welcome Frank Burke. We want to find out a little bit about you before we start the game and ask you to tell us anything you care to tell us about Frank Burke.
Well, I was born in Canada, raised in Middle West. I was an over-the-road salesman for 28 years, and I'm an unemployed bartender.
You were an on-the-road salesman.
Over-the-road.
Over-the-road salesman. You
Same
drove
as a
around.
traveling salesman.
Same as a traveling salesman. But you don't like to use that phrase? Is that what you're saying?
Not all the time.
Not all the time. Yeah. Is it true what they say about...
Sometimes.
All right. Frank, good. You're an unemployed bartender.
Yes.
Well, good luck to you. Maybe somebody out there is listening right now in this area who will give you a job as a bartender. If you're ready, we'll begin by asking you to make a selection of A or B.
B for Burke.
B for Burke. Here it is. Say, did you hear that Bernie the lawyer got disbarred?
No.
Yep. Happened. Indeed it did. It happened after he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom. Oh. The surprise was that the witness was blank.
Now let's just do that all over again. Let's start back from scratch.
Bernie the lawyer got disbarred because he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom. The surprise was that the witness was blank.
Oh, you little green-eyed sweetness, you.
Ah. Are you wearing a monocle?
Yeah, I'm actually wearing
What is that?
a monocle.
A monocle.
Or a cheap piece of jewelry.
You know me. Nothing over $6.98.
What kind of trial was it?
It was a divorce trial.
No, we didn't. It doesn't say. It was just
a
he
trial.
introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom, and he got disbarred because the witness was. Well, he's finished. Are you finished, Connie?
Yeah.
Well, we've established she lies.
That's right. She was not
She
finished.
said yes and then started to write
That's
her
right.
answer.
Holy mackerel.
There you go.
Now, Frank, Bernie the lawyer got disbarred, and it happened after he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom. The surprise was that the witness was.
Blind.
The witness was blind.
Blind.
All right. I am a little taken aback by that answer because I never expected to hear it. What did you say?
Oh, well, I believe that an unsighted person could be a perfectly good witness.
Yes.
Unless he or she were called upon to give a description of an assailant.
Of the accident, yes.
However, I said drunk.
Drunk. All right, one of the good responses.
In honor of the work that Frank is out of.
And we'll be out, too, because he sure ain't going to get none here with those answers there. What do you say?
Well, I said the witness was dead.
The witness is dead, yes. Would be very difficult, and that would be a surprise.
Couldn't get an answer.
I said the witness was nude to show the brutal marks on her body inflicted by the defendant, Big Sal.
Big Sal! You got any idea, Frank? Now, Connie, the surprise witness was...
Yeah, well, it would be a surprise. I said dead, too.
Dead. Okay. There's a fly flitting around here. Did you see him?
It's Vincent Price.
No, it isn't.
No, it is. Don't.
Let's catch him. I hate
He's here.
flies. I can't stand flies.
It's here.
Yeah, wait a
Hi,
minute.
Vinny.
Don't.
Vinny, come back.
Yeah, he is. He's coming back. Now, wait a minute. Get
Don't do that.
him. Get him.
Good cracker.
All right, Richard, what do you say?
Help me.
No.
What was that?
Was that Vincent? No, he doesn't talk that way.
Okay. I'm a prisoner in Miss Fanny. I said nude.
Nude. Okay, Frank. One more here.
One more?
You are it.
No, well, she was nude to show her best side.
Now, Frank, you've had your baptism of fire, and we'll continue right after we do a little business with America. Now, here's some of the prizes some of our contestants will receive, and I want you to listen to Johnny Olson. Will you do that?
Hoover's Celebrity 2 for upright effectiveness and the suction power of the canister. Hoover, the #1 name in vacuum cleaners. And Hager Slacks, tasteful styling with comfortable fit, machine washable, wide range of colors and patterns. Hager Slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And the wherever electric super shooter, like having another pair of hands. Make cookies, stuffed pasta, garnish casseroles, and search electrically. And Vividar Pocket Camera, the electronic flash built in for sharper pictures. Even when your subject moves, your pictures are sharp from Vividar. And now, once again, here's Gene Rayburn.
Where? Is he here? Now, a bunch of us were sitting around. Well, we don't have time for that. Thank you, Johnny. We do want to get back to the game here. The score at this moment is 0-0. We're in the middle of round 1. And, Linda, this is your first round question. Everyone plays. Fred said.
Right.
I just took a flight that was really no frills. The plane just taxis down the runway. The plane just taxis down the runway while the crew runs alongside holding up pictures of blanks. Oh, terrific answer. Did you think of that? All right.
Will it bother you if I smoke?
Oh, there were so many wonderful choices.
Oh, well, it's a first round question, so whatever comes to your mind will be a good answer. There are many good answers in
So while we're
first-
waiting, if Tiny Tim, who's a marvelous performer, if you're watching our show, drop me a line because Mrs. Miller, the Mrs. Miller, wants to get in contact with you. You drop me a Tiny, because I know Tiny.
Yes.
And then I'll pass the information on as to your whereabouts to Mrs. Miller. It saves postage. You know what I'm saying, Tiny?
Okay. All right.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll contact you, Mrs. Miller, should I hear from Tiny.
Brett, you're changing your answer.
Yes, I changed. Oh, wait, hon.
All right, Linda.
Tiny, I'll contact you in case I hear from Mrs. Miller.
Fred says, I just took a flight that was really no frills. A plane just taxis down the runway while the crew runs alongside holding up pictures of blanks.
Clouds.
Clouds is a good answer. Clouds. Nice answer. There are a lot of good answers here. Show us a good answer.
I don't come on this show often, and when I do, I give the right answer. I ask you to wait to see the dumb thing she wrote. Clouds.
Clouds, there it is. One for Linda. Yeah. What do you say?
What does he mean? I came here to be refreshed, not insulted.
Refreshed.
Take a
I
shower.
said Greyhound bus ads.
Greyhound bus ads. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, he wants to be moved to the other tier.
I thought of clouds, but there's something before clouds.
What?
Now, wait a minute, let me think. Sky. All right. Sky. Okay, so you got a sky and one clouds and one Greyhound bus ahead, Connie. The crew just runs alongside the plane holding up pictures of
Clouds.
Super Linda. Richard, show us your cumulonimbus.
Mercy.
Don't forget, Tiny, drop us a note for Miss Miller. Clouds.
Clouds. Super Linda. Fanny, what about stratocumulus?
Yes.
Or a thunderhead?
What? Well, yes.
Now you're talking.
Now you're talking. If Cornell Weil is watching, please call me.
No, come on now.
I just love you, honey.
Cornell
Loved
Weil.
you in Roadhouse. Clouds.
There it is. Okay. 4-0 the score. Now this message for you. Hurry back here. Yes. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This is Match Game 78, production number 1366, and this take one. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you, friends, for joining us here. Thank you. You're going to be glad you came because we got a bunch of beautiful people up here. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Welcome. I usually kiss people around for the first time. And I'll just give you a hearty handshake, and I'll kiss Betty White instead. I got you there.
Well, what about Connie Stevens? Who's she, the bride of Frankenstein?
Connie.
This isn't my first time.
No, Connie's been here
But I
before.
take all I can get.
I'm glad to hear that.
What about Brett Summers? She's not chopped liver. Yes, she is. That's beneath you.
Okay, here is Lanzina Heartless. Applause, applause, applause. Lanzina has $5,700 to her credit, and she's applauding herself for that. And we're going to have another go at some big money. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll see how much more you will win right after we see about this. Here we go with Lanzina Heartless. Now, let's see what she's going to do now. Go at the big money with the super match. Lanzina, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Put on the blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for the third most frequently given response, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Charles.
What my mother always said since I'm a little kid, if she even uses a saucer, she says it.
What?
Put on the dog.
Put on the dog. Put on the dog, okay?
Betty. I was afraid you'd say that in dog lover that I am. That's all I can think of. Put on the cat. No, that's of course not going to work. Put on the Ritz.
Put on the Ritz.
It's putting on the Ritz.
Yeah, that's close enough. Close enough, what the heck?
The very handsome Jack Jones.
What do you say, Jack?
You're putting me on.
Yeah. Putting on me.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Something may come from above. Sometimes the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Nobody's got an answer up there. What are you talking
Nobody's got
about?
any good jewelry either. It takes her 2 hours to put that cheap jewelry on. Send the class. Put on.
Okay.
All right. You ready for mine?
Yeah, ready for yours. Put on the... Those are the 3 they gave you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Put on the dog. Okay, that was Charles' answer. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? We'll begin with the $100 number. Put on the brakes is not a bad answer at all.
Oh, that's what I said to Jack Jones last night when
Yes,
we went.
sure you did. May we see the $250 response? Put on the lights. See, all these good answers are coming up
What kind
now.
of group was this?
They were a very smart group compared to the group we got up here, I'll tell you that. May we see the big one, please? Oh, you got it. Very good, Longino. Now, since you won the $500, that means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can be playing, as you know, for $10,000 instead of $5,000. If you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, give it a go. It must make one revolution. Good luck, Lonzina. Here we go. Will it be a double or not? If the blue light stays on, it'll be a double. It's all automatically connected. That was a close one. That really was
go
close,
back,
wasn't it? I thought it would stop there. All right, good luck. You're playing for $10,000 with Betty White. Here we go. Blank, $5,000. Thank you. Blank your heart. Blank your heart. Yes, you write your response if you would,
I'm new
please.
here.
Yes.
I got kissed and I'm new here.
All right, Lonzini, give us the answer that Betty has written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Cross.
Cross your heart? Cross your heart. Okay. Cross my heart and hope to die. That's cross my heart. Cross your heart? Is that what you say? What do you say, Betty?
Oh, that's such a good one, sweetie.
That is a
I am
good
so
one.
sorry. This is going to break your heart. But don't be cross.
All right, she's very happy, and while she's celebrating, we're going to welcome Diane Wallen. Isn't that nice? Really? All right. Hello there, Diane. Now, as soon as it stops, there you go. We welcome you.
Thank you.
Before we start playing the game here, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from, anything you want to contribute.
Okay. I live in America's finest city, San Diego. I enjoy dancing, and right now I'm completing my master's degree in counseling, and I'm also working as a singing telegram messenger.
Whom do you counsel?
Right now, anybody.
Oh, I see. Are you a psychologist?
No, it's part of the education field. So I could work in a school or an agency or whatever.
What sort of dancing do you do? Disco dancing?
Mostly like folk dancing and jazz and some tap.
That's interesting. Well, good luck to you here,
Thank
Diane. We'll start this game, ladies, right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Here we go. Round one. Question number one. Diane, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is for Diane Wallen. Muggsy said, hey, boy, my neighborhood was so tough. When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a blank. That's how tough the neighborhood was.
So tough.
When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a blank. That's your answer, right, David? You're going to stick with that no matter what.
Stick with this no matter what.
No matter what.
I love it when he
That's
turns
it.
red like that. I just love it. He just turns this is pink.
You ready, Buster?
Yeah.
Sure.
Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so tough. When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a...
Trash can.
Trash can is okay. Anything that would be indicative of a tough neighborhood.
Well, that's good. I tried to get something that was indigenous to the game, and I said they freeze you in a block of ice.
They freeze you in a block of ice. Turn red again, David. He did. Okay, Brett.
Listen, I don't mean to knock her answer, but has anyone ever driven through the alleys of Beverly Hills the night before they collect the garbage? It's all full of trash cans.
Right.
I mean, we can't live without it, can we? No!
No?
I said a homemade cell with bars and all and everything like that.
Like a miniature jail.
Yeah.
Okay, Chuck.
think about it. You'll like it better if you think about it.
Chuck, you said, right?
I said Chuck. What do you say,
I said
Chuck?
solitary confinement.
Solitary. A splendid answer. Instead of a penalty box, they put you in a what, Connie?
Well, you see, you have to come from a tough neighborhood to know these things. A garbage pail.
Garbage pail. One for Diane.
Many times I hit the garbage pail.
I'm in there. Okay, Brother Jack.
I feel like it's my first day of a new school here. Crazy kids. Ready?
Yep, go.
Icebox.
All right, it puts you on ice. All right,
Well,
you throw...
that's what threw me with the hockey and everything. I was thinking,
Hockey,
so I
something
thought they
cold.
put you
Oh, I
in
see.
an ice box.
I see, because they had ice to play the hockey
I know.
on.
Gee,
All
when
right,
you,
let's see what
when
we
you
got
booed
from
Brett and me at the
Ronzina.
same time. Oh, God.
Wally the wise guy.
Yeah.
Said to Ugly Edna. Is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank? Wally the wise guy is speaking to Ugly Edna.
Ugly Edna.
Is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank? Packing a rod, or you just glad to see? Okay. You need some clarification. I'll clarify it for you. What do you need?
Oh, exactly. Thank you.
Okay.
I couldn't.
Got it.
You're wonderful.
Lanzina.
She's unbelievable.
Wally the wise guy said to Ugly Edna,
You still
is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank?
A pizza.
A pizza. Pizza, eh? I mean, all but the edge of the pizza pie would be sticking out. It would look like a
No, it's very good.
Ubangi.
It's a very good answer. I had been pitched into the world of sports with the hockey question. I remained there with my frisbee.
A frisbee. Yeah. Okay. I think that's good.
I was trying.
You don't have to turn red. That's a good answer.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
I was trying to think. I was trying to think of a fruit. Now, what is that fruit that looks like
There
know
are
that?
so many.
There.
He's going to get you for this. Okay. What'd you
Not
say?
the kind you find on Hollywood Boulevard. The kind you buy at the green room. That fruit. So I finally came up with it. Frisbee.
Frisbee is a thing that you flip to one another. It's made out of plastic and sails through the air.
Isn't that odd? I thought
That's
it
not
was
a
a
fruit.
tropical fruit.
No.
Now, honestly.
The new season is coming, isn't it, Jane? The
Yes,
new
it is.
year.
Well, that's right.
Producers.
Almost taco.
A taco. It's a Spanish pizza, isn't it? A taco or something close to it. Hello there, Connie.
I had a very strange frying.
A frying pan. Why did you say that?
I don't know. I haven't the slightest idea.
You
It was
have
a
been
very
absent a
large
long
net.
time, I see. Okay, Jack Jones.
Go, baby.
I've done this before. It seems conceivable, but she's eating a plate.
A plate. Is that your lower
I've
lip,
done it
or are you
many
eating a
times.
plate? I don't understand that. What do you say?
You see, like David, I was pitched into the world of sports.
Yes.
And except I didn't get as far away from home as he did, I said a hockey puck.
A hockey puck.
Very good.
That's not bad. Is that your lower lip, or are you eating a hockey puck? What about tongue sandwich, ham sandwich, bologna sandwich?
What about that?
Those all stink. We all thought of those
They're
and we
all
threw them
rotten, eh?
all
Yeah.
out.
All right. Thank you for the vote of confidence, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Lanzina and Diane, it's 1-0 at the end of round one in favor of the challenger, and we'll go to round two right after this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up, ladies. Diane, you want A or B?
I'll take B again.
B it is. All right. George said. George said, my wife must be having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. What? Take a look. There's blank all over the place.
George said my wife is having an affair.
That's the best I
Good
can do.
rating. That was excellent
Yeah,
rating.
thank you, thank you.
I just wanted to make sure. Now, take.
Give it to the boy. Give it to the young man.
What young man?
All right?
All right.
Okay. Now, since you matched in the first round, you don't have to play this round. That's why it says don't write there. You must learn to obey orders, or you will have to come to my dressing room for overnight.
Sure.
Okay, Diane, George said my wife must be having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Take a look. There's blank all over the place.
Egg?
There's egg all over the place. Right. You've heard of the phrase, egg on your face? There's a little play on that, egg all over the place.
Yes.
Egg on the place there. What do you say?
Well, this is, I think, tantamount to the same. It's eggshell.
Eggshell. Oh.
Wasn't he made out of eggshells?
Yes, he was. That was
I
part of
thought
it.
there was no
one of the
egg.
components. What?
I thought there
No
was
egg involved.
no egg involved. When he fell, Humpty Dumpty said, I have children. That's why I know all these wonderful things. Mary, Mary, cry contrary, all that.
Yeah.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty
Yes.
Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's men, all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
Yeah.
Eggshell.
Would you rehearse it a little more? Eggshell.
I'm sorry.
Well, egg would have done it for her, but eggshells do not.
I thought your children were born before the story was written.
Shell. Well, we don't get no eggs so far. Connie, show us your... Oh, not you.
I had it.
Oh, you had it, but you don't play. What have you got, Jack?
Well, if David's didn't work, I guess mine won't either. But
Yeah, we have to look
I
at
say
it
that
anyway.
This should work. Yolk?
Yolk. Yeah.
Good. Just yoking around.
Right. What do you say?
Hey, Connie, can I borrow yours? How about if we do it this way?
Okay. So there's two for her, and now let's see what Lonzina does with her second round question, which reads, the politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank. If I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank.
A blank.
A blank. Give the little man, little man.
The little man.
Those are the operative words. Do you all understand the operative words? I'll give the little man what he really needs.
Oh, I got it.
I thought they were what he.
Okay?
Got it. Go ahead,
Now,
sweetheart.
Lanzini, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank.
A little woman.
A little woman. Very good. A little woman. What'd she say? She said a little woman. What's wrong, Ira? Yes, she wrote it. She just didn't push it in far enough to light the light.
I'm sorry.
You see, that light lights
I
there
don't get out
when you
much.
push it in all the way. Is it on now? Well, I guess her light is busted. You'll fix it between shows
And her
or
bust
something
is
like
lighted.
that. Yes, right. Her bust is lighted. Well, show and tell there. The politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. Go, David.
I must admit that I almost wrote that down, and then I didn't because I thought they might be going for a play on words, and I put a lift because they would put him on his shoes to make him pull.
Hardy, turn red again. Hello,
Well, you know how I feel about politicians regardless of race, color, creed, or party affiliation. So I said I'd give him a pair of elevator shoes. That's what you get out of a politician.
Right.
That and higher taxes.
A step ladder, okay. Now, Connie, may we see yours?
I said a pot or some pot.
Some pot.
You had to be there, Gene.
I see. Okay. I'll vote for you, honey. Now, you got to match the 2 remaining ones, Lanzina, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Jack, show us your little woman.
Somebody put him up to it. A ladder.
A ladder! So that means Diane Bowling wins the game. What do you got there? A little woman. Lanzina is leaving here. She's got $11,200. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye. Let's spin her off, spin a commercial for you, and come back and see how much money Diane will win.
I know you.
All right, now wait a minute.
I know she's going to ruin it.
She is good.
Once more, Charles Nelson Riley has gotten me to make a fool of myself on network
This
television.
just came from all of us to you.
Oh.
It's you've heard of the changing of the guard?
Yes.
This is the famous moment in our show where we change our sign to make way for match game 79.
Now, you going to change the sign?
Yes, we're going to change the sign.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything now. No, everything's going to be all right. I'll give you a hand here, Charles. You're unscrewing the old one there, and it's all unhooked.
Okay.
Yes, right. Right. There it is.
A happy and healthy New Year to everybody.
Happy New
and
Year.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. It don't work, Fred. It don't work. Is that it? You got it plugged in now.
It is. Is it on?
Is it on?
Turn it on!
Production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Love Boat: Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Bill Cullen, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Nice of you to join us. All right, Connie. Good. Well, my old friend Bill Cullen, I'm going to muss up your hair. Well, I've already mussed up yours.
Very amusing. Humor at my expense already, eh, Gene?
No, I just want to give you a little kiss.
What am I, a dog?
No, I just...
Don't you dare.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Just simple little kiss. Oh, sweet Marcia Wallace. Love that lady. So you're Fred Grandy, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm told.
Yeah.
Well, you looking to start something?
We've got a little tradition here.
Yes, sir.
You're the new kid on the block.
Right.
And we want to give you a proper welcome.
Ah!
Be still, my heart.
No, I just do that with ladies. I was just funning you. I wouldn't kiss you.
Good side, too.
Yes. Over here we have Amby Charles and Larry Carter, Jr. Applause, applause, applause. Amby is the current champ with $9,050.
Great.
How do you feel about that, Amby?
Very, very happy.
Good. What are you going to do with it?
Put an addition onto my room for my baby. He sleeps in the dining room now.
You know, for $9,000, you know what you can build today? A little box like this, and that's what your kid is going to sleep in. Now, Larry, how you doing? You're in the middle. We're in the middle of round 2 here.
Right.
Well, you've matched everybody, haven't you?
So far.
So she's got one shot at it, and let's give it to her right now. You want A or B?
B.
Okay.
Doesn't say don't write, Fred. I have to
In the
explain
previous
certain
time,
stuff
right.
to him.
Brett and Charles lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. Fat Fred is really fat. Hey, John. Did you rehearse him? Holy mackerel, that's good. Fat Fred is really fat. He went swimming off the coast of Florida. From the air, he looked like blank.
Get ready for another week of the older woman helping the young, handsome boy. Another whole week of this.
Just remember, he kissed me.
You kissed me, Jay.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Yes. Okay.
He'll only hurt you, Fred.
Only moderately. Ambi, Fat Fred is really fat. He went swimming off the coast of Florida. From the air, he looked like
A whale.
a whale. He said a whale. It's going to be very interesting now. Ambi, you must match all four stars whom you've not matched previously. Fred, you're up first.
Well, I'm still getting over the kiss, so I said whale.
Whale, very good. Okay. There's one whale, Ambi. Okay, Connie Stevens, baby.
I thought it was a geography lesson. I said Cuba.
Cuba. That means Larry Carter wins the game. What do you have, Bill? Nassau. Cuba. Okay, come on down, Larry. A little blue dot there, if you would, please. We're saying goodbye to Ambi Charles, who is leaving here not unhappy because she has $9,050. Congratulations, Ambi. I will spin her off and spin a message for America. Here it is. Okay, Larry, is your first time up here. Here's the way it goes. We've got this big super match for you here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. Very smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of youth.
Oh, boy.
Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. If you team up with the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars are permitted to offer some assistance.
Bill, I would say, ready for mine?
Yes, ready for
something that I have visited many times.
Yes.
Was never open when I was there. Fountain.
Fountain of Youth.
Connie?
Connie, have you got one?
That's what I was going to say.
You were going to say Fountain of Youth? Well, he said that.
Bottle of Youth. I don't know.
Now, wait a minute.
Time of Youth.
Time of Youth. Okay, that's hers.
That
Charles.
stinks.
Charles?
There
What-
isn't a third one.
What I'm going through now, the pains of youth.
The Pains of Youth.
It's good.
The Pains of Youth and the Fountain of Youth and the Time of Youth are the 3 they have given you. Now, at this point, you have the option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think Fountain of Youth is good.
I think so, too. I think you made a wise decision. I hope it's up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and look at the $100 number. Sweet Bird of Youth. Now, how come none of you thought of that?
I myself did.
You
thought
did
of it.
think of it. Yeah, okay. All right, let's look at the $250 number. Spirit of Youth is another good one. Yeah, it's a very
That's
good
what
one.
you've got, baby. You've
That's
got the
it, a
spirit,
spirit
but
of
nothing
youth.
else.
In an old body, I have the Spirit of Youth. Thank you. You're not getting any tonight. Okay, let's go to the top and look at the $500 number. Fountain of Youth. Congratulations. Attaboy, Larry Carter. Okay. Now, you won $500 means the least you'll play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money and play for $10,000. Have a go at it. Good luck. We'll all root for a double, right? Here we go. Any of the gold star area, Larry, and you're in. From $5,000 to $10,000. Ha! Fred, aren't you lucky?
What does this mean?
This means it's your first time on the show. You don't know how to play the game, and he got you. Stand on the blue dot and face me, if you would, please, this way.
Okay, my answer is popsicle.
No, wait a minute. I have to ask a question.
Oh,
Fred.
right. First time, you know.
That's your first time. Now, audience, please don't say out an answer. We don't want to dampen your enthusiasm, but if you give him a rotten answer and then he blows it, the $5,000, you have to pay him there. No. Okay. He will give a verbal response, and you will write yours. Blank awards. Blank awards. Okay. Now, Fred made up his mind very quickly. If you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Oscar awards.
Oscar awards. Well, the rule I point out before we get Fred's answer, in this part of the show, it has to be an exact match. So let's turn around and find out what Fred has on the card. You have to show us a card now, Fred.
Well, we thought along the same lines, but I said Academy. I'm sorry, Larry.
Gee, that is too bad. That's the rule here.
Well,
When you get to the... Give him half.
That's a good idea.
When you get to the real big money part, it has to be an exact match there. That's the way it goes. Well, listen, you got a total of $600, and you're going to have another go here in another game with Carolyn Reisner. Hello, Carolyn. You know Larry?
Sure do, Larry.
We welcome you and like to get acquainted with you before we start the competition. May we find out where you're from? Tell us anything you want about your life. I see you're wearing a ring. You're wearing 2 rings. 3 rings.
She has 3 husbands.
Well.
I'm originally from Evanston, Illinois.
Yep. A wonderful little town.
Yes, and I live in Redlands, California, and I'm a secretary for the Valley Water District in San Bernardino.
You are.
She likes your boss.
You like your work.
I sure do. And I'm married to a wild and crazy guy.
No kidding. Is he here?
No, he's too crazy.
Oh.
I keep him at home.
I see. Well, I hope he's not being wild and crazy while you're gone, honey. We'll start this game in a moment or so, Carolyn, right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Okay, here we go. All right, Carolyn, you have a choice here of A or a B.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Harvey said, I just took a no-frills flight on El Cheapo Airline, and it was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat. Okay. All right, Carolyn, here we go. Harvey said, I just took a no-frills flight on El Cheapo Airline, and it was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat.
Hog ties you.
Hog ties you. I didn't think girls from Evanston said hog tied. I thought only people from Oklahoma and Texas said hog tied. What do you say, Fred?
Well, I said Scotch tapes, but of course I was traveling first class.
Oh, naturally. He's crazy, isn't he?
Yeah, cute the button.
Yeah. Okay.
He's thin, too. I like thin people.
Leave him alone. Don't touch any part of his body.
Yeah, I'm jeans.
What, you want me to move over?
They're going to do Tea and Sympathy later this summer.
Wait a minute, that's not the punch. What part am I playing? The lady?
No, the pop.
I just do it, you know, why not?
Right.
Clues.
Glues you to the seat. Okay. Little lady over there says hog tied.
2
clues there. All right. No frills, El Cheapo Airline, terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess hog ties you to the seat. What'd you say?
Wow, 3 glues.
3 glues there. Listen, I don't want to get too personal, but what the hell happened to your hair? I mean, you know, I don't read Vogue or any of that.
This is what I look like when I get out of the shower. I am really Italian, you see.
Oh, I see.
This is without 3 hours of blow drying.
I see. This is the latest
Don't
thing.
be fresh. It's supposed to be.
It's the latest thing.
She whips it with an egg beater.
Well, all right. Okay. And you, Bill?
I'm wearing her old hair. And I didn't go glues. I'm old-fashioned. I went nails.
Nails there. Stewardess nails you to the seat. What do you say there, Marsh, honey?
Say, how you doing?
Okay.
Well, I'm not quite as rude as Bill, but Staples.
Staples. Well, we didn't get one tie there, Carolyn, and I thought that was a rather nifty answer. Okay, Larry, here's your first rounder. It says, Frank said, when I was born, instead of a crib, my parents kept me in a closet. For years, I thought I was a blank. Larry is thinking about it. We're ready? Here we go. Frank said, when I was born, instead of a crib, my parents kept me in a closet. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Coat hanger.
Coat hanger. Okay. He gave a very conventional answer.
Yeah.
He said coat hanger.
I went with Scotch tape again.
You did?
No.
Oh, you said coat hanger. Very good, Fred. Good game player, too.
Sure.
In addition to being a good kisser.
Is he a good kisser?
Yes.
We'll check that out, honey, at the dinner hour. I said a double-breasted suit with 2 pairs of pants.
Aha. Very good. Anything that's in a closet would be acceptable, Charles.
Stop dreaming.
Hanger. Oh, that's another one. Oh, that upper tier is a caution, I tell you that.
What a bunch of cut-ups.
Yes. For years, they kept me in a closet. For years, I thought I was a...
Gonna win a lot of money today, Larry.
coat hanger. Three for Larry. Yes. You have a...
There are closets and there are closets, Gene.
Right, you have a look of consternation on your face.
I do.
Why is that, Bill?
Because I was thinking of the closet right off the kitchen. Broom.
Oh, you were thinking of the broom closet. Yes.
Wrong.
Right.
Well.
Okay.
Easy come, easy go.
Nice try, though. Yeah.
I'd have a look of consternation, too, but I don't know what that is. So I'll just say broom.
Broom. Good. Yeah. Okay, you must come out of your broom closet there. So now we go to round 2 here. It's 3-0. Favor the champ. Carolyn, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. All right, here we go. Humpty Dumpty said, I'll never get into a fight with my wife again. It was terrible. She ran after me with a blank.
I was looking at you, and I was so overwhelmed I didn't listen to you.
Humpty Dumpty said.
Yeah.
Humpty Dumpty.
Humpty Dumpty. Yeah. I'll never get into a fight with my wife again. It was terrible. She ran after me with a blank.
Watch this answer. That'll be the same as everyone else on this row because she only looks over here when she gets tired of looking at the young boy. For the answer, she'll look over here at the old guy. Now watch carefully. Get your camera. Get your
How do you know he's a young boy? He could be dyeing his hair. He could be as old as I am.
How come he went in and out of makeup faster than any of us?
Oh, that's the clue, yeah. How come, Fred?
I know them.
Okay, here we go, Carol. Humpty Dumpty said, I'll never get into a fight with my wife again. It was terrible. She ran after me with a...
Egg beater.
Very good answer. All right.
What else?
What else? Well, if you were Julia Child, you might say whisk.
Or Cuisinart.
Yes. What do you say?
Or if you were Brett Summers, you might say hammer. He was hard-boiled, Humpty Dumpty. So you would have... Okay, put up your dude.
What could you get for looking at Charles and not me?
Humpty Dumpty was hard-boiled? Egg beater.
Egg beater, yeah. Okay, Carolyn. You got 2 now.
Right down the line.
All right. Okay, Connie Stevens.
I
It
think
was
you
terrible.
almost had 6 before Brett put her 2 cents in.
She ran after me with an egg beater. You got a little egg beater there? There's a 4 for Carolyn. What?
I so rarely matched, I just got so excited. Egg beater.
Oh, good. I thought it was me. So, Carolyn, you're up to 5. He has 3. You got 1 more shot at it right after this word for you. Larry, here's what you have to do. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. In Washington, D.C., Al said, last Thanksgiving, we really had a turkey for dinner. My wife invited blank. You don't play? You don't play?
Wait, just a minute, sweetheart. Now, this is important. In Washington, D.C., Al said, last Thanksgiving, we really had a turkey for dinner. My wife invited...
Washington, D.C.?
You don't play.
Washington, D.C. is the operative phrase.
Leave him alone. He don't play.
I love you.
There's a whole list.
All right. Larry, in Washington, D.C., Al said last Thanksgiving we really had a turkey for dinner. My wife invited blank.
Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. Billy Carter. Now, he said Billy Carter. What do you say?
I said Billy Carter, too. Mr. Carter.
Mr.
Fight with that.
That's a hard
Gotcha.
I mean, you really are a mean broad. You know that?
I'm on your side, Larry.
I mean, you put Ira in a terrible position because, you know, when you refer to Mr. Carter in Washington,
No, President
D.C.
Carter.
No, President, I say
See, we got another point on our
Carter
side.
Mister in their right mind.
Yes. Well, anyway, you made it tough for him, but he did the only thing he could do and gave you a match. All right, what have you got there? It's time for you to show and tell.
I got Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. Tie score. Yeah. He's in the hospital. He smokes 5.5 packs of cigarettes a day. They said, stop that. But he's going to be okay. What have you got there?
The thing I like about the 6th seat, there's never any pressure.
Well, now, wait a minute. It's a tie score here, you see. So you can't be a villain in any case, because it'll either end in a tie or a win for him.
Okay.
She's not going to be too thrilled with you if you come up with Billy Carter, but you can't win them all.
Thanks. Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. A lot of gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 79. Thank you for being with us. Carolyn Reisner, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off to spin a message just for America. How do you feel? Yeah, of course. Just a second or two to take here to say that what's his name up here over my left shoulder is directing a Broadway show by Ira Levin. Going to open at the Palace Theater sometime
In a few days.
In a few days.
The end
And
of
it's
April.
Julie Harris is in it.
Jack Weston.
And Jack Weston.
And a wonderful actor. It takes you 3 weeks to learn his name.
Who's that?
Rene Aubergenois.
Rene Aubergenois.
Yeah, but that's a hard name. What's the matter
He
with
went
Ray
to Carnegie
Smith?
Mellon with my daughter Lynn.
Yes?
Yes.
Lynn Aubergenois?
No, Lynn Rayburn. He's a marvelous
It's a very
actor.
funny play. At the
All right.
Palace.
At the Palace Theater. Okay. All right. Don't forget to watch Fred Grandy on the Love Boat. A nifty show. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Connie Stevens, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here on the Match Game. Hello, stars.
Hello, Gene.
Hello. Everybody ready?
Ready.
Special welcome to those who haven't
Cold
been
enough
here
to
in
freeze
a long
the blanks
time.
off a turkey.
Are you
hon.
cold? Really cold?
It is.
Sure.
It's a bit chilly up here, I must say.
Yeah, but
Robert Walden is having hot flashes, but that's his age. But Bob and I are freezing to death, aren't we, sweetie?
We certainly are.
Whose jacket is that?
Robert Walden, the
Oh,
perfect
that's
person,
nice.
a gentleman of the old school and a
Right.
fine human being.
Yeah, but for mine, I wouldn't give it to
Is
her.
that Robert's jacket? Yes.
This is Robert's dress.
There's Robert's dress. He only wears that on certain occasions.
You promised you wouldn't say anything about that.
You rascal. Would you say hello to Linda Nishihara and Mary Bingham? Hello, ladies. Welcome. Now you're here to play 2 games. And we're here to find out who you are and where you're from and just to get friendly with you a little bit. Mary?
I'm from Los Alamos, New Mexico. I'm married. We have 8 children and 2 twin granddaughters, Natalie and Elizabeth.
All right, Mary, welcome to you and good luck. Linda.
Hi, Jamie.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very well. Linda means pretty in Spanish, doesn't it?
Linda.
Que linda. Que linda niña. Are you married?
Yes.
Well, then
I'm
you're not a
from-
niña anymore, are you?
I'm from beautiful Morgan Hill, California, and I live there with Eddie.
With
Eddie,
who?
Eddie and Danielle, which is my husband and daughter. And I'm originally from Texas. Hi, Mom.
She here in the studio?
No, that's why I'm waving.
Oh, well, if
Texas.
she's not here in the studio, you see, wave to the camera.
Where's the camera?
Right there. That's it. Now you got it. Is that it? That's it. That's the camera right there. That's what that is, Bill. You've been wondering what that was.
There's 4 of those out there.
All right. Anything else you want to say?
No,
Ready?
I just am here to play the game and hope I win.
Oh, you're here to play the game. I was wondering what you were doing here, Linda. All right. Mary, A or B?
B.
Oh, you're so good.
B's always been such a funny letter.
Yes. Oh, wonderful.
I tell you.
Bad Benny is really bad.
Whoa.
You're okay.
What a snappy
Good
group.
bunch. Lively, aren't they? Don't let it go to your heads now. Really bad. When he was a Boy Scout, he got a merit badge in blank. That's how bad he is.
I'm finished. You notice how much more quickly the game goes now that what's his name is no longer with
Now,
us?
wait a
What
minute.
was his name?
I feel a certain obligation to uphold the tradition of the seat. Charles Nelson Riley does a fine job here, and I'm just going to do my best to hold the
All
fort.
right. All right. The first thing you do is take your socks off.
No, I don't care that much.
Wrinkle your shirt.
Get your teeth capped.
And
a good
And tip your hair.
Yes, I can.
Ready? Mary Bingham, you're all ready. Bad Benny is really bad. When he was a Boy Scout, he got a merit badge in...
Mugging.
Mugging. There's a good answer. Merit badge in mugging. That sounds good to me. What came to your mind, Robert?
So I'm starting to get scared. You're not from New York, from New Mexico. I said mugging.
Aha! Mugging. Had arson and crossed it out. All right, one for her. Yes?
Well, I figured that Boy Scout is a little young for mugging. I said stealing hubcaps.
Stealing hubcaps. Merit
Thank you,
badge and stealing
sweetheart.
hubcaps. That's good. 2 good answers so far.
Figure Boy Scouts are industrious, and I said rape.
Rape.
You got to work hard to get that merit badge, boy, I tell you.
Now, if you're a member of the Scouting Council
Don't write
in
letters.
Princeton, New Jersey, which is, I believe, the national headquarters, send your letters directly to Bart Braverman, Las Vegas, Nevada.
County jail.
Zip code. All right, Connie.
He liked to burn up the forest, starting
Making fires. Yes.
I got another
Voice-
starting forest fires. That's 2
Starting
booths for us.
forest fires.
Jump in with your booth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feel better now? Yeah. Yes, ma'am?
Do you realize this man is still walking free? Astonishing, isn't it? Should have gotten the net years ago. What I have here is a correct answer, mugging and or hurting and hitting.
Aha, good. Very good, Mary. 2 on the first number is not bad. All right, Linda. Are you ready for what the football coach said?
No.
Sure, babe.
Now you're ready.
Oh, yes, I'm
we
sure.
went to the game together. You remember football?
Right. Yeah, we
I thought football was over.
Hey, listen,
and
I got to tell you about this. A friend of his took us to the game, to the Super Bowl game, in a 1961 Rolls Royce that was built for the Queen of the Netherlands.
And
it's
this
an
guy
antique
is the
car.
queen of the Netherlands.
Yes. I mean, I have never felt so elegant in all my life, and it was just a wonderful experience. And the game was good, too.
Yeah, the game was good.
Oh, listen. Anyway, the football coach said that new player is so bad.
Now, is this the Queen of the Netherlands, or
No,
did
no,
we
no,
segue?
no, wait, no, I'm reading football, about the football coach
I
who
know
said
about that
that new
stuff.
player is so bad, instead of sending him out for a pass, I sent him out for a blank. Well, I want to see that.
So do I.
Linda, the football coach said, your card is not all the way in the slot there, Robert.
She hasn't even written it down. She
I
got
didn't know I was
so
supposed to
carried
write. I
away.
thought I was out of this one.
Well, you are.
Apparently, that's the
You read
case.
the whole thing.
You may leave now.
This man wrote an article for the Chicago Tribune.
She can't write a word.
You're on deadline.
Well, he didn't have to put the article in a slot, you know. You could see
The
it.
football coach said, that new player is so bad, instead of sending him out for a pass, I send him for I sent him out for a
burger, hamburger.
A hamburger. All right?
That's good.
What's wrong with that answer?
There's nothing wrong with that answer, audience.
So why are you shrugging?
Listen, now, wait a minute. You know, I know why. You watch this program at home, don't you? And you hear the audience's boo, so you think you have to come here and boo. Now, it's not necessarily true.
That's right.
Now, just to get it out of your system, let's all boo at one time and then get it and stop. All right. All ready? All right. Now, that's the last boo we're going to hear today. Now, if we get a really rotten answer, I will call upon you to boo. But no spontaneous volunteer boos, if you please. All right.
Well, I said, I didn't hear A, so I said broads, make it singular broad.
So not for a
broad. Girl, female, woman, anything.
He's only kidding, Gloria Steinem.
There's been something to offend everyone on this show, and it's only Monday.
All right.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. There's a good answer. Send him out for a sandwich.
Oh.
Moving right along.
Yes, please
As I
do.
feel we must. Soda is what I said. Send him out for soda.
Soda. All right, soda sandwich. She said hamburger. Pretty good answer. What have you got there, Connie?
Send him out for a lesson.
A lesson. Oh,
I like that.
you want to take lessons? That's cute. Bill?
Send him out for coffee.
Coffee? He became the team gopher.
Thank you for going through that boo thing, because I could feel they really want to go. You see their mouths forming, go.
Yes?
Oh, I should have had a medal. 6 years of this. First of all, if a hamburger isn't a sandwich, what is, I ask you?
Yeah.
We never match specifics and generals on this show. We just can't do it. It's impossible.
Oh, is
then
that a rule?
Then everything would be a match.
Oh. Send him out for Chinese.
Send him out for Chinese food. So it's 2-0 in the end of round one, and we'll go to round two in a moment or so. Right now, we've got this for you, if you please. Right, now we're ready to go to round two, and Mary, since you're ahead, you go first.
B.
All right. What are you doing?
He's going through his pockets on my body, and we're having a very good time. So you just ask your questions.
Well, you don't play this round because you matched in the previous round.
That's why he's going
You
through
don't
his
play this
pockets
round
on my body. I told you, just ask the question.
Okay.
So we can play it, too. Let's play together.
Ugly Edna.
Well, she's beautiful. I've never seen her.
She's very beautiful. You never worked the show with her before.
No.
Oh, she's
yes,
good.
we did a
right?
Pontiac. We did a thing. Oh, I can't mention things.
She's wearing my hair.
We did a thing for a car.
She's wearing your hair? Right. Ugly Edna is really ugly.
They've done that before.
Yes. Not only does she have bags under her eyes, she has bags under her blanks. You don't
come out the way I had it.
You don't want us to say anything about bags under eyes?
Well, I'm not the one to talk about bags under eyes, but I mean just to make fun of people because they're
You don't have
ugly
bags under
or-
your eyes. You just
I
have
have
protuberant
luggage
eyeballs.
under my eyes. I have an entire set.
Very big. Ugly Edna is really ugly. Not only does she have bags under her eyes, she has bags under her blanks.
Her bosoms.
Well, I do declare.
Oh, honey, that's in bad taste. Get over here.
Bags under her boobs?
I don't understand that. I've never seen that.
You don't get out much, do you?
No, I don't.
He's a married man.
Yes. What have you got
It's
there?
never hurt him so far. I said she has bags under her bag.
Bags under her bag.
I hate to be second. I said the same thing. Bags under
Bags
her
under
bag.
her bag. Yes. And what did you say?
This is the worst possible situation in the world. Bags under her buns.
Which are the buns and which are the...
These are the buns.
These are the buns and those are the boobs.
Well, then that was wrong.
Well, there were bun
That was
men
wrong,
and
yeah.
boob men. And
Here's
Bags
a
under her
guy
bags.
who doesn't know his bosoms from his...
I know my buns from my bags. I'll
from
have a
your
bag of
bum.
buns, please.
All right. Now, we've got one for you, Linda, which reads as follows. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. I'll tell you, he got hold of some of that super glue, and now his dog has had the same blank in his mouth for a week. You understand that you play this round?
I've got to put...
That's the way it goes.
Somebody's
All
got
right.
to give him a wake-up pill.
Yeah. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He got a hold of some of that super glue, and now his dog has had the same blank in his mouth for a week.
Bone.
She said bone?
What did he say?
She said bone. What did you say?
Well, I was going to say mailman, but I said bone. I said
Mailman would be good, because that's their occupational hazard. Yeah. Need one more to tie and two to win. What have we got?
Odd that the woman would say bone, isn't it? That's what I said.
That's
bone.
odd. That wins the game. All right, Linda, congratulations. What do you have? Mailman, bone. Right on, Linda. I'm the little blue dot. Now, Mary, that's game number 1, and you'll be back later for game number 2. All right? Now, let's see how much money you're going to win here with the big super ass. Let's swing it around there and get her going. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Linda. We said, write down your best answer to this. Ankle blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. We give you $250 for matching the second most popular answer. And then we give you $100 if you match the third most popular answer. 3 of the 6 dingbats will assist you by suggesting answers.
Marcia.
Ankle bracelet.
Ankle bracelet.
Ankle length.
Ankle length.
Heart.
Oh, don't.
If you're picking on me, ankle sprain.
Sprain.
Ankle sprain.
He meant straps. He said strain, but he meant straps.
All right.
I didn't. I meant
Back a little
sprain.
blue dot.
Sprain your ankle? It's an ankle sprain.
Ankle length, ankle sprain, and ankle bracelet are the 3 they've given you. Now you can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Ankle bracelet.
One ankle bracelet? All right, that was Marcia's answer. Let's see if there's an ankle bracelet up there. May we see the first one, please? Ankle sprain.
Doesn't look so dumb all of a sudden, does it?
No. Not as dumb as I thought it was. Let's see the next one, please.
What did you say?
Ankle bone.
And the bone's attached to the...
Connected to that.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Ankle strap. Yeah.
All right, last chance for ankle bracelet. Here we go with a big $500 number. Go! Very good. All right. Now, Linda, you've got $500, which is yours there. That means the least you can play for is $5,000. However, you might be able to play for more than that, and we'll find out what happens in that regard right after we find out about this. $500, that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we want to step up there, spin the star wheel, see if she can double it to $10,000. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. Here we go. Come to you, Connie.
Connie Stevens, yeah!
Connie it is. All right.
You can do it, Blondie.
Good luck to you. Around this way. There we go. And ready? Here it is. Male blank. That's M-A-I-L blank. Male blank.
Male blank.
Male blank. Yep. Put it in the slot if you're ready, Connie. All right. Now, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you $5,000.
Mailbox.
Mailbox.
She went just the opposite.
Would you say that? You'd say mailbox. Mailman? Well, make up your mind.
Mail order.
Connie, what do you got there?
A lot of choices.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Mailman. Mailman and mailbox were the 2 choices there, and they did not get together on them. Now, Linda, you're going to be at get your other player back here again, Mary Bingham.
Oh, make up your mind.
And all right, I will make up. Who is it? Oh, there's Mary Bingham. I remember her. You want to get back on the merry-go-round? And we'll start game number 2 here, if I can get my mouth together. And, Mary, if you're all set, you can have A, B, or C.
B.
B, all right. Ready?
Sure.
I'm not.
You're not alone.
Rick said, my wife is the world's worst driver.
Oh.
How worse
Oh,
is she?
boy. Today she wanted to know what the correct hand signal was for backing over a blank. That a good one? That's a good one.
Yeah, I like it.
He never studied Palmer method penmanship, did he?
I was sorely tempted to bring a dictionary with me today so I wouldn't be humiliated on national television.
Why, you don't...
Too late, Bart.
I'm so dumb I forgot. I meant to bring a dictionary.
You're a little nervous about your spelling?
No, I'm not nervous about it. I can't do it. I know I'm not nervous.
Well, don't worry about that, because people of your generation never learned how to spell.
Don't say that.
The
I got 8 letters.
school system failed you. They really did. My generation knows how to spell.
I knew there was a reason I didn't like those people.
Rick said my wife is the world's worst driver. Today she wanted to know what the correct hand signal was for backing over a blank.
Bicycle.
A bicycle. Correct hand signal for backing over a bicycle. I don't think anyone over here would say anything like that.
It's a little logical for this group.
Yes, it is.
I thought it was Cliff at first for backing over Cliff. But I said a person.
A person. All right.
That's how worse she was.
Cliff Person, you remember him? Yes?
I said an accident victim struck when she was going forward.
Aha. Got him both ways.
I think I actually spelled this right. I said pedestrian.
Pedestrian.
Backing over a pedestrian. I'm
Correct.
not going to be graded on this, Miss Summers. I got graded by a school system that failed me.
That's right. They failed you.
And when I say they failed me, I mean they failed me.
I mean, they failed me.
All right, Connie. Today you want to know what the correct hand signal was for backing over a...
These are getting harder. I stayed up too late. Hydrant.
hydrant. What were you up late for last night?
It's me.
Never mind.
Oh, I beg your
Don't you
pardon.
win.
Oh, yeah. Bill?
I was going to say an old, crippled, blind nun. I said policeman, so...
A policeman. What is the correct hand signal? Anybody know when you're going to... Oh, well, never mind.
do that on the air.
No.
Oh, we can't do that on the air.
Can't show it on the air.
You lean out and go like that.
Oh, all right. Marcia? Darling.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, Gene.
Marcia.
I think you're so adequate. Mailman.
Mailman.
I know, it was another question.
All right.
I
You
just
hang
used
around
his
for your
card for the last
first
one.
round question. Now, this for you, if you please. Oh, listen. You were all more than adequate.
But not
As
much.
they say. No, I think you were just splendid, but you'll get better.
Well, honestly.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Got an itch there?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Does this feel good?
We have 10 more minutes to kill, so this is going to be
That's
boring.
10 seconds?
This is the most
we have
exciting thing that's
25 more
happened to me
minutes?
so far in the 80s.
I'm Gene Reverend. Hope you'll join us next time for the match game. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Oleg Cassini's World, a world of uncompromising elegance and style expressed in these, the signature fragrances of Oleg Cassini, brought to you by Jovan. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And a paper-made family of products, including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And like Man's a Manicure says, try my Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love and fair from the national pork producers. And potato toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato toppers. And off with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Deborah Lee Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends, for joining us. How do you do, one and all?
Hello.
Welcome
hello.
back.
Yeah, nice to
Nice
be
to
back.
see you again
Look at the little
there.
midget chairs here.
Yes, they're new chairs, aren't
Yes.
they? With rollers on them. Roll around there.
Yes.
Yes, I'll watch my cord there.
They told us to watch your
No rolling around while I'm here.
Right.
You were in New York? You were in New York recently?
Yeah,
So was
oh,
I.
boy.
I miss New York. I had such a wonderful time.
love
Oh,
New York.
gosh, it was terrific. Hello there, Ronnie Black and Jan Chalfant. Applause, applause, applause. Welcome to both of you. You'll be playing 2 games, remember? Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Jan?
Hi, I'm originally from Indiana. I'm an executive secretary for an oil corporation. I'm married, been married for 6 years, and excited to be here.
Yes, you have a sparkle in your eyes.
I'm happy.
Good. All right, Jan, good luck to you. How about you, sir?
Well, Gene, I have 5 more months till I graduate from Cal State San Bernardino in the field of business administration with a minor in management science and an option in computers. My hobbies are woodcrafts, songwriting, and playing with my children.
It all goes with business administration.
Right.
Listen, don't lie to me.
Okay.
Are we in a recession or a depression or something now? You're one of those double-dome students. You know, you got the college...
We're in an embarrassing situation.
Oh, that's what it is.
Right.
That's what they call it now, an embarrassing situation, right? All right, Jan, you may have a choice of A or B.
B for Bob.
Bob who?
My husband.
Oh, your husband, Bob. Why not? Right. In the delivery room, the doctor said, the father of this baby must be an athlete. When it came out, it was wearing a little blank.
Was wearing a little what? Was wearing a little
blank.
A little blank.
Father of this baby must be an athlete. When it came out, it was wearing a little blank.
Sure.
In the delivery room, the doctor said, the father of this baby must be an athlete. When it came out, it was wearing a little blank.
I don't know if I can say this, but the little jockey straps.
You said it. Listen, can she say jockstrap? Okay with everybody over there? Oh, thank you, CBS. Or ABC, or whoever's sitting over there.
Whatever network's
or
in charge
NBC.
this day.
They're all there. What do you say?
Well, that's a very good answer, but I'm a clean-cut American, and you know my reputation in America. So I went cleaner than that. I said sweatsuit, which is also a very good answer. Which is also a very good answer. A new crowd will be in here shortly. Next question. It's all right, no problem.
I think the kid's been on a diet. Okay, no, sir, your baseball cap.
A baseball cap.
That is a fabulous answer. It is not up for you to judge me to judge. I know it's a wonderful
Any piece
answer.
of sports equipment would be good, although I must say hers was an excellent choice.
It certainly was.
Good.
A baby wouldn't wear a jock.
No. Baby wouldn't wear a jockstrap.
Would wear a jockette.
A jockette. Father, baby must be an athlete. When it came out, it was wearing a little...
I've never seen one before. I don't know what they are, but I said jockey.
Right. What a charmingly convincing liar. All right, Big Bart.
I say this as an appropriate question, as I am about to be an uncle. My sister-in-law, she could drop her foal today.
Oh, really?
This could be the day right now, and I did say jockstrap.
You did. Now you have 3, Jan. There's another lady who's never seen one.
I'm a big athletic supporter.
But seriously.
All right. Here we go. This is yours, Ronnie. Pay attention. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, I'm going to start up a rock band at the home.
God help us.
I'm going to call
Sweat and Blank. The rock band.
Here we go, Ronnie. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, start up a rock band at the home. Use it at the home. Gonna call it Blood, Sweat, and Blank.
Blood, Sweat, and Years.
Okay. Blood, Sweat, and Years. You've heard of the group Blood, Sweat, and Tears?
No.
It was a wonderful group of, a few years ago.
David Clayton Thomas. I know him well. What a guy.
He's quite good.
Yes, he is. I love him.
What was that song he had such a big hit with?
Spinning Wheel.
Yeah, that's right. Would you like to sing a few bars?
Right. What goes up must come down.
That's right. Now, may we see your answer?
Yes, that's Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I had one of the best answers, but what the heck, you know? I said Blood, Sweat, and Bones.
Blood, Sweat, and Bones.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now the regular crowd is here.
What do you got?
That question did not make one shred of sense to me. I did not understand
Well, if you sure you didn't understand if you never heard of Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
I heard of Mr. Churchill, who said blood, sweat, and tears to win the bloody Second World War. I never heard of some cruddy group.
What?
Oh. Pardon me, no offense, blood, sweat, and tears. Pebbles. My life.
Thank you. We needed that. Brett's boyfriend is getting married today in the Redlands area. Oh, that's why she's so upset.
I think I should clarify this and say I dumped him.
Right.
You gotta know that there's other musical groups other than the Merrimacs. Geritol.
Geritol. Blood, Sweat, and Geritol. The Merrimacs. Charles, I didn't know you were old enough to remember the Merrimacs.
My dad told me all about
them.
Sure.
They sang on the Fred Allen Hour, didn't they? Were they with Fred Allen? Well, I don't remember. What do you say?
We're with anybody they could get.
Wobbling around.
Blood, Sweat, and Canes. I'll throw you.
I hate that question.
Blood, Sweat, and Years is the definitive answer.
Right.
That's the best.
Guy comes up with a great answer, and no one.
I said blood, sweat, and gum.
It's a good answer.
Please help him out. One man for this guy comes up with a good answer, works his heart out, and none of you cooperate with him.
It's early.
Oh.
I said blood, sweat, and wrinkle.
Blood, Sweat, and Wrinkle. All that old stuff is okay. So round one is 4-0 in her favor. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Now let's plow on ahead to round two. Jan, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
Be again.
Be again. Only two people play. Jimmy and Brett. Ready?
Oh,
okay.
Here it is.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Rocky the Boxer said.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rocky the Boxer said, I think my opponent is cheating. Take a look. His manager is pouring blank in his boxing gloves.
Is it me or is it the question?
All right, Jan, if you're ready. Rocky the Boxer said, I think my opponent is cheating. Take a look. His manager is pouring blank in his boxing gloves.
All I could think of was cement.
Cement. Cement it is. Cement mixer. Potty, potty.
Cement is a really good answer, but I have another good answer. There's many good answers.
Wait a minute now. Oh, we don't mind your being responsive and booing a bad answer, but before he gives the answer to boo him.
That's
really?
right. I mean, there is a little credibility here, please.
I'll tell you when to boo. I'll tell you when to boo.
This is the definitive answer, even though cement was a wonderful answer. The definitive answer is lead. Thank you. Thank you.
No, lead is a very good answer because it's heavy. Put the heavy lead in the thing and it goes pow, like that.
I think the question stinks.
Yeah.
I stole his answer.
She's such a gracious lady, the way.
I hate the questions.
Ronnie, ready? Who plays here? Everybody. Muggsy said, I went to a really tough school. No, you're really not on your toes today, I can see that. Here's how tough the school was. In biology, instead of frogs... How frog was it? How frog was it? No. Went to a really tough school. In biology, instead of frogs, we used to dissect blinks. All right, here we go, Connie. Muggsy said, I went to a really tough school. In biology, instead of frogs, we used to dissect blinks.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Oh, you've changed your mind.
Yeah, because mine was not in good taste.
Since when has he been worried about good taste?
We used to dissect blanks.
Students, Gene.
Students. If you don't like that, what is a good answer? Oh. Now that you mention it, it's a very good answer. What do you got?
Teacher, stinking.
Finally got him, Dave.
There was my crowd. Now the regular crowd is in here again.
All right.
I've been going out to lunch a little bit, but they're back now.
If you would, madam.
I'd love to. Judges, just think about this for a minute. Don't strain your little heads, though. The kids who live in our neighborhood.
There's one.
The match. The
Whether
turkey's
you
the
like it or
match.
not. There. All right.
Judges, think about this, please, because this is so close. Alligators.
All right, now, Ronnie, you got to match a bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve it. Charles, you are outrageous. What have you got there for us, Connie?
We don't need no
Teachers. Everybody else, teachers down here. Come on down, man.
Teachers, suckers, teachers.
All right, if you would, on the little blue dot there, thank you. And you will be back later to play game number 2. Okay, so let's spin around off now. We'll spin back a little bit later now. We'll get to Jan here and see how she does. You ready? Good. Well, now, here you're going to have a go at the really big money now, and good luck to you. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. How blank is it? Now, if you give us the answer that the audience wrote down most often, you get $500, $250 for you for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. Now, you can get a little help from some of our stars here. Choose the ones who are looking at you and trying to make eyeball contact. The others haven't got an answer. Connie. You were looking at her.
Yeah.
You were making eyeball
looking
contact with her. You were looking right at her.
All right. You want me to give something?
Yeah,
Say
you
something?
have to say it out loud.
How tough is it?
How tough is it? All right, there's one.
Charles?
Well, how much is it?
How much is it?
Oh, this is a tough one. Jimmy.
How hot is it? Thank you. Thank you.
So you have how hot is it?
How old?
How much is it? How tough is it? You want one of those? Or you can think of one of your own and use that one.
I thought of one too.
Now, wait a minute. Now, think about this carefully. Which one do you think is going to be up on top? The one that's in your mind or one of the 3 they've given you?
I'll go with how much is it?
How much is it? All right. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. How big is it? Was that yours?
How big is it?
No, how much is it? Maybe up there a little bit higher. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response. How good is it? Well,
Very close to how good was it for you?
yes. We're looking for...
I can't wait to see this.
We're looking for how much is it. And this is her last chance to earn some money here. May we see the next one, please? Oh, she got it. Very good. Good girl. Charles gave that to you. So now you've got $500, and we'll take it step by step here. The next step will come in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Carry on here with Jan. You ready? Hello. Now, you've got the $500. It means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the wheel, and if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it and play for $10,000. Step up there, Jan, and have a go at it, and good luck to you. We're all rooting for a double. Here we go. Charles. Check. Connie. You may step down to the little blue dot. We have, Connie, for the regular $5,000. Charles was limp for a while, and then
I can go home?
No, we need you, Charles. The stickum wasn't strong enough.
Wow, what an expensive show and what a beautiful production.
Now, I'll just blow you back up here, Charles.
I'll go for another roll of Scotch tape. All the way.
There you are. Good as new. Well, still bend a little at the top, but it'll be all right there. You're
They have a thing called Staples. They just came out with it.
Right.
Like $1.16 for a box of 2,000.
All right. Connie, are you ready? Now, this answer you will write.
Well, don't yell at her. She's a very sweet thing.
Yes.
We're happy to have Connie Francis on the show. It's terrible.
Here we go. Blank opportunity. Blank opportunity. You think about it. When she's finished writing, I will ask for your answer. Now put it in the slot there, the way you do the regular one. All right. Now we're ready for you, Jan. Blank opportunity.
Good opportunity.
Good opportunity. Apparently the audience does not approve of that. What would you say?
Golden.
You are not of one mind. I can see that, if any. Connie, she says, good opportunity will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
This was her perfect opportunity.
Perfect opportunity is her
I'm
answer.
sorry.
All right. Now, Jan, you've got $500 and game number 2 coming up, so let's bring your opponent out here and have another go at it right now. Here comes Ronnie Black. Ronnie Black. Ronnie Black. All right, if you would, please. Welcome back, Ronnie.
Thank you.
And here we go with game number 2. You have a first shot at it, A or B, if you would, please.
How about B for bucks?
B for what?
Bucks.
Oh, bucks. Oh, yes. Scared me there for a minute. Dumb Donald is really dumb. You woke up at last, didn't you? Today, instead of using a credit card, he tried to pay for lunch with a blank card. Ronnie, Dumb Donald is really dumb. Today, instead of using a credit card, he tried to pay for lunch with a blank card.
A playing card?
A playing card. Ronnie said playing card, Jimmy.
We up here on the top realm have the definitive answers that would have won you the ball game, pal. Library card.
Ah, that's a good one.
And this lady here can tell you.
She thought it up.
He said, boy, that's a terrific answer.
And he wrote it right down.
Wrote it right down.
It's more liberation of answers here, but...
We mustn't use our credit cards, because now they're going to charge us each time we use it. Not only do they charge us interest, oh, I can't get into it, library card.
All right. What do you got for us, Chuck?
They say the Redlands area is lovely for a wedding.
I said the 4 of Hearts playing card.
4 of Hearts playing card.
Very good.
So, Ronnie and Charles are in tune with one another. Connie, instead of a credit card, he tried to pay for lunch with a blank card.
I'm in tune. I think the judges should look at
Good,
this
that's
pinochle
it.
card.
Pinochle. Oh, that's a playing card. Yeah, that's 2 for Ronnie. Doing pretty good there.
Drawing on my 1960s San Francisco hippie background, I said a tarot card.
A tarot card. Did they have a lot of those there then?
We had a lot of everything there then.
I know that, yeah. I read about that.
We aims to please.
Read about you in the New York Times rotogravure section. What do you got?
I matched them, which is not right. I said library card.
Library. So that's 2 for you. Yours will be along later. Right now, this for you, America. Here it is. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. That's the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rabbit.
Hello, Don. Thank you, friend. Howdy. I look chic, thank you. You're a very perceptive lady, and I love your taste.
Hi.
This lady has been chiding me because she says I can't button my jacket. I'm gaining too much weight. Now watch him. Wait a minute. On camera, I will button my jacket and show you that I can button the jacket.
Suck it in, fat boy.
But I can't breathe.
I'm trying.
No. These aren't me. Yeah. And you're sick. Well, have you got any communicable disease? Are these guys in danger?
You have mine.
That's it, friends. Let's say hello to our two players over here. We have Joy Lottie and Rasa Banis. Okay. We welcome you. Rasa, please tell us about yourself.
I'm a writer here for a magazine in Los Angeles. I was raised in Europe and born in Europe, rather, and raised in Illinois, Peoria.
Peoria, that's a good place. All right. Rasa, good luck to you. Joy.
Hi.
Hi.
My name.
Hi.
Excuse me. My name is Joy.
Hi, Joy.
Lottie. Hi, Jean.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Good.
Fine. I have two small children and a husband, and I'm from South Bend, Indiana, and I've moved out here in '76, and I love it.
Good. All right. Good luck to both of you ladies. We'll begin with Rasa, choosing A or B.
I'll take A.
A. Here we go. A little-known match game fact. On this date in 1947, Sammy Spielberg invented the jitterbug. He did it by dropping a blank down his shorts. Now, Rasa, a little-known match game fact. On this date in 1947, Sammy Spielberg invented the jitterbug. He did it by dropping a blank down his shorts.
Has to be Ice Cube.
Ice Cube is a good one. When she says it has to be Ice Cube, I just hope somebody over here will say Ice Cube, because when she said it has to be, we ought to get at least one Ice Cube. Right, Bart?
I see it that way.
You do?
That's how I see it.
Right.
On the range, we drop a snake down your shorts.
Aha. Oh, you macho guys. What do you say?
We see, if you dropped your ice cube, you'd give it a little shake like this. You see, you just go. And the little ice cube would sort of dribble down your pants. Now, it would be embarrassing, because people would have thought you did other funny stuff. This is information America's been dying to hear.
It's called nickel knowledge.
When is Charles coming back? Well, I guess you don't want to hear my answer, so I'll just throw it out.
Where'd you put it?
Tore it up and threw it away.
You tore it up and threw it away. Now I'm going to have to figure it out, put it all together, and see what it says.
I got a part
here.
of it.
You got a part of it here. All right, let's put it together and see what it says here. There's the right hand.
Oh, this is lots of fun.
Yeah.
Put the lines together, fools.
Son, what? Some friends. A frog and some friends?
A frog and some friend. All right, that's her answer.
Want me to help speed things along?
A frog is a good answer.
Want me to help speed things along?
Yeah.
No fooling around. A bee.
A bee?
Yes.
All right.
Is that all right?
Sure. He invented the jitterbug by drawing a blank down his shorts. What do you say to that, Connie?
I told you mine stinks. A critter.
Yeah, that really is bad.
Yeah. This is close. I meant to say frozen
Good,
bug.
have him
Of course,
sick.
it won't be accepted.
Bug is
I
good.
went
What?
in the opposite. I went hot potato.
A hot potato. That'll do it.
All right.
All right, Rasa, there's Joy. Now, Joy, at the maternity ward, the nurse said, that baby is really ugly. Well, it looks like the doctor spanked it with a blank.
Don't make me laugh. It makes me mean.
All right. At the maternity ward, the nurse said, that baby is really ugly. It looks like the doctor spanked it with a blank.
A hammer.
A hammer? Ooh. Wow, that would be very painful, poor child.
Joy, I don't know where you were in the 60s when all them funny records came out, but she was spanked with an ugly stick.
Ugly stick. All right, there's one. What do you
Looks like
say?
you've been whooped with an ugly stick.
I said she was spanked with a waffle iron.
Waffle iron. Good.
Mine ain't much better with a flat iron.
Are those really Gucci symbols?
We call them guckies.
Oh, guckies. All right.
Expensive.
No doubt. Connie, it looks like the doctor spanked the baby with a
paddle in the front.
paddle in the front? I don't want to explore the meaning of that.
There's a pretty picture.
What does that mean, sweetheart?
No. We're not going to explore that at all.
Front of the face. Ugly, ugly.
In my continuing effort to have America love me, I'm really not into baby hitting, swatting, or in any
That's
way.
right. You tell him.
This is the worst question.
It was a stupid question.
In
right.
deference to Reza Bananas, who lives 32 miles from my hometown, as a matter of fact, I put ice cubes.
Ice cube. And a way to go, McLean.
Thank you.
Better late than never.
Well, we had to have it, as she said.
All right.
I matched Brett, unfortunately. I said waffle iron.
Waffle iron. So there we are at the end of round one. No score, but it will happen later after this. All right, we go to round two, and since it's a scoreless tie, and since she went first last time, you go first this time, Joey.
I'll take B.
All right. Madge said, I just bought a solar-powered clothes dryer. And was I ripped off? When I opened the box, the only thing inside was a blank. Solar-powered clothes dryer. All right, Joy, we're about ready for you. Madge said, I just bought a solar-powered clothes dryer, and was I ripped off? When I opened the box, the only thing inside was a blank.
Wet shirt.
A solar-powered clothes dryer.
It's hard.
It's a very difficult one. The contestants doesn't understand it. And just looking around here, I see the stars didn't understand it either. Did you understand it?
I believe I did.
Well, let me see it.
You know, I was 10 years old before I found out that damn and Yankee were two different words. Apparently Joy's in the same situation. I said a mirror.
A mirror.
Get
It should be a magnifying glass.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Here we go.
Give one of you a split.
Solar-powered clothes dryer.
Of course. The only thing in it was the clothesline.
There's the answer. Britt, you saved the day. All the writers are going to be standing around with egg on their face unless
Are
someone
you here
thought
to
of it.
tell me that a mirror is not a solar-powered clothes dryer?
A magnifying glass would be, but a mirror would not be, really. Unless it was a concave mirror with all of the rays concentrated in one point. What do you say to that? Concave.
Well, I happen to agree with Black Bart. I said a mirror.
Uh-huh. All right, you two guys can go back to the range together and talk to your cattle.
Thanks.
Because we don't understand you here. What do you say to that?
I say I'm leaving. Sunscreen.
Sunscreen. I don't know what that means. Again, I will not ask.
Well,
Oh,
I'll
I
explain.
see what you mean. Oh, that kind of sunscreen.
See, I totally misunderstood the question, so I just said a sunburn, and I don't really give a damn.
But you will take the money at the end of the week, won't you?
When we get to the dumb off at the end, I'll be right there when you need me.
All right. All right, Deborah Lee.
It's one of those, like, those silver things that you sit.
Oh,
those
that's
ladies.
the sunscreen. It
Right.
reflects the rays and gives you...
Right. That's what I said. It's not a dumb answer.
Oh, right. Very good. That's very good. Yes. Now that I understand it, I
Makes
see.
mirror look pretty
Quite
good, doesn't it? Huh?
Yes, but
Thank you, Deborah Lee.
Brett really was the one who came up with the answer, though, I must say. All right. Rasa, here we go. Rick said, this bank is really sleazy. On their scenic checks, they have a picture of a blank.
What? I'm sorry, he was talking.
You know, banks publish checks, and sometimes they have scenes on scenic checks, they're called. Well, Rick said this bank is really sleazy. On their scenic checks, they have a picture of a blank.
Trying to think of something sufficiently sleazy.
All right, here we go.
I think so.
Rick said this bank is really sleazy. On their scenic checks, they have a picture of a blank.
Bordello?
Scoreless ties coming up, friends. I confidently predict a scoreless tie will occur. Go.
I said gutter.
A gutter. All right. That's one good one. What do you say?
Some of the prettiest places in the world are Bordello, from what I've heard.
Yes.
I said 125th Street and Amsterdam Avenue.
Now, you said it was sleazy?
Right.
I thought Old Cheesy.
Old Cheesy. Yeah, that would be unattractive and unappetizing, I suppose. What have you got for us, Connie?
Sorry, I'm not perfect.
I said a garbage pail.
Garbage pail, sleazy, right?
Now, I may be very wrong, but I'm going to challenge the producer to the death on this one because we've got to get one of them light lit.
Right. One will do it. One will win the game.
I said wino. Now, well, is not a Bordello a wine? Can't you go into some of the finest restaurants in America and order a glass of Bordello?
Yes, right. Imported from France, right. Year 1972.
Well,
Good year.
We couldn't write that word on television, could we?
Sure you could.
Oh.
Anything you say. Deborah Lee.
I said a porno shop.
Really?
I don't know about them. I've never seen them. But...
All right, we have a tie-less score. And I guess we're going to have to untie this score a little bit later. Right now, this for you, if you please. Here we go. Now, here is the tiebreaker question. One question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Rossi, you'll go first.
A.
She says A. A. Wilma is the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, Wilma doesn't wash them, she blanks them. Now, you're a cook, Richard. This ought to be a snap for you. Wilma is the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, she doesn't wash them, she blanks them. All right. Hurry back, Charles. We need you.
Desperately.
Wilma's the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, Wilma doesn't wash them, she blanks them.
She wipes them.
This is a very difficult day for us here. No one understands anything. I thought that was so obvious. What do you say to that?
Apparently things must be done differently on this young lady's planet. She is clearly not from the Earth. I was caught between breaks them and throws them out. I said throws them out.
Throws them out. Well, those are the two good responses.
She throws them quietly into the trash compactor.
Throws them away. Why not?
You ask about my cooking. I cook, but I do not do dishes.
Oh. Do you do windows?
No.
Vacuum?
Dispose all.
Dispose all, all right. Throws them down and dispose all. Makes a lot of noise. Breaks them, throws them out. All those are all right. What do you say, Connie?
I say I'm grossing out here. Spits on them and cleans them up.
Oh. Really?
You gotta do it once in a while. Get it out of your system.
That's the last one. Okay, McLean.
I said Bordello.
Good word, isn't it?
She Bordellos them. I said she breaks them.
She breaks them. There's a good answer. What do you say to that?
She breaks them. Yay!
All right. You understand it now, I guess, huh? Breaks them, throws them out. Now, Joy, all you need is one to win. Fat Frida is so fat.
How fat is you?
She uses a giant shoehorn to get into her blank. That's how fat she is. Richard, you're the first one finished.
Because I have a shoehorn at home.
All right, Joy, Fat Frida's so fat she uses a giant shoehorn to get into her blank.
To her girdle.
Well, I dare say there should be one girdle over here, and that will win the game.
I hope so.
You wearing your girdle today?
No, Bart's wearing it.
Oh, Bart's wearing it, yeah.
How long you the loan?
How long you been wearing a girdle? Huh? How long?
What?
I say, when did you start? How long you been wearing a girdle?
Ever since my wife did something, I couldn't read the rest of your lips, sucker.
Ever since my wife found out the glove compartment.
I said house.
I
I said
can't
house.
straight for you people unless you know the punchline. How long you been wearing a girdle?
What am I supposed to say?
Ever since my wife found it in the glove compartment.
Ever since my wife found it in the glove compartment.
Do I have to do the straight lines or the joke lines, too? All right, let's go, Brett.
Depressing, isn't it?
It
You got a
is.
straight ass.
I mean, no one understands the questions, a straight line, nothing.
I said Brazil.
You get it here, all right.
You gotta cup them up, shove them in, stick them around, you know.
I said patties.
Oh, boy.
People don't wear girdles
boy.
anymore, do they?
And the dumb-off keeps rolling along.
Here we go, Connie. Say girdle.
Please.
Please.
Wait a minute, you said she was really fat. You're 10.
Come on, McLean, say
You know.
girdle.
This could be another scoreless tie.
I'm going to show you my card, and then, waiter, could I have the check? Girdle.
Spin you off, you'll be back later, okay? Yay, McLean! McLean saved the show again! All right, what do you want? No, I know why you're here, my dear. You're going to play the big money super match here, and good luck to you. Here's the way it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Keep on blanking.
Ah, yes.
All right, 3 of the 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Since I'm getting a lot of winks, Bart.
In the tradition of the 60s, keep on trucking.
Keep on trucking.
McLean?
Keep on dancing.
Keep on dancing is his. You get one more.
Brett?
Keep on moving.
Keep on moving, keep on dancing, keep on trucking. You want one of those or one of your own?
Keep on trucking.
All right. The lady wants to keep on trucking. Let's see if we have it up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response, if you please. Keep on moving. There's Brett's answer, right? All right, that's the bottom one. The middle one says, keep on smiling. When you're smiling, and you're smiling. All right, last chance for keep on trucking. Here we go. Yeah, you got it, my dear. Good for you. Now, Joy, you've got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want to give you an opportunity to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000 instead of 5. So step right up there. It must make one revolution. Grab any peg and give it a spin, and away we go. Well, it's only fair that McLean helped you win the game with the one answer
McLean.
that he should be playing with you now for $5,000. All right, here we go. Blank cartons. C-A-R-T-O-N-S. Blank cartons. All right. McLean has made up his mind. Your job now is to match him. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Egg cartons.
Egg cartons. Uh-oh. Well, there are all kinds of cartons, aren't there? Egg cartons is one of the many kinds of cartons. What do you say,
Oh,
McLean?
heavens to Betsy, there must be at least 11 or 12.
Yep.
Put milk.
Milk cartons.
Good shot. Good shot.
Yeah.
Too many choices. Good
All right.
grief.
Well, egg cartons and milk cartons are both good answers. Now, Joy, you've got your $500. You will play game number 2 a little bit later. Right now, we have this message for America. Hey, listen, what's the name of this picture you're in?
Oh, it's called Thursday the 12th.
What do you do in it?
I'm a cheerleader in it.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean you do all that with pom-poms and all that?
Sort of,
Want to
yeah.
give us a demonstration?
Later. During the week. Sometime during the week, I
Okay.
will.
What's
For
it called again?
Thursday the 12th with
Thursday the
Tom
12th.
Smothers.
Tom Smothers?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, good. All right, we'll look forward to seeing that. I'm Gene Raber. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive beautiful wall covering and easy-to-use squares. Dip them in the water and put them up. The font clear squares make decorating easy. Eyelet pens, the razor point with the extra fine point and the fine line that even writes through carbons. More than just something to write with. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you Dutch. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Orson B, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Don't scream, please.
Oh, you love it,
It
you love
hurts.
it.
I thank you for your enthusiasm. You're very nice to join us here. Look at these celebrated, beautiful people.
Where? Yeah.
Here, where? No, you, I'm talking to you. Listen, we're not going to see you for a while, but you will come back sometime, won't you?
Yes.
I just want to tell you, between now and the time we see Connie again, she's going to be at Harrah's in Reno, Christmas and New Year's. Don't forget to show up there, because they've got the money all ready for you. And
In a brown paper
since
bag.
this is Thanksgiving Eve, and we'll be off for a couple of days and kind of the football games and the parades and all that stuff they do, I want to say that Orson will be on this coming Sunday in The Hobbit.
Well, in a sense, I'll be on. It's an animated hour-and-a-half version of the beautiful book The Hobbit by Tolkien,
Yes.
full of elves and gnomes and dwarves, and I play the voice of the Hobbit, Bilbo Baggins. And it's on next Sunday, and it's wonderful. The animation is like the old Snow
We won't
White
see you,
animation.
but we will hear Orson B.
You'll hear me
Okay.
playing a strange little creature with furry feet, 3 feet tall. I don't know why they cast me.
Get in to be a hobbit with me.
What do you say, Chuck?
Didn't you get the white slip on Brett's Thanksgiving special from Mexico?
No.
Well, it's on Tijuana if the bullfight doesn't run too late. She's putting on.
Thank you. Now let's say hello to Linda Thompson and Kevin Cattell over here. This lady here on my right is the current champ. She has a total of $9,150. And as you can see, that brings a smile to her face. And she's being challenged. This is Linda Thompson here. Did I say Kevin Cattell? No, you're Linda Thompson.
Right.
I said that, right. There's Kevin Cattell there. And as the time expired last time, we ended up in a dead heat, 6-6. And we'll tell you what happens and what we have to do right after we tell you about this. Now, here we go. In order to go to the tiebreaker, we'll just turn off all these lights here and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. And the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Kevin, we'll begin with you. You may have A or B.
I'm going to stick with B.
You've had that all along, right? Everyone plays in the tiebreaker. Horrible Hannah said to her husband, I'm not saying what I'm getting you for Christmas, but I'll give you one hint. It's wrapped in blank paper.
Now, darling, come here, sweetheart.
There you go. Whoops.
Now, just a minute.
Horrible Hannah said, I'm not saying what I'm getting you for
Horrible Hannah said, oh, see, I
to her husband. I'm not saying what I'm getting you for Christmas, but I'll give you one little hint. It's wrapped in blank paper.
Well.
Yes. What can you do?
My coach.
Wants to give me the
What do you say, Coach?
She's doing very well.
Good. Yes, I think so.
Come on, Miss Fanny. Don't let me down.
Okay, Kevin. Horrible Hannah said to her husband, I'm not saying what I'm getting for Christmas. I'll give you one hint. It's wrapped in blank paper.
Newspaper.
I don't know. Goodness, I thought she had it. What do you got?
Well, toilet paper.
Toilet paper. They're telling you, Kevin.
Or as it might be called, a tissue of lies.
A tissue of lies, yes. What do you say?
I said toy to he.
Toy to yeah. Tissue.
Papier de toilette.
All right, that's it. I think it's going to happen all the way along here,
you-
Kevin. I can almost predict it. Connie, what do you say?
First time I've ever seen people applaud for toilet paper.
Yeah. Bunch of weirdos out there. Rich?
Usually I get a standing ovation for the medical term, toity.
Toity! All right, Fanny, here we go.
Disgusting, all those answers. Toilet.
Yeah. Now that means Linda only has to match one to win. So let's see what happens. Muggsy says, boy, I'll tell you, my neighborhood was really tough. When I was 10 months old, a gang of neighborhood infants came to my playpen and blanked my teddy bear. That's how tough my neighborhood was. Gang of neighborhood infants came into my playpen, blanked my teddy bear. What are you doing, John? Right.
See, it doesn't pay to be decent. Poor Kevin.
Poor Kevin. All right, got the idea? Okay. Now we'll go over here to Linda Thompson. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was really tough. When I was 10 months old, a gang of neighborhood infants came to my playpen and blanked my teddy bear.
Mugged.
Mugged is a good answer. One muggy wins the game.
Linda, do you need a partner?
Mugged you. There it is. That wins the rest of the hat. Hold it up. Okay. There you go. To your usual place, the blues. She's gotten a note very, very well. Kevin, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Here.
And we've got some gifts which we'll send to you, and we thank you for being with us in Match Game 77.
Thank you.
And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin this message just for you. Here we are. Don't we make a lovely couple? Listen, this lady's up here for the 5th time. Now she's got $9,250. Very good. Now let's see how she does. Let's see how she does with this big super match here, this audience match. Not too long ago, Linda, we had a bunch of people in this room and we gave them writing materials. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank Graham. Blank Graham. All right? Now, the answer that they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call on for a little bit of help here?
I'll start with Richard.
Telegram.
Okay, there's one.
Charles.
A candy gram.
Now, she called out Brett.
She called on me, sweetheart. I don't mind you taking my place, but you stole my answer.
You can say Candy Graham if you want to, Charles.
No, now there's so many others. Well, what the? Candy Graham.
All right, Candy Graham.
What happened?
Orson.
If it was a dumb crowd, it could be Billy Graham. If they didn't know how to spell. But I guess not. I guess they're not that dumb. You do get an intelligent crowd in here, don't you?
Yes. Well, this is a higher than average IQ bunch here.
Can I say, as a poor third, I'll say milligram.
Yeah.
Milligram. So you have milligram, Candy Graham, and telegram. Now, it's your option at this time to choose one of those or reject all three and give us one of your own.
I'll go with telegram.
Telegram. It seems like a rational decision to me. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Kilogram.
Huh.
All right. 1,000 milligrams. That's one. No, it's more than that. May we see the next one, if you please? Candygram. You had that up there? That's Charles.
Our answer.
That's their joint
My
answer.
sweetheart and me. All sweet and candy.
Don't steal her away from me, Charles. Now, she's looking for telegram. We'll reveal the big one, if you please. You got it. There we go. Okay, Linda, you picked up another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Turn on the light, thank you. And you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect the money.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Linda. Worth $5,000. This is it. Amy Blank. A-M-Y. Amy Blank. Now, Linda, give us the answer Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Amy
Carter.
Carter. Well, let's be well-mannered and turn to Richard and see what he has written.
I was thinking of the evangelist from this town.
Amy Semple McPherson, yes.
Alias Cartero.
Congratulations! You now have $14,750.
Terrific.
Good for you. $14,750. She's a very happy lady here. And while she's taking a breather, we'll welcome a new player. Here comes Gloria Gill. Gloria! Hello, Gloria.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Fine, thank you.
Where are you from, Gloria?
As you can see, I'm a foreigner. I'm a Venezuelan. I live in Tustin, married, have 4 kids.
You live in a toaster?
No.
No.
I knew this was going to happen to me. Tustin. T-U-S-T-I-N.
Oh,
Tustin.
Oh,
right. Now you got it.
Tustin, of course. I got it. You have 4 kids?
4 kids. Yeah. Cuatro, right.
Right. How long have you been in this country?
9 years. And as you can see, I don't get any better.
I think she looks pretty good to me, doesn't she to you? You don't have to get any better, Gloria. Anything else you want to say?
No.
What does Mr. Gill do?
He works for a bank.
He does?
Yep.
That's nice.
He's a banker.
All right. Good luck to you, Gloria. She's had a lot of good luck. She's got over $14,000. Gloria, you may have A or B.
B.
Gloria.
How would they say match game, darling, in Venezuela? How would they say that?
Don't ask me right now. I couldn't tell you.
When should I ask you? When would be a good time?
Anytime after.
Anytime after?
Yeah,
yes.
right.
A week from
Tustin
Saturday.
in the morning.
Yes.
Okay.
He'll call you in the morning.
Just as I thought. She
Yes.
was an imposter. She's not from Venezuela.
No. Probably
Those
from...
people just answer like that.
You know where she's from?
Where? Tustin?
Colombia.
Oh, Colombia.
Susie said.
Yeah.
Susie said, let me tell you why I hate it when my husband needles me. He's a blank. Isn't this a marvelous question? Hold it. It wasn't that funny.
Jane?
He's smiling.
This is a marvelous question for a lady who has an incomplete grasp of the English language. Are you familiar with the phrase needling someone? You know what that means.
How do they say match game in Venezuela?
Maybe she could explain it to us.
Well, it's a first rounder. It's wide open. There's an easy one.
But don't mind fish and don't look at mine.
They used to be friends. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, Charles, wake up.
Diction, Charles, diction.
All right, there he goes. I'll read it to you while he's writing, Gloria. Susie said, Now, let me tell you why I hate it when my husband needles me. He's a blank.
Porcupine?
Porcupine. That's okay.
Well, that's the only thing I thought of.
You're going to lose, but it's a funny answer there. Porcupine. Isn't that marvelous?
Rejected acupuncturist and tattoo artist in favor of doctor.
Hey, doctor gives you a needle. Don't boo him. That's a good answer. That's very good.
Do you think that's a lousy answer?
I'll tell you when to boo. Now stop that.
Very good. It is a lousy answer.
It's not. Leave him alone.
It's terrible.
Show him yours.
Porcupine, she understands English a lot better than we think she does. Doctor.
Doctor, it is.
I have a very in-depth psychological answer,
Tell
which
us.
is very moving.
Yeah.
Because he always has a point.
Because he...
I hate it when my husband needles. Maybe he's a...
Isn't that beautiful, Gene?
Frankly, no.
I love it! He gets the Nobody's Home Award for that one.
Connie, let me tell you why I hate it when my husband needles me, Susie said. He's a blank.
I have the worst answer.
Worse than...
Taylor.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You liked it?
Taylor, what makes you think it's bad?
It's a good answer.
I don't know.
That's a very good answer.
It is?
Yeah.
One more signature for each and every one of you here. They're going to take them all away, this whole panel.
That was a good answer.
Excellent, I thought. Uh-oh,
I
wait a
know
minute.
that because she stole it from me, Taylor.
My microphone is acting funny, so I'm just going to loop the cable here so it will not make any more funny noises, and hold it that way and call on Fanny.
Yes, and I would like for the audience please not to boo me. Members of my family have served in the United States Army, and my mother was an officer.
Doctor. You are incorrigible. Okay, there we are. Gloria, see how it goes now. But porcupine was very good. How you say that in Spanish?
Puercoespín.
¿Cómo?
Puercoespín.
Puercoespín. Oh,
we
pork
say
of needles.
porcupino.
Yeah, well, no, we say porcupine. Listen, we've got to do a little business with you. Hurry back here and see how this game ends. Here is the most interesting part of the program. When Johnny's going to tell you about the prizes some of the contestants will receive. Listen.
All right, Gene. First, Hoover Celebrity 2 for upright effectiveness and the suction power of a canister. Hoover, the #1 name in vacuum cleaners. And Romper Room's Weevil Circus brings you the excitement of the big top into your child's own room. Romper Room, toys your child can get lost in. And Hallmark writing instruments, pen and pencil sets in your choice of walnut, cordia, teak, tulip wood, rosewood, and African Wengie wood. Distinctive Hallmark gifts. And a crystal set, and a supply of party time cocktail mixes. 10 delicious flavors made with freeze-dried natural fruit juices for a great drink every time, party time. Once again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. And Johnny Olson. Yay, John. Okay, we will continue with this game. We're in the middle of round 1. Linda, this is your first round question. Everyone plays. Jim the dairy farmer said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, I'm never shipping my cows via El Cheapo trucking again. The ride was so bumpy, all the cows are giving blank. All the cows are giving blank.
Look at that. And I'm finished. Look, I'm finished. Look at it. He's covering as if anybody wants to look at that rotten answer he's about to
It may be brilliant.
Even as a monkey sitting at a typewriter might eventually produce a novel.
Or right-handed.
Okay, Linda. Jim the dairy farmer said, I'm never shipping my cows via El Cheapo trucking again. The ride was so bumpy, all the cows are giving blank.
Milkshakes.
Milkshakes.
What did she say?
She said, all the cows are giving milkshakes.
Milkshakes.
Isn't that an interesting answer?
Oh, she came in here beautiful and she's going out rich and beautiful.
Yes.
However, not any thanks to me. I said sour milk.
Sour milk,
cream.
yeah. That would happen if they got all
Hers is a
shook
better
up.
answer.
What do you say?
Boy, is Orson going to be upset. We've matched twice in a row. Sour milk.
There's one answer here that I
Got
expected.
it, baby. Don't go searching.
Really?
Don't go searching. What happens when you shake milk a lot?
You get butter.
You get cheese, right, baby?
Oh. No, you don't shake milk to get cheese. You put it in a big bag and you let it sit there.
Did you know the porcupine is a national animal of Venezuela? You wonder why?
Connie, the ride was so bumpy, all the cows are giving...
Yogurt. I love it. I love it.
Yogurt. He thought that was a good answer, right? Okay.
Well, then you'll love this. If you
Yeah.
like that, you're going to love this. Parquet.
Butter. Butter. Fanny,
Yes,
looking for a milkshake.
I understand that. Cottage cheese.
Okay. One cottage cheese milkshake coming up. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score, have we, ladies? But you will score sooner or later. Watch this. Pay attention. Oh. I thought it was, but how do I know? Listen, we don't have time to do another question here, but I just want to take a moment and say to you and to all of you who are gathered with us on this day to have a very happy Thanksgiving Day tomorrow.
Okay.
And we won't be around here until Monday. We're going to be off tomorrow because they do the parades, and something else is going on, like a football game or something on Friday. So you will all see all of you on Monday, and we thank you for joining us.
And have a safe one, right? Drive carefully.
yes.
There's a lot
You
of
gotta
people
drive
get into
someplace.
accidents.
Stay indoors
Don't
and
get
eat a
loaded.
turkey.
Yes.
Don't fool around with firecrackers.
No firecrackers on Thanksgiving Day.
Safe and sane Thanksgiving. Oh, that's not the wrong holiday?
Take
Yes.
a turkey to dinner. I think that's the
That's
best.
true. Have a good day. Join us Monday for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
You know, luck be a lady tonight?
Yeah.
All right, you sing it. I'll mouth it and you sing it.
Luck be a lady tonight. Luck be a lady tonight.
Cut. Very good. How about Nathan Detroit?
Why, it's good old reliable Nathan Detroit.
How about call me irresponsible?
No, well, I don't know that one. Thank you very much,
You're
Jack.
welcome.
Now let's say hello to
Anytime.
Diane Wallen. Diane has $800 to her credit, right? And she won the first part of the, she won the game, got another 100, and won the $100 in the first part of the audience match. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. You ready for that?
Sure.
We'll see what happens right after this. Here we go with Diane Wallen. Now, she's won the $100, means at least she can play for us 10 times that amount, or $1,000. However, we're going to give her a chance to spin this wheel and see if she can double her money and play for $2,000 instead of $1,000. Okay, there goes Diane Wallen. We're all hoping she's going to get a double, right? All right, let's see if it happens.
Here we go. Go on over to Charles.
Missed it.
No.
Wait.
The light's busted.
Yeah, but that's still good.
Yeah.
That's still a blue light.
That's not our problem if the light is
No,
busted.
actually, I will use my microphone as a pointer. You see, friends, this thing here, which we call a What do we call that?
A thingamajig.
A tip. Thank you. It's called a what? A thwacker. This thwacker must stop in the Gold Star area in order for her to double her money. And it quite obviously did not. Although I must admit, in all candor and fairness, the light is busted. Now, you're going to be playing $1,000 here with Charles Nelson Riley. And here it is. Good luck to you. 13 blank. That's it. 13 blank. Okay. Now, Diane, give us the answer that Charles has written on the card very painfully. And if you do that, we give you $1,000. What do you say to this? 13?
14?
It's not exactly what we had in mind. I don't think we had that in mind at all there. Charles, she said 14 will match you. What do you say to that?
15, 16, 17.
Yeah.
San Diego is a wonderful city, but that answer, this is not that better. Colony.
13 colonies, of course. 13 steps. That was a play in a movie, wasn't it?
I don't know. Ask Jack. He thought of it.
13 steps, a play in a movie.
Yep.
Okay, now, Diane, you still have a total of $800. You're going to beat another player. Here comes Linda Littleback. So you're Linda Littleback.
Yes, I am.
How about your life story?
In a nutshell, huh?
Well, take as long as you want.
Well, my husband and I are also from San Diego.
Oh, really?
Pursuing a career in the women's fashion industry and retail.
Your husband pursues women?
No. I hope not.
Women's fashions.
Industry.
I see.
Retail.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm an avid jogger and a great vegetarian cook.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Name a dish.
Eggplant parmesan.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, yeah. You do ratatouille?
Sure
Oh,
do.
I love that. Oh, yes. There's a lady after my own heart there. All right, good luck to both these ladies. Here we go with round one. Linda, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. B says, Janet said, sexual freedom has gone too far. Last week... Janet said it. Will you pay attention, dummy? She said, last week my kids' kindergarten class was raided. They were in the playground playing strip blank. Kindergarten class was raided. They were playing strip blank.
Let's see.
You're doing something that I should know about.
We're not. Opening tonight in Las Vegas at the Sahara.
Okay.
That's it.
That's
Big
it.
deal.
That shows at the Sahara. This is very happy. Oh, good old Buddy. Say hello to Buddy.
I will.
Yes, come on. He never does her show. Ready? Okay. Going to start without you. Now, Linda. Janice said sexual freedom has gone too far. Last week, my kids' kindergarten class was raided. They were in the playground playing strip blank.
Poker.
Poker. Now, you think that's a good answer, but you didn't listen to it. Kindergarten class. Kids don't play poker. It would be strip something else that kids play. What do you say?
Lucky.
What do you mean they don't play poker?
I never heard of
Honey, I was playing poker before I got out of, what do they call it, before you even go to school?
Really?
Nursery.
Nursery?
Strip poker. Oh!
Holy mackerel, Linda. I thought it was a rotten answer. But there you are. That's one for
It's a
Linda.
wonderful answer. I think it's the most... I don't know where you've been all these years,
Take your
sweetheart.
dress off, you're lost.
Oh. Good gravy, Marie. Pokerette.
Oh. Well, I guess I missed the point.
No, I'm sorry. I'm too intelligent. I gave the right answer, but the wrong...
Stinks.
Now, there's a good answer.
Strip potsy.
Strip potsy. That's a wonderful answer. The trouble with you is you were never children.
Right.
You don't even know what Potsy is. They call it hopscotch in the East. No, they call it Potsy in the East and hopscotch in the rest of the country.
Right.
What do you say?
Very age-old game.
Poker. All right. I will not admit to an error. Jack?
Well, before we played post office, we used to play strip blocks.
There's a good answer.
I don't even understand that.
Strip blocks and strip Potsy were excellent. What do you say to that?
Strip hopscotch.
Strip hopscotch. Okay. So she picked up 3 on a rotten answer, and we'll see how you do right after 3. We see about this. Go. Here we go. The other round 1 question. Diane, are you ready? This is it. Rod said, "My car is really old." A little slow. He says, "In fact, the map in the glove compartment was drawn by blank." That's how old my car is. The map of whatever in the glove compartment of this old car was drawn by blank. That's how old my car is.
I get all this stuff. You think I don't get it? I get all this stuff.
Rod said my car is really old. In fact, the map in the glove compartment was drawn by blank.
Henry Ford?
Henry Ford? What we had in mind here, Diane, you see, was some ancient cartographer or explorer or something like that.
Yes,
right?
That's the way I went. I went the way of scouting.
Scouting?
Yes, and I went with old Kit Carson.
Kit Carson is a good answer. The map in the glove compartment was drawn by Kit Carson. Any answers like that are okay.
Said you had to have an IQ of 8, huh, to get this any sensible answer?
Right.
You just insulted one of our contestants. I hope she sues. Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone is another acceptable one. How about you, Charles?
Christopher Columbus.
Very good. I love you, Charles.
You know, this is true. I mean, it's true. We're working on a musical about him, but it's true that he used to go to the... No. He used to go to the chart maker and bribe the guys to give the other men misleading maps. It's true.
So they wouldn't get to the place where he was
These
going.
are all the things you'll learn about in the musical, and you're not coming.
Bye, Charles.
Hang a left at the Seagull.
The map in the glove compartment was drawn by...
It's very true.
Christopher Columbus. No one has named the greatest navigator of them all.
Leonardo da Vinci.
No. Well, maybe Jack will say it.
Shh. Wrong way, Corrigan.
No. Shows your card. Maybe you got it there.
I ain't got it. I got Columbus.
Oh, you got Columbus. No.
I don't know whom you mean.
Giuseppe de Verrazzano.
Oh, the Verrazzano. He built the bridges.
Yes.
I thought kind of in the treasure line it could have been Captain Hooker, but I didn't. I said Columbus.
Columbus.
Magellan.
Magellan is another wonderful one. Yes. Okay.
Marco Polo.
Marco Polo. He was a nifty guy. Brought spaghetti back from China to Italy, and we all thought it was invented by them others. All right.
Charlie Chan.
Now, Linda, you may have another shot at it. There are 3 celebrities whom you have not matched. Let's see if you can do it this time.
B again, please.
B it is.
B
Charlie Chan is not a good response for any question we may ever ask.
Chop, chop.
You don't play. You don't play. And you don't play. Chuck, Jack, and Betty. The football coach said, "That referee is rotten. He penalized one of my linemen for holding. And all he was doing was holding his blank." Good. Very good.
Oh, thank you.
Excellent.
I love the reviews you get on this show.
Yeah. Linda Lipovac, the football coach said, "That referee is rotten. He penalized one of my linemen for holding, and all he was doing was holding his blank."
Breath.
Breath. Breath. How could the referee detect that he was holding his breath?
I love you thinking that this show
Yes.
is logical after 6.5 years. You believe that? Poor treasure.
That's impossible.
To hold your breath.
Sure.
It is impossible. One for Linda. She's up to 4 now. What do you have to say to this?
He was giving the referee his opinion of him, holding his nose.
Holding his nose. It's a dandy answer.
I don't have an answer for your question. How did the referee detect that he was holding his breath?
Well, Linda, I was wrong again. That's twice I thought you gave rotten answers, and you got 5 already. I guess one of us is going to have to get fired, and it's going to be me. All right, you stand by for yours. Right now we have this for America. Here we go, Diane. What do you have to do? Oh, 5 to tie, 6 to win. Gloria said.
Oh, that big mouth.
Yes. She said, I never should have married a photographer. Every night before we go to bed, he makes me blank. I never should have married a photographer. Every night before we go to bed, he makes me blank. All right, David, here we go. Gloria said, I never should have married a photographer. Every night before we go to bed, he makes me blank.
Flash.
Flash! Diane, it's a wonderful answer.
Isn't it a wonderful
I
answer?
think it's a marvelous answer. Unfortunately, it ain't going to get you nowhere. No, I really do think it's an inspired answer.
I do too. But photography, I had pose.
Pose. I got to match everybody else to stay in the game here. There. Oh, I just can't get over how good that answer is.
I
What do you
love it.
say?
It is. It's a terrific answer.
Yeah.
I wish I'd thought of it. What I was thinking was focus, but then I thought that's what the photographer does.
Right.
Focus, right?
Yes, right.
Right. I said
But you've been trying to-
pose in the nude.
Pose in the nude. So that means Linda Lindelback, when you get what the rest of you hold up your cards, please. Develop.
Every night.
You got it, if you would, please, Linda. And Diane, I'm glad you're leaving here with some money because you gave some wonderful answers. That last one especially was terrific. Diane Wallen, ladies and gentlemen, with $800. Hello there. It's nice to have Linda on the stage because it makes me stand straight, which I rarely do.
Oh.
I have rotten posture. Listen, can I wear your elevator shoes? Anybody?
No, but you can wear my dancing slippers like you usually do.
All right, Linda, here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Get out blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250, and for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help. Whom do you call on?
Betty?
Get out of town before it's too late, my love.
Okay, here we go. Bye. Get out of town, right.
Charles.
What Brett says when she comes home.
What?
Get out the booze!
Get out the booze.
Stinks.
Brett.
What I say to Charles all the time, get out of here.
Get out of here. So those are the 3 choices you have. Get out of here, get out the booze, and get out of town. Now, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Get out of town.
Get out of town. That's the answer that Betty gave you.
Too late, my love.
I was thinking of a marvelous old song. Remember that?
Get out and get under.
No, get out the ash... empty the ashtrays. Get out the ice. We're having a party, and the people are nice.
Gordon Jenkins.
Manhattan Towers by Gordon Jenkins. Exactly right.
Gordon
All right.
Jenkins.
Now, what we want is get out of town. Let's begin at the bottom
I hate
and
music.
reveal the $100
Gordon
number.
Jenkins.
Columbo's on the
The
chart.
$100 number. Get out and stay out. Okay? Now, let's see the $250 number. Get out of town. Congratulations, Linda. You got it. 250 more. You're up to $350 now. What do you think is under the big one?
I have no idea, really.
You think get out of here?
Get out the vote.
Get out of here, baby.
Get out of here?
Get out the booze.
All right. Slide it, Ori. Get out of here. Brett gave you that one.
Thank you.
Okay. You just thought she was being hostile and she was trying to help you. Okay, now you got $250, which means the least you will be playing for here is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you will be playing for double that amount, or $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Go, baby,
Let's hope the double comes up here for you.
Oh, it's going to be Jack It's going to be double with Connie.
Connie Stevens, right. All right, for $5,000. Good luck. Connie, you will write your answer. It'll be a verbal response from her. Here we go. Pipe and blank.
I didn't hear you, Gene.
Pipe, P-I-P-E, and blank. Pipe and blank.
Don't be nervous.
Pipe and blank. $5,000. All right, have you finished it? You have to put it in the slot. There you go. Okay, now we want a response from you that will match hers. If you do that, you get $5,000.
I love it.
What do you say?
Slippers.
Pipe and slippers. All right, Connie, she says pipe and slippers will match it for the $5,000. What do you say?
Too bad.
He's very happy about that. We're very happy for her, and we hope you're happy about this message for you. Where's your husband?
The big mustache.
There he is.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Are you in a movie that's going to be out soon, or is it out now?
Well, we just finished. It'll be out pretty soon. Sideshow. I play an aerialist for NBC.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You mean a tightrope walker or
A trapeze artist.
Trapeze.
A Hungarian yet.
Did you have to do any of that stuff?
Yeah.
Really?
Where do you see me?
Oh, boy, I can hardly wait. Yes. Sideshow, eh?
Yeah,
okay. Thank you all. You were all splendid.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I shall look forward to seeing you next time.
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing you on Match Game 79 next time. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally-ho.
Get ready to match the stars from Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Bill Cullen, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you very much. Thank you for joining us, dear friends. Gonna have a grand time because they've opened up the lunatic asylum again. And Charles, I see you've come from second time around with that wonderful wardrobe again. Thank you so much for showing up.
I used to know the Reuben brothers when there were 4.
Let's say hello to our two players here, Marvette Knight and Paul Toucher. We welcome both of you. And we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Paul, we'll begin with you. What do you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm from Clarkston, Washington, a salesman.
I enjoy cooking and sports. I've got 2 beautiful daughters, Lana and Brandy.
Right. You do a lot of cooking around your house?
Quite a bit.
Yeah,
Quite a bit.
so do I. I enjoy it. It's a wonderful, relaxing hobby, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Welcome to you, Paul, and welcome to Marvette. Where are you from?
I'm from San Diego, and I attend
You attend what?
San Diego State University, where I'm a member of the musical theater tour group there, and also the San Diego State University Black Repertory Total Theatrical Experience. That's a dance troupe, and we do performances at the school and in the community.
That's a long title. Make an interesting acronym, wouldn't it, if you could make one out of it?
We tried.
May I point out to each of you that here in Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Just up the ante. Paul, will begin with you. Do you want A or B?
I'll take A, Gene.
A. Paul says he wants A. A says this. Janet said, last night, my date did something amazing.
And I know what it was.
He ordered our entire meal in French. What's amazing is we were in a blank at the time. Here we go, Paul. Janet said last night, my date did something amazing. He ordered our entire meal in French. What's amazing is we were in a blank at the time.
Chinese restaurant.
Chinese restaurant. Okay, Paul? Not bad answer. He says we were in a Chinese restaurant.
No.
No?
I go there because of the wine list.
Aha! They have a great cellar, do they, Fred?
Oh, yeah.
And good
Keep
wine,
shakes down
too.
there, yeah. Ronald's down there, putting on the suit.
Oh, really?
Right. Not worth seeing, though.
Okay, Brett.
Le fromage McDonald's.
McDonald's. So far, we have 2 of those.
Madame Wu is a very celebrated woman and has a great restaurant.
Yes, she does.
In Santa Monica. I went there 3 times, and it's brilliant, except all 3 times I didn't get a fortune.
Really?
And I told her, that's true. I told her that. She said, must call bakery. Happens a lot. Chinese restaurant.
Chinese restaurant. Well, that ought to be worth a free meal at Madame Wu's.
I went to Madame Wu's once.
I've never been there, and I'm not going because I pay my way through life.
You know what, Brett?
Right. Yes.
Brett was in the white total experience, and they let her go.
That has to do with... never mind. Okay, Connie.
My warped sense of humor, a car wash.
Car wash is wonderful.
So close.
Something amazing. He ordered our entire meal in French. What's amazing is we were in a car wash at the time. I find that quite amusing, don't you, Bill?
Yes, more amusing than pizza parlors.
Pizza parlor's another good one, yes.
I myself went to Madame Wu's with a date,
Yes.
which in itself is a miracle.
Right.
And this was a real sophisticated guy because he tried to cut the wash rag that they brought, He said, oh, this is my favorite dish, and tried to cut it.
And eat it.
And eat it, and that was it for us.
Yes.
Back to McDonald's.
Okay. Had a lot of McDonald's there, Paul.
3.
But, okay. Marvette, now
We
let's
get a
see what
group
we
rate
have for
when we
you.
go.
We have this. Jerry said to Tom, he said, that's your blind date over there. The one with the blank on her face.
That's your blind date over
He
there.
says, that's your blind date over there. The one with the blank on her face. Tom, or speaking to Jerry, would be different. Ready? Here we go. Jerry said to Tom, that's your blind date over there. The one with the blank on her face.
Muzzle.
Muzzle.
Muzzle?
Good answer.
I believe we have a very sophisticated playee over here. With the implication being that his date is a dog.
Never crossed my mind. I said mustache.
Oh, mustache.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. What do you say, lady?
Well, there are certain ladies who have to shave every day. Beard.
Beard.
Should have said stubble.
Yes, muzzle is what we're after.
Try the Gillette. Hair.
Okay, Connie, that's your blind date over there, the one with the blank on her face.
Blindfold.
Blindfold. Okay, how do you respond to this, Bill?
Bag.
Bag. There's an answer.
Right.
Hey.
The bag on the face.
How could they boo this woman? This beautiful woman with that beautiful hair, mother of two?
Yes.
For an extremely astute answer.
I'll show you how. You'll find out how in a moment or so. Okay, 1-0 at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Now, here we go to round two. Paul, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first again.
I'll go with A again.
A it is? All right. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he buried a bone to grow a blank.
Now that's got to be McDonald's.
All right.
Boy, don't write. I was so worried.
Dumb Donald is so dumb, Paul. Once he buried a bone to grow a blank.
A dog.
A dog? When you go, that means you think it's a weird question. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Just want to understand each other. What do you say to this?
Maybe he needed a blind date who had a mustache. I said a dog.
A bow wow or a dog? Hey, Fred. Okay.
Plant a bone and grow a cow.
Buried a bone to grow a cow.
Watch it.
Okay, Connie. Dumb Donald so dumb once you buried a bone to grow a
tree.
That would be dumb. That would really be dumb.
Well, it's a dumb show.
Now, wait a minute.
You tell him, fat lady. Oh,
It's an expression.
Yes, it's just an expression. Okay, Bill.
If you buried a bone, what would you get?
If you buried a bone,
what would grow?
Well,
A
logically,
skeleton.
a skeleton.
A skeleton.
Oh,
the thing
yeah.
that
That doesn't mean it's a good answer.
Does he get a prize for
Yes.
guessing that?
You give a prize to Fred up there.
Here, you can have my card.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Bill.
Thank you very much.
Keep
in
Okay.
Do you know how things come to you sometimes?
I beg your pardon.
You know
How
how
things?
things come to you sometimes like
Yes.
hot flashes, you know?
Yes. Yes.
And they turn out to be real dumb?
Yes.
This is one of them. Girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Dumb down so dumb once you
I
buried a
made
bone
sense
to
of
grow a
the-
girlfriend. Well, you got to start somewhere.
Thank you so
I don't know what
much.
that means. All right, let's see what your round two question is. Marvette. Nerdocrumbizia is the world's sleaziest country. Now, try to imagine 40 million people with only one blank. That's the population of Nerdocrumbizia, 40 million. Okay. Finish, Brett.
Yes, darling.
All right, Marvette. Nerdocrumbizia is the world's sleaziest country. Now, just try to imagine 40 million people with only one
Toilet.
Okay. I don't want to imagine that.
Okay, first off, I matched.
Yes.
But this is a Nerdocumbrisian toilet.
Oh, yes.
Want to get a tight one of this?
Yes, it's
The
different.
flusher is in Afghanistan, you see. That
makes it difficult. And 40 million people.
What a line!
Are you applauding his cartooning? Okay, Brett.
39,999,000 of those people have a diaper service. Toilet.
Okay. Okay, Keeper Marvette.
You know what the motto is of that country?
Of Nerdocrumbizia? No, I've often wondered, what is the motto?
A country that flushes together stays together.
I see. Okay, she's up to 3. Nerdocrumbizia, sleazy country. Imagine 40 million people with only one.
Another match.
Another John. 4 for her. All right.
And to make it worse, it was a pay toilet.
Oh, it was.
Never saw much use.
Can you imagine standing in line, 40 million people, and you get up there and you don't have the dimes?
Take to the woods.
They use paper money in Nudo.
Boggles the mind,
It
doesn't
does
it?
indeed. Okay.
Certainly one of your more tasteful questions, Jane.
I didn't write it.
I know you
I'm just a
didn't.
middleman.
Sweetie, I wasn't attacking you.
Yes.
Person of taste like yourself. Toilette.
Oh, of course. Okay. Now, here we go to round 3. And Marvette has matched all 6 of the stars, and that means, Paul, you have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A. Okay. Now, what you have to do is match the 4 you haven't matched to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That's the best you can do, is achieve a tie. The Bionic Man said, "It's tough being made out of parts from a clock. Every day at noon, a cuckoo comes out of my blank."
Oh, the Bionic Man
The
said that.
Bionic Man said that. Tough out of being made out of clock.
Cuckoo.
A cuckoo comes out of my blank.
Cuckoo. Oh, I had a clue.
No, you matched in the previous round. Yeah.
That's what they mean.
That's right. Yes. Okay. Here we go, Paul. The Bionic Man said it's tough being made out of parts from a clock. Every day at noon, a cuckoo comes out of my blank.
Mouth.
Mouth. Okay. Grant, what do you say to that? He said mouth. He needs 4 of them to stay in the
He
game.
needs 4?
Needs 4.
He's got 1.
There's 1. Connie, what do you say to this? Every day at noon, a cuckoo comes out of my mouth.
2.
2 is done. Score is 6-4. Okay, Bill.
Missed by about an inch. No.
No! So Marvette wins the game, and Marcia had mouth, and... Now put this away here and get everything neatened up and say goodbye to Paul Toucher, who has some gifts coming to him from Match Game BM. Thank you, Paul, very much. We'll spin him off. That's been a message or two for America. And hurry back and see how much money she wins. Here we go with Marvette Night. It's time for the big money super match here, Marvette, where you could win over $20,000.
Yay!
And to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the pudding. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars are permitted to assist.
Connie.
Beat the pudding?
Beat the pudding. Yes.
Charles.
Charles.
Oh, proof?
Oh!
Proof of the pudding?
No, you're mad because I stole his answer, which you had planned to steal secondly.
I had it all written
No,
down.
I had car wash.
He doesn't know what the rest of it. Doesn't know what the rest of it is.
Proof of the pudding. Proof of the pudding.
Okay.
Oh, you can add 2 words.
Oh,
Yeah, anything.
Oh, I didn't know
Doesn't
that.
have to be one word. No.
Marcia.
Hello, Marvette. How's it going?
Yes.
Ah, well, taste the pudding. Why don't
Oh, that's cute.
Taste the pudding. You have taste the pudding, beat the pudding, and proof of the pudding. Now, at this point, you may choose one of those or think it over, and if you got a better idea in your head, give us one of your own. Whatever you want to do here is okay with us.
I can't think of anything, so I'll say taste the pudding.
What made you say that?
Because I can't think of anything else that sounded good to
Well,
me.
you had proof of the pudding and beat the pudding there. Okay.
Proof of the
All right, she
pudding.
says taste the pudding, and let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Pass the pudding is another good
It
one.
may be up there.
Let's take a look at the $250 number. Proof of the pudding is the one that Brett gave you. All right, she's looking for taste the pudding, and it's going to really surprise me if it's up there.
Me too.
Because I don't think it's the swiftest answer we've ever had here. Nothing personal, Marcia.
No one would be more shocked than me, Jane.
All right, here we go with the big one. Eat the pudding.
in the eating.
Gee, I'm sorry you didn't win any money there. But, you know, you didn't lose anything, and we're not going to beat up on you or anything like that. But we'll see how much more you win with the second audience match. Blank stuff. Okay, whom do you call on?
Brett.
Hot stuff.
Paying attention? Oh, okay.
Bill.
Fat stuff. Yeah. Yes. That was a comic strip character.
Yes, it was in, yes.
Yeah.
And Fred.
Big stuff.
Big stuff, hot stuff, and fat stuff are the three they gave you. Again, you choose one of those, or maybe you want to give us one of your own.
Hot stuff.
All right.
That's a winner.
Hot stuff is what we want. Let's see if we have any hot stuff up there.
You got hot stuff over here.
Sure. Now cut that out. Okay, let's take a look at the $100 number. Kid stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
Wrong
answer. Isn't
panel.
it? Yeah. Okay, let's go up the ladder and take a look at the $250 number looking for hot stuff. Puffin stuff. Yeah.
That's what Brett does.
Yes. Okay, last chance here for hot stuff. Slide the big one. Oh, yeah. Very good. All right, Marvette. Now you got $500. Means the least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we're going to let you spin that wheel. And if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you'll double your money and you will play for $10,000. So let's step up here and all hope you get a double here on the spin of the wheel. Have a go at it. There she goes. Any of the gold star area will double it up. Isn't that wonderful? You've doubled it up for $10,000. Okay.
I'm so nervous.
No, don't be nervous, Connie. Don't be nervous. It's going to be all right.
Just send
All
out those messages,
Yeah.
sweetheart.
All right, you stand right there, face me, and here we go. It says on this card, if I can get it out of the envelope, says, no blank. Now, I'm spelling this K-N-O-W. K-N-O-W blank. Well, you can do whatever you think she will do. That's the whole idea here. We're not confining it to one word.
Just
All right.
zero in on her.
All right, put it in the slot, Connie. Okay, now, Marvette, if you give us the answer that Connie's written on the card, we give you $10,000. Here it is. No.
Know-how?
Know-how. All right, that was your first impulse.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we tell you to do here. Go with your first impulse, and usually that'll win the money. All right, Connie, may we see your answer for $10,000?
Yourself.
Know yourself. Yeah.
I'm
All right.
sorry.
No, they're both good answers, I think. Marvette Knight has a grand total of $500 and our best wishes, and we thank you very much, Marvette. I got a little message for America. Listen, just in case you didn't recognize him because he's out of uniform, this Fred Grandy here usually has a very attractive uniform with a white hat, white jacket.
You really like that uniform,
with
don't you?
Epaulets.
We're
Yeah.
going to get you one,
Yeah.
hon.
It's a sailor
getting
suit. Yeah.
flowers from this address.
Yes, and he plays on Love Boat, and his official title again is
Yeoman Purser.
And
Yeoman
what is he
Purser.
fucking for?
What are you? A bunch of sailors out there hollering at this guy? Or whatever. Anyway. All right, so watch him on Love Boat, and
Oh, pass me right by.
Well,
My
what-
career is over.
what have you got to offer? Yeah.
What'd you have in mind?
Oh, really? I thank you all.
She did a love.
Marion Lorne is not not dead while he's
She
alive.
did a Love American Style at the turn of the decade.
Gene Rayburn, join us next week for another Match Game PM. We'll have another bunch of beautiful people like these and a lot more money to give away. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Is everyone all right? Ready, set to go here? Say, are you aware of the fact that Kay Henley, whom you all know, she's the lady who is
I don't speak to her.
We don't like her anymore.
We don't like her. We've got off.
No, we don't.
I love
Kay Henley is a very popular lady who works on this program, and she's the one who calls the celebrities to say, can you do the show and all that. Anyway, her mother and father, Danny and Del, live down here in San Juan Capistrano, and they're big fans of this program.
Swallows come to.
That's right. They live down there in the mobile estates, and they've got a Match Game fan club with all of those people, and they get together and watch every day, and I just wanted to thank them for doing that because it's very...
Thank you, Kay.
She's a liar. She's an orphan.
Yeah. All right, Philip, come on down here. This is Philip Horde, our current winner. Let's find out. Philip Horde is a Florida fisherman. This fella is a commercial fisherman who lives in Tampa, right?
No, sir, it's below Tampa, about 100 miles. A little place named Placida.
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 Is that anything like placenta?
It's Placida. It's a Spanish word. Placida. Yes, it means calm. Are the waters calm down there?
Unless there's a hurricane.
Yeah. Now,
Most generally they are.
yeah. Are you the captain of your ship?
That's right. It's 25 feet long, and I'm just about able to take care of it.
You do it alone?
That's right. Yeah.
With a net?
Right. It's about 800 yards long. And
you throw a net out 800 yards long?
Yeah, I run it out with my boat and then take it back there.
Can I feel your muscles?
Certainly.
Can I? What kind of fish you want?
He gets bonita. Is that it?
Mullets.
Mullets.
Man said mullets 3 weeks ago. I remembered.
You want to do the rest of the interview?
No.
Oh, all right. Now, here we go. You're going to have a go at the... the super match here. You've won the $250. Means the least you'll play for is $2,500. But you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $5,000. So if you'll step up there, we'll all root for a double. And here we go. Philip Horde.
You got these? I used to.
Go. Look at that. It just slid past there. That's too bad. Charles, I think they're trying to tell you something. That's the third time this week it's fallen off.
Put it on. Was a staple gun, you people?
No, wait, I'll glue it on.
Look at the crappy way that's made.
There you are. Ship shape. Everything's ship shape, sir.
The tie is still too broad.
Wait a minute. Somebody out there said we love your pants.
I know. I hear that all the time.
All right, up there. Here we go. You're playing with JJ. Walker, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm here. I'm available.
Good luck to you, sir. Here it is.
Please.
This is worth $2,500. Blank report. Or blank report. Blank report. He's ready. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get $2,500. What do you say to that?
Good report.
Good report. That's his answer. Let's turn around and find out what Jimmy has on that card. He says, good report, Jimmy.
This man's a fisherman.
Yes.
And he gives that answer.
Oh.
This is the answer.
Yes, no.
One of my favorite groups also, Weather Report.
Weather report. Weather report. Now, Philip, you have $250 and still game 2 to go. So let's bring your opponent back. Here comes Dana Manning for game number 2. It's the final game.
Oh, it's the flight attendant.
All right, anytime it stops, you get aboard. All right. Welcome back, Dana.
Thank you.
Nice to see you once again. Did anybody lose this disc? The stage is coming apart. See where that belongs. I don't know.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. This
Maybe
is the
it
second.
holds my name on.
That's
Don't
it.
throw
Yeah.
it away so
Probably.
fast.
Oh, he makes me laugh.
Yes. Let's refresh our memories about Dana Manning. I remember she's from Buffalo, New York.
Right, I'm a flight attendant.
Yeah.
I'm also a professional dog groomer. And
A
I'm going-
dog groomer.
Yes.
That's very difficult.
Yes.
You do
Very
Bichons.
Sure I do.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have one?
I have 2 of them, and
Right.
they have to be groomed quite often because their hair grows very long.
Yeah.
So I
Of
just cut them
course.
short. They're embarrassed about that, but I said, the heck with that. I'm not going to stand there and brush those dogs every day. Then.
Okay.
And what are you doing in California?
Doing this show.
This show?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. You may have A or B, Dana.
I'll take A.
A it is. We start this second and final game, and here it is. Stella said, my husband is so nearsighted. This morning, when it was time to go to work, he got into the blank and tried to drive away. My husband is so nearsighted. This morning, when it was time to go to work, he got into the blank and tried to drive away.
Who keeps playing that music?
What
It's,
music? It's getting louder.
Can I write a new song?
Now,
Stanley
Dana.
Clark. Chuck
Here it is.
Mangione. Okay.
Stella said, my husband is so nearsighted. This morning, when it was time to go to work, he got into the blank and tried to drive away.
Only thing I can think of is refrigerator.
Refrigerator. Something mechanical. I guess anything mechanical will be all right here.
We had somebody
Refrigerator.
else that shuffled off back to Buffalo this week, didn't we? Yes.
No, that's the same one.
Oh, she the same one?
She's hanging around.
Slow boat. I said shower or bathtub.
Shower or bathtub.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
I said, you know those little things that have the windows on them? I said dryer.
Dryer. All right.
Well, you can't win them
That
all,
gets a
you know.
big reaction.
Yeah.
I said, and you know the stripes here look good that way just as well as they do the other way. You know what I mean. These people don't know what we're talking about because they don't observe, they don't see, they don't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Mailbox that looks like a compact car, which also stinks as an answer.
True. I agree with you most wholeheartedly.
About the stripes?
No. About your answer stinking. Whoops. Sorry, my cable is caught up.
See, it had nothing to
Yeah.
do with the wheels
Not
on the
easy to be a
chairs.
comedian.
Here we go. Connie, husband so nearsighted, time to get away, got into the blank, tried to drive away.
I said he went into the toilet. First place you go.
All right. Now we come to Brett Braverman.
What? Dana, I hope as a flight attendant you initiate many people into the Mile High Club, and I said bathtub, and I'm awfully
Bathtub
sorry.
it is. Refrigerator is what
I tried.
she wants. Yes.
I would have said, but I couldn't. So I just.
Oh, I know. I said shower, bath.
Shower
Thinking
bath.
that's what you do.
No refrigerators at all there. All right, now you stand by for your first round question while we do a little business with America. All right. The other round one question is for Philip Horde. And if you're all set, here it is.
Yes.
The Nerdo-Crumbesian government
What?
is so weird, instead of collecting taxes, all they collect is blank.
Gotcha.
All right, right, Philip. The Nerdo-Crumbesian government is so weird. Instead of collecting taxes, all they collect is blank.
Dust.
Dust. Dust collector.
What did you say?
All right.
Dust.
I like that.
That's
Philip
not
Horn
bad.
has been right on the ball there. He's
Not
okay.
bad. Excellent.
I said garbage.
Garbage. That's not. Yeah?
That's not the right answer, is it?
No, dust is the answer.
Well, he matches me. Garbage.
All right.
Bing
Yeah.
bong.
The whole top floor. Garbage.
There's garbage. Whole top
dust
floor is
is
loaded with
better.
garbage. What do we got down here on the bottom floor?
Where?
Connie?
The Crummy place more letters in the alphabet.
All they collect is more letters in the alphabet.
Oh, I don't feel so bad about my answer.
You sure? I mean, this is not Hollywood Square, you know.
This is a near answer.
Yeah.
It's the same idea and a different color, actually. I said mold.
All they collect is mold.
You had the nerve to say anything about me, huh?
Yes.
I said bodies.
All they collect is bodies.
Well, they didn't pay
I guess
us.
no one really understood this.
Well,
All
what
right.
do you...
Let's go to
I
round
finally
two.
got you back for all those cards you threw at me. Never mind.
Dana went first last time, so Philip, you'll go first this time since the score is tied. You want A.
Yeah.
A is what you get. Now, here it is. Aladdin said.
Yes?
You all knew who she was. No, Aladdin said, my lamp is really acting strange. After I rubbed it, the genie came out and blanked me.
Blanked me?
Blanked me. Waiting for two people over there. Here we go, Philip. Aladdin said, my lamp is really acting strange. After I rubbed it, the genie came out and blanked me.
And rub me.
Philip? I think you've been alone on that fishing boat too long. What do you say, Jimbo?
This is an answer I had earlier this week, and I have returned with it because I felt that it was a good answer then, and I still feel that's a good answer. So I'm going to continue until somebody finally picks this answer, which is goosed of me.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
It's a cute answer, Philip. Too bad we don't have it over here. I said belted, struck, or smacked.
Belted, struck, or smacked.
Aladdin, the
I
lady
said
with the
hit
lamp.
me.
Hit me. All right. Did that thought cross your mind? Whoops. There, sorry.
He's too
sorry about
gentle
that.
and sweet.
That was your second choice. You did think of it. Connie.
Yes, we're all
after I
very
rubbed it, the
violent.
genie came out and blanked me.
Violent today. Kicked me.
Kicked me. We have hitting and kicking here, but no rubbing so far.
This is a circumstance. If you're right, I'm wrong, you're fired. This is punched. I put punched me. Punched me, huh?
It's a violent group over here, Philip. Yes.
Except for me. Judges, now I really do want you to bear with me. Think of his answer when I do say mine, because one does not go without the other, okay?
Hopefully.
Made love to.
No.
I don't know where you've been, Ira. Our dear producer. But
Well. No, listen, Dana.
he does all what the other five said. What am I supposed to know?
You're in the catbird seat, as the saying goes, because all you have to do is match one to win the game. Let's see if it happens. Flat-chested Flo said, I hate being so flat-chested. I went for a jog this morning, and when I came home, my bra was around my blank.
That's redundant. You don't need the second. You don't need the first one.
You're absolutely right, Charles. You don't need it.
Brett answered first on this question. Did you notice?
Yes, I did. She doesn't do much jogging, though.
She dances.
Yes. All right, Dana. Flat-chested Flo said, I hate being so flat-chested. I went for a jog this morning, and when I came home, my bra was around my blank.
Waist.
Waist. All right? One waist will win the game for you. Jimmy?
Toes or ankles?
Toes and ankles.
Yes.
Waist?
Well, it's amazing I came up with this answer. I've been around Fanny so long, but I said ankle.
Ankles.
Ankles.
Ankles. Are we going to end up in a tie here?
I also run very hard.
Ankles. Well.
Does this mean I get to join the club?
Waist. That wins the game. Ankles. By one. Come on down. Well, that's a Astounding. Only one person had waste there, right there in the blue spot, if you would please. Philip Lahort, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
It's been a pleasure to be here, James.
You're a splendid fellow. How much
Thank
money?
you.
200. Wait a minute. I'm not finished talking to him yet. Don't turn it. Stop the machine.
Don't take it away.
Philip, come back. Shane! Shane, come back!
I'm the only one who remembers.
Thank you very much. Oh, I guess we got to stop for commercial now. All right. Maybe we'll turn it around during the... Here's a little commercial for you. Hello.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, write to us. We'd love to meet you. Enclose a Salvador stamped envelope and mail you tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
We are ready. All right, you're a beautiful bunch. I just waved to Dana's mother out there, who's having a birthday today. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. No, you can't sing it. All right.
Who's singing?
Dana, you're going to have a go with a really big dough here now. Let's pay attention to it now. You could win over $10,000. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Duty blank. Now, if you give us the answer that they did indeed write down most frequently, we'll give you $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. Now, as you look at the stars, call on the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes. The ones who are avoiding your gaze don't have an answer, you see.
Bart?
Duty calls.
Duty calls.
That's what duty do. Duty
Right.
calls.
Right.
Brett?
She has the prettiest blue eyes I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah.
You should see them in person. They're gorgeous. What about duty? Duty free.
Duty free. Duty free.
Kids
You haven't traveled much, have you?
Don't
Duty
call
free
me
is
now.
very important.
That was mine.
One more.
Charles?
Duty tax.
Duty
There
tax.
is no such thing as duty tax.
When you make a duty
That
in
is
certain countries, you have to pay a tax.
We don't do duty on this show.
Show your pants again.
You
Howard.
just did it. It came on the board.
All right, so you have duty free, duty tax,
tax,
and duty calls. You can choose one of those, or perhaps you have a better idea in your own mind.
Duty free.
Duty free. Brett's answer. Now, if you're groaning so much, what do you think is a better answer than calls? All right.
Oh, what do they know, Diane?
Well, I don't know. They may know something we don't know.
Yeah.
Let's find out if duty calls is up there, or duty free is the one she wants. May we see the $100 response? Duty bound.
That's good.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Duty free. There you are, Dana. $250. Oh, Dingbat may be right. You know, you may be right.
I don't want to rub it in now.
Yeah, you think so?
God knows.
Right. No, you're probably right. May we see the big one, please? Yeah, you're right. All right, now you got $250, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500, but you can double it to $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step up there and have a go at it. In the meantime, we'll all root for a double. Go, Dana.
Hit that wheel.
Let's get a double. Oh, we're going to double it up, double it up, double it up. Double, 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 double. No, it's changed down. It's going to be, oh, it's going to be Connie. Yeah, get on, go on. Give it a little push.
Almost.
Almost.
All right, down there on the blue dot, if you would, please. Here we go for $2,500. Good luck to you. Are you ready, Connie?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Shall I write it
You
down?
have to face me, because if you face her, then you can see what you write, you see. Then we don't have a game.
That would be almost like cheating.
That's the idea.
Right, almost. Here it is. Cowboy blank. Cowboy blank. In the slot. All right, now you give us the answer she has. We give you $2,500.
Boots.
Boots. Hey. You're not really sure of that, are you? Well, yes, some say yes, some say no. She said cowboy boots for $2,500. What do you say?
Boots.
Boots. Congratulations to you, Dana Manning. Now we got a little message for America.
Oh, good.
30-40.
Don't forget to watch Bart Braverman on Vegas.
As
He's very
often
good
as
on that
possible. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bart,
Yes.
I mention your name and your show, and all those guys start screaming.
Mention, go ahead.
It's so rude.
Mention Deborah Lee Scott.
Okay. Thank you.
Gene Rayburn.
I'm still ahead.
I never go to porno movie.
Charles.
I never go to porno movie.
Why don't you ever go to porno movies?
Because it's not good to see someone have more fun in an hour and a half than you've had in a lifetime.
Now, this is your friendly philosopher. That's our thought for the day. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Kenny, a great selection of great American shoe styles. Kenny's got the look you want, America. That's why Kenny's a great American shoe store. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores to combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Pilot pens, the razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes through carbons, more than just something to write with. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can make someone happy with Betty Crocker frosting mix, perfect every time, always smooth, creamy, delicious. Betty Crocker frosting mix, perfect every time. And a Cervat and Bright cleans and shines no wax floors in one easy step without wax. For a beautiful dynamite no wax shine, nothing shines brighter than Bright. And for Blue Luster Home Care products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. And a toolkit. And when you got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You have a question, Bart. What is your question?
I tried this on the last show. How do you get the points on your little kerchief there so straight? How do you
A man does it in his dressing room.
Exactly.
You mean I got to get a man in my dressing room to do that?
Right.
That's disgusting. Forget it. I don't care.
Do you like this?
I really do.
Palm Beach, John White signature collection. Hello.
Where's
Well,
the
look
signature?
who we have over here. What?
Where's the signature?
I
didn't
don't know.
sign it anywhere.
That's the name of it. John White, he's a designer. They call his clothes by Palm Beach the signature collection. This is one of them.
I used to live by Palm Beach myself.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Did you like it there?
It was a wonderful place. It was okay. A little expensive, but what the heck, you know?
Did you like it? Do you have a lot of sunshine?
Sunshine, sweat, all day sweat.
All
You
day.
could die from the sweat.
Yes.
You could be 4 pounds lighter. You'd go out at 11 o'clock.
Did you go in the water?
Does a bear go in the woods?
Yes, I guess he went in the water.
He certainly does, too.
Listen, I'd like to thank McLean Stevenson for saving us yesterday. He did a wonderful job. You, too, could get your own show.
I want to ask you something. When you mention the names, I'm sort of getting interested in game show hosting.
Yeah.
When you mention the names of all these clothiers, you get a lot of freebies from that? Like a lot of that guy's going to probably send you a whole medley
Well,
of
no, wait a
suits.
minute, no. The company made a deal between the Palm Beach company.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And they send me a whole bunch of suits every year.
Yeah.
And they get a credit crawl at the end of the show. It says Gene Rayburn's Wardrobe by Palm Beach, the John White signature
But
collection.
if I were to sit here, just a humble panelist, and mention a lot of clothiers, I wouldn't get that. I wouldn't
No.
get freebies from Palm Beach and stuff like that, and a 42 long with a 36 waist.
Hey, wait a minute. Listen, I am a 42 long with a 36-inch
Well,
waist.
then how about letting me have your old stuff?
Okay. Sure. Will you wear one?
And your clothes. I'm sorry. Go ahead with the show.
Next show.
Yes.
Would you wear one of my outfits from Palm Beach?
Even if it weren't cleaned, I would wear it.
Okay, tomorrow, be sure to tune in tomorrow, because is he gonna look snappy tomorrow? No more of that sloppy blue jeans and sweaters and all that stuff. All right, let's say hello to our two players here, Carrie Heckrod and Walter King. Welcome. Now let's find out a little about you, Carrie.
I live in San Diego right now.
Yeah.
And I'm a flight attendant for a California-based airline. And I just got married last July, and he's a pilot for the same company.
For the same company. All right, welcome and good luck, Carrie. Now, this is Walter King. Please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm the father of 1 daughter, 4 grandchildren, and 8 great-grandchildren, and they're all prune pickers.
They're all prune pickers?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, that's an old name they used to call for native sons. Now they say I'm a native son or native daughter. But they used to call them prune pickers.
Who called them that?
Well, that was just the state's name, like a Missouri puke. You know, if you're from Missouri.
Missouri Mule.
No, before that. I go back a long ways.
Really? Now, what state are prune pickers from? California?
California, yeah.
I see now. You learn something every day. I didn't know
What, they
Californians
they're from Alaska with
Did
so
you
many
know
prunes?
that Californians were called prune pickers?
Yeah.
Sure.
Never knew
Ah,
that.
shut up. Who asked you? Now, you got a little hearing problem, right? I see the way you're reading my lips there. Well, we're all going to try and talk loud so you can hear. Is everything okay so far?
Everything's copacetic.
All right, good. You want me to bend his mic down? All right. Away from him a little? Oh, bend down. It's drooping rather seriously. Oh, do you think that's drooping a little too much there?
No, it's perfect.
Depends
All right.
what you got in mind.
All right. Carrie, do you want A or B?
I'd like A, please.
All right, Carrie. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Instead of using an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers. Remember, it's a round one question.
Hey, kid.
All right, Carrie. Dumb Donald was so dumb, instead of using an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers.
An electric iron?
Electric iron, that would heat things up, burn up the mattress. What do you got there, Bart, baby?
You know, before I answer, I just want to warn McLean, if he's going to wear your clothes, a guy's going to come in and get his points straight.
Oh, yes.
His point?
Got to have that guy to get the points straight. I wish I was dead.
Get ready, Keith Tyler. All right, go.
I figured he was so dumb, he had an electric water bottle.
And the electric water bottle under the blanket. Okay.
I figured he was in for a lot of fun. He took a little electric whoopee stick and put it.
This might be a little too light.
He took it, stuck an electric light under the covers.
Yep.
Yes.
It is in bulb?
Yes, of course. You'll be better, Dean. Don't worry about it.
Dean?
And his
Deke.
brother Deke.
Deke. What do you got there, Connie?
You know, in the old days, they used to put pots.
Yeah.
Since it's nowadays, I put frying pan.
Frying pan. Yeah. Yeah, the old things used to look like a frying pan. They put hot coals in them, and they had a cover on them. What do you
I just
say?
wanted to show a little of my
I'm,
intelligence, you know.
So excited about wearing the Palm Beach outfit, size 36, with a 42 long sport coat and 34 inseam tomorrow, that I just put light and didn't even care.
You didn't? Right. All right. That'd warm it up. All right. What do you got?
Since I like beds all toasty warm,
Yes.
I like put toaster.
A toaster. All right. Now, Walter, I'll give it to you here once, and then I'll read it to them. In Hollywood, Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank." Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank." Ready, Miss Brett?
Yeah.
In Hollywood, Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank."
Firecracker.
What?
Firecracker?
A firecracker.
Yeah.
Yes.
That wasn't so good.
Well, Walter, I think you misunderstood us a little bit there. I tried to catch a falling star, but the falling star was Orson Welles. See, Orson Welles is rather large. And,
fat.
And well, I wasn't going to say that.
No need to be hateful, dear. You may be there someday yourself.
I work it off.
Ernie Ernie Borgenageniganai.
Oh, really? I didn't think it. All right.
Well, he's a bit of a chunk.
Mae Bush.
Mae Bush.
She fell very hard.
She did.
Sound came in and her whole career was just simply gone down the tube.
Right. But she wasn't especially large, was she?
No, but she was silent.
I see. All right. Connie, I tried to catch Falling Star, but the Falling Star, and unfortunately the Falling Star was...
Drunk.
Drunk. That's why he fell down. All right.
I don't think Walter's so far off as you might think. I just think it's a terribly dumb question, but I said Orson Welles, but hang in there, Walter.
Orson Welles is a good answer. The answer. Right, Deb?
Yes.
You got it. Okay. So there's the end of round one. Score is tied 0-0. We're starting our winning ways again. We go to round two here, and since she went first last time, you go first this time.
Be again, please.
Indeed is. All right. Hank said, I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar. Not only...
Sleazy's a big word on this show. Second sleazy question.
You really don't want to do that, do you? Yeah. All right. Hank said, I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar.
How sleazy was it?
Oh, it hurts. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless. See how easy it is? Here we go. Hank said, I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless.
Hairless.
Hairless. Attaboy.
That is good.
Oh, you're kidding.
Had no hair at all. What do you say?
I blanked on this one. I said mindless, actually.
Mindless is one good, any number of good, what?
I put hairless.
And threw it away.
Away.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, it doesn't.
Wait, she threw that one away, she says. She's upset.
Brainless.
But brainless there.
I said shoeless.
Shoeless. Did it occur to you to say hairless?
That would never occur to me.
Really?
Why are you staring at me like that?
Well, I mean, the lights are very bright in here.
When you're attractive, it doesn't matter whether you have hair or not.
That's true.
Tell him, sweetness.
What have you got there, Connie?
I get the feeling I've been on the road too long. Toothless.
Toothless is okay. Topless, bottomless.
I just want to go on the record that I think Walter gave the best answer that has been given in 4 weeks.
You're right. That's an excellent answer. Walter, a good answer.
And for that, the producers should give him $100.
That's between you and the producer. Leave me out of it.
Well, tough wackos, Walter. There'll be no 100 for you, guy. But I did say brainless.
Brainless.
Darn.
Hairless is what he's looking for.
Yeah, I know.
No?
I said worthless.
Worthless.
Hairless is so good.
So you have a shot at winning it with one match right after we talk about this. All right, Carrie. 1 to win is all you need. Frank said, my Halloween date was a real dog. She wanted to go bobbing for blank.
Got it, baby.
All right, Richard. Carrie, here it is. Frank said, my Halloween date was a real dog. She wanted to go bobbing for blank.
For bones.
Bones? That's what dogs do, isn't it?
Time to get down and get serious. Bones.
Bones wins the game. What'd the rest of you have? Hold them up. Bones, dog versus bones. Okay, come on down, Carrie. Now, Walter, we're going to whirl you off here around the back for a little while, but you'll be back later to play game number 2, okay?
Bye.
Hang around here, Walter. Don't go too far. Hello there. Ready to have a go at it? The big money here. Big money super match where you could win over $10,000. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Whistler blank. Whistler blank. Now, let's see who will offer you a little assistance here.
Bart, please.
Mother. Whistler's mother.
All right, there's one.
McLean.
Nose Whistler. That's stupid, so I won't say that. But, Whistler in the Dark?
Yeah.
Whistler in the Dark.
Yeah.
Whistler in the dark.
There was a song, Whistling in the Dark. Yeah.
Whistling in the Dark.
And Brett, please.
I knew she was going to do that. Whistler and his dog?
Whistler and his dog was a
Whistler and
famous
his
song.
dog.
Bum, ba-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da. Yeah, famous old song.
Where?
Yeah, do the whole thing.
Dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da.
You are
Hey.
sick.
Famous in Thailand.
You're
Right.
telling me.
Wasn't that done on the that show with all the little kids? That,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't
but
either.
We do have Whistler's Mother, Whistler and his dog, and
Spanky's
Whistler in the
Gang.
Dark.
Spanky.
Are the three they've
Not
given you.
gang.
Now you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Whistler's mother.
Whistler's
Yeah.
Mother is what we want. Let's see if we have it up there under the $100 response. Whistler and his dog.
that was
There's the song. Very
Spanky's
good.
Gang, our gang.
Right. Oh, yeah.
That's what
You're
it was
right.
on.
May we see the next one, please? Whistler in the Dark. All right, last chance for Whistler's Mother. Here we go.
Hey!
Whistler's Mother. Congratulations. Bart, maybe that one. Go up there. Look at the big trucks away here.
Silly me.
All right. Now you've got $500. You like that part of it?
And my husband's not here either.
Well,
I'm going to Las
now let me
Vegas
tell you
tonight.
about
Got a
the
free
rest of
seat.
Now, you see, here's the way it is.
Gene,
Now-
behave yourself.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just talking to the microphone here. You got $500. It means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we've got to go up there now. I know how we're going to walk, but we're going to try and spin that wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you play for $10,000. So let's go up there now. Can we? Okay. Good luck to you. It must make one revolution, remember. Here we go.
Double.
You got All right, Carrie. Face Maplewood, please. $10,000. Good for you. Ready, Connie? Here it is. Bagels and blank. No help from the audience, please, because you may be saying the wrong answer. And if she hears it, she might give the answer that would be poor.
No.
All right. Your job is to match Connie. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Cream cheese.
Go, Connie, go!
Bagels and cream cheese is what she said. What do you say?
I thought you were Jewish for a minute. Cream cheese.
Congratulations, my dear. You have a total of $10,500. Yay, Terry! Here's a little message for America.
The star of our show, Gene Rader.
Thank you, John. Carrie's very happy here. She has $10,500, and it comes in very handy for her at this moment, and we're very happy for her. Now let's bring Walter King back for game number 2. Hello, Walter.
Hello.
He's congratulating her. We're very happy for her, too, Walter. And good luck to both of you. Let's start game number 2. Walter, do you want A or B?
Well, I'm going to take B again.
B
It's
it is.
bound to get rough.
Right. A plastic surgeon said, "It's weird having Rodney Rich as a patient. Instead of skin, he wants me to sew blank on his face."
Paying attention, but
All right. This for Carrie. You autographed the winning card for her.
Thank you.
There you go. Ready.
Sometimes my mind just leaves me and goes to Pittsburgh.
All right, Walsh. Plastic surgeon said it's weird having Rodney Rich as a patient. Instead of skin, he wants me to sew blank on his face.
Gold.
Gold. All right. That's really rich.
I was having trouble thinking of something expensive to sew on your face here, and I said mink.
Mink is expensive. Gold is expensive.
But who'd
What
want
do
it
you
on
say?
your face?
I don't know.
I think this is a match. Cucurans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, Coolerand. Right, that is gold indeed. Pure gold.
In my opinion, this
Yeah.
is a match. Money.
Money. It could be paper money.
In your opinion, don't count.
Obviously not.
I did.
You do remember we went off the gold standard in this country. He wants me to sew
That
blank
was
on
the
his...
worst mistake we ever made.
That's right.
Don't get emotional.
Not much gold in those
No.
$100 bills.
Gold is what we need here.
We need gold, we don't need money.
Right.
In some countries, did you know that hair was considered gold?
Where?
Really?
Where?
No kidding. Yes.
I got a bell and a honker, and obviously a producer is really confused. But I thought his first answer when he said hair was so good, I put it down.
All right.
Hair? Your
Yeah.
answer was really hair?
Yeah.
Don't say
It's
that
white
word
gravy.
again.
Deborah Lee is on.
First I said, I wrote money, right? And then I tuned in, and I knew you. And I put gold money.
Gold. Very good, Walter. You got two now. You stand by for you. Now we'll have this message for you. Sure to tune in tomorrow. McLean Stevenson will have his choice of my entire wardrobe. He will appear here on stage in something smashingly chic and attractive. Gene Rayburn here. Join us tomorrow for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive beautiful wall covering and easy-to-use squares. Dip them in water and put them up. DuPont Flair squares make decorating easy. Pilot pens, a razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes true carbon. More than just something to write with. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful kind. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. Thank you, friend, for joining us. Hello. Fanny, where's Fanny? Fanny.
She has an announcement to make,
Who has an announcement?
Miss Flagg, and she didn't want to do. Well, you.
Well,
tell her.
yesterday when Brett was answering to my name, we
Yes.
knew that it was
The other day.
the other day. You know, it was getting beyond, and over the years I've suggested medical supervision to help Brett get through. So we have now Goodson and Todman in the budget for Match Game, seeing it's going in its 6th year, has given Brett her own personal nurse to help her get through the new season.
So you have
And
her...
if you announce, she will come out, the special
All right,
nurse.
nurse. Oh, there she is.
there any hope at all?
None. I just want to say I'm a nurse, but I'm a woman, too.
You're beautiful. Now, would you all welcome our two players here, Linda Thompson and Gloria Gill. The current champ has $14,750, and they've both had their first round questions, and both of them fell on their blanks. But they're going to do much better with the second round right after we do this for you. Hello. Shall we carry on? Well, that's what we have been doing, isn't it, now? Here's the second round. This is the final round, ladies. Gloria,
B.
A or B?
B.
B. ¿Quieres B? ¿Tú quieres B? ¿Tú haves B? Here it is. Sammy the Stork is really in bad shape. Sammy the Stork is really in bad shape. At the circus this week, he got a hernia delivering the blank's baby.
Something's wrong with me.
Sammy the Stork is really...
I need my nurse.
Nurse is really in bad shape. At the circus this week, he got a hernia delivering the blank's baby.
Oh,
At the circus.
Oh, I get it. I get it, hon. I get it. I just took a minute.
All right. Okay. You got it. You got it. Everybody's got it. Gloria. Sammy the Stork. You know, in America, we have the tradition that the stork brings the babies. And Sammy the Stork, it says here, is really in bad shape. At the circus this week, he got a hernia delivering the blank's baby.
The elephant's baby?
Elephant! ¿Cómo se dice elefante en español?
Elefante.
Elefante, just like I thought.
Porcupino,
Yes.
elefante.
Puercopino.
Just had to know.
Right. Orsono.
See, he would have got a punctured colon delivering the porcupine's baby, but what I said was elephant.
Elefanto.
Elefanto cupla.
Elephant couple. All right, show us your elefanto.
Your nurse drinks.
Your nurse drinks. You're crazy, Chuck. At the circus this week, Sammy the Stork got a hernia delivering the elefanto's baby.
Same thing.
Elefanto. Ahora. Cuatro. Make it cinco.
No cinco.
¿Por qué?
But the ladies.
Grande señor. Señora
mucho
grande.
herniaro.
Una herniario.
I don't like to use medical terms in front of the nurse, but herniaro.
How do you say hernia? No, never mind. Show us your answer. We're looking for an elephant here.
Hernia in American is poor, hurt part. Fortunately, this was a medical question, and I'm... Oh, my God. Elephant.
Elefanto. Fine. That's pretty good. Well, she recovered. Linda, let's see how you do. You need 5 to tie. The king said.
Right.
He says, I think my daughter, the princess, is dating a frog. Last night, she came home with warts on her blank. I think my daughter, the princess, is dating a frog. Last night, she came home with warts on her blank.
All week, my good man.
Waiting for 2 people.
The nurse is operating. She'll be with you in just a minute.
Ready?
Sure. Who are we waiting for?
The king said, I think my daughter, the princess, is dating a frog. Last night, she came home with warts on her blank.
Lips.
Lips. Warts on her lips. You in my mind. What do you say?
I'm sorry, I said face.
El Faso. There. Now you got to match everybody here. You need 5 pairs of lips, Linda. You've never been in this position before. We'll see what happens. Brett, lips.
Shucks.
Well, you were with us for a long time, and she's adorable. I said neck and or throat or that general area.
Oh, so that means Gloria Gill wins the name. Oh, yeah. Lips, nose, face. There you go, right on that little blue spot there. And I'll get to you in a moment while we say goodbye to Linda Thompson, who's leaving here with a really big bundle of cash. 14,750 baht. How about that, Linda?
So much.
Great. Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or two just for you, and then see how she does.
It's
Now
on
we're ready.
Tuesday night, 8 o'clock.
Oh, it is. This coming.
Tuesday night, 8 o'clock.
Now wait a minute.
About a month ago.
About a month
28.
ago,
Yeah.
it was, right?
No,
Chuck,
it's on this Tuesday.
Are you sure? Because
It's
today
on
is
November 2nd or 1st.
Yeah, today, of course, is the exact
today is the
28th
week,
of
the
November.
Monday after Thanksgiving is where we are now, Chuck. Okay.
Oh, you have to give up on
Gene?
it, sweetheart.
Yes.
Would you be kind enough to handle both of them for me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can you do it? Two for the price of one? Yes, of course. We'll double your salary and all that. Now, Gloria Gill is up here for the first time, and she's wondering what the heck she's doing here. No, here we are, Gloria. You've got $100. You could win over $5,000 here now if you. What's that?
I said, don't tell me that.
Why not? You could.
Oh, I want to.
Yes, it's not hard.
I hope so.
No, it's difícil. It's easy for me. Watch this now. It's easy for you?
I don't know. I'll let you know just now.
All right, back in the box. There. Now, not too long ago, Gloria, we polled the studio audience in this very room. We said, write down your answer to this. Bust blank. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently, if you get a match with it, gets you $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And you can get some idea of answers here from our celebrities.
Richard?
Something I think about all the time.
Watch it.
Okay, then. Bust size. The size of the bust.
Really?
You think about what you want to think about. I'll think about what I want. I don't have a nurse looking after me.
Yes.
Orson?
Bust.
All I can think
That
of
was
is
my
bust of Lincoln, and that's ridiculous. Well, I know it's terrible.
Now, tell
Richard,
the truth.
give
Doesn't
me
bust size start to look better to you now when you...
bust. How about
Well, you gave one.
busting loose? Oh,
Bustin' loose.
Bustin' loose.
Okay.
Bustin' loose, isn't that
Well,
the
well, no, here's the thing. Bustin', he's adding an apostrophe and an N to it. And loose, you can add anything you want to it, you know.
Well,
so
why
he
don't
said,
we add some yellow drapes and
yeah, see, all right.
wallpaper?
Right. Bustin' loose now, and bust size are the two, and you can choose one more.
Fanny?
Never address the nurse by her first name.
Bust.
Nurse, say nurse.
She's off.
Nurse. Is that your answer?
She's off duty. She doesn't talk when she's off duty.
She might have one coming to her.
Oh, wait a minute.
I got it!
Wait a minute.
Oh, perfect.
Excuse me. Here you are, nurse.
I cannot read that. What does it say?
Well, it's in English. It's prescription.
Okay. My patients, unfortunately, have sent me a message, and I will answer bust in the mouth.
Thought it up yourself, eh? Ha! Ha, I say. Okay, bust in the mouth,
None.
bustin' loose, and bust size are the three.
Oh.
Now, Gloria, escúchame. Here, you have an option. You can take one of those three answers, or maybe you got a better one. Have you got a better one? Or one of those you want?
Something else came to my mind.
Well, if you think it's better, if you think it's going to be up there among the, you say it. It's up to you. Your decision here.
Bust line?
She's on her own. She said,
Right.
bust line. That's B-O-S-T-L-I-N-E.
Very
Bust line.
similar.
Yes.
Very similar
Yes.
thought.
Very similar
to mine.
thought to yours.
You and
Indeed
I,
it is.
very simpatico.
Yes,
girl.
yeah.
They love it if you
Yes.
say a few words
Right.
in their own language.
Okay. Ahora queremos ver una bust line. Veremos $5 responde. How do you say response? Responde.
Right.
Responde. S'il vous plaît. Hey, what's the matter? Don't you understand Spanish? Okay, bust. Well, that was close to busting loose. I don't know whether it would have been a match or not. But anyway, you didn't say it. You said bust line. Let's see the $250 number. Bust down. Well, it's still in the bust and loose category here. All right, here's the last chance for bust line. May we see it, please? You got it. And a girl. Very good. Very good. Right on your own.
Bravo, Luca.
Oh, that's marvelous. You know, yeah, at the beginning of the show, I said the lady did not have the greatest grasp of the English language, but I think they're the ones who don't have the grasp of the English language. She came up with her own.
Well, I was the closest, was I not?
That's right. Indeed, you were with
I was
bust
about
size.
that.
About 3 cups away.
I was very
there.
close.
Right. Now listen, Gloria. You're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay.
Gloria. Oh.
Ricardo. Se dice Ricardo.
Right.
How do I say I love you in
Ricardo.
do you know how to
Te
say it?
amo.
Pardon?
Te amo.
Oh, you love me? How nice.
No.
That's Italian.
Well, would you, if you speak to Gloria, tell her te amo from me?
Yes.
Okay?
No, not te amo. How do you say te amo? Well, never mind. Listen,
She
good
should
luck
really
to you.
be on the
Here
honor
we go.
system and try to match herself.
Right. You just stand right here this way. There we go. Now, it's worth $5,000. Good luck to you, Gloria. And here it is. Barber's blank. That's B-A-R-B-E-R apostrophe S blank. Barber's blank. Gloria, what answer would you like to give us that will match Richard's? If you do match it, you get $5,000. Barber's
Shop.
shop. Barber shop. Okay. Richard, she said barber shop will match you.
It was going to be barber's shop or barber's chair or barber's pole.
Barber's pole, yeah. Shop, chair, or pole, those are the 3 good ones. Gloria, you've got a total of $600. How about that? That ain't bad. And let's welcome your new player now, Chris Jensen. Chris Jensen. Hello there. Okay, as soon as it stops, there you go. Chris, you know Gloria?
I sure do.
How are you today?
I'm okay.
Yeah, you look okay to
Nervous.
me. Where are you from, Chris?
Around the corner.
Around the
That
corner
way.
here. And are you a student? Do you work?
I'm work and I go to school.
You do
I'm
both?
A starving student, yeah.
That's admirable.
Taking contributions.
You are taking it. Well, if you're skillful here, you may get some.
Hopefully.
Where do you go to school?
Northridge.
Northridge.
Right.
You're studying one specific thing?
Economics.
Really?
Come in handy,
Balance
maybe.
my budget any day of the week, darling.
Watch it. All right. Anything else you want to say, Chris?
Not especially.
We'll wish you the very best of luck and start this game right after we do a little business with America. Y'all listen to Johnny Olson now, because he's got something to say to you. Johnny, you got something to say?
Yep. First, original from Yardley, a famous British fragrance for men. You can give them original cologne and aftershave from Yardley. And High Gain's 2702 for full power, 40-channel mobile CD enjoyment. High Gain, the personal communications people. And hamburger and fries made easy with Presto Burger 1, hamburger cooker and 5-baby electric deep fryer, a serving or 2 and a jiffy or 2 from Presto. And Dremel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sands, drills, and carves. Creative power tools for the whole family from Dremel. Once again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Those are some of the prizes that some of our contestants will get. And now let's carry on here and begin with round 1 and ask Chris to make a decision about A or B.
B, please.
Okay, Chris, here we go. Harry said, "My wife has a really big mouth. She can eat a blank sideways." A really big mouth. She can eat a blank sideways. Really big.
Yes,
All right. Gee, that was pretty quick there, Chris. They finished. Harry said, "My wife has a really big mouth. She can eat a blank sideways."
God, banana.
Banana. What's wrong with that? She said she can eat a banana sideways.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. I said she could eat a salami sideways.
Oh, that would be more difficult than a banana, wouldn't it? Because a banana.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Don't go into
Okay.
it. It'll only lead to
Right.
bloodshed. No, I thought she had a really big mouth. I said she could eat a watermelon sideways.
Oh, that would be a big mouth. What do you got to say about big mouth?
A hero sandwich.
A hero sandwich sideways. All right, she can eat a blank sideways. Chris said a banana, which was not a bad answer there, was it?
No, it was a great answer.
Oh, there you go. One for you. What do you offer this little girl?
Well, among other things, key to my house, and a banana.
Banana. Chris now has two. Nurse?
Lady, I know your answer, but how do you feel? Doesn't that long blonde hair give you a headache? You're awfully young. Why don't you have acne?
You're crazy.
Well, if you work the ward I do for the criminally insane. Now, I hope this is a match. I said banana split, but it's a banana.
Banana, sure. Is that your real name?
Florence Wilkins is the name I use at the hospital when I go on at 8 tonight.
Oh, thank you.
They don't know that I do other things.
I see. Okay, Florence. Now, there we are. Chris picked up 3, which is not bad for a first rounder, is it, Gloria? Let's see how you do with yours. Weird Wanda is so weird. How weird is she? I'm going to tell you because you asked. When she sews, she uses her blank as a pin cushion. That's how weird she is. Yes, ma'am?
Could I have that again, please?
Dr. Rayburn here. Weird Wanda is so weird, nurse. When she sews, she uses her blank as a pin cushion.
All right.
Okay. Ready? That's it. There we go. Here we go. Over to Gloria Gill. Gloria. Weird Wanda is so weird, when she sews, she uses her blank as a pin cushion.
Her Fanny?
Fanny. You're okay, Gloria. What do you say?
Sour expression on Nurse Wilkinson down there.
Yes.
We're behind.
Her behind. There's one for her. What do you say to this?
She was very intentional. She held like this. And she used her tongue.
Oh, that was a terrible thought. It would hurt.
Not anymore.
El Rumpo.
El Rumpo. Show us your fanny.
No, I said forearm. It's closer.
Forearm.
Would you like to sit on a bunch of pins?
It's nothing personal. They just hate you. Richard?
Yeah, I'd like to sit on some pins. What else will we do then?
Well, she's got the leather.
Hell, that intrigues me.
Yeah, you could take those things and make thongs out of all that leather she's got and
I'm
make
gonna
a whip
speak to
out of
that
it.
lovely Gloria
Yeah,
from
we're looking for the
Venezuela.
answer, fanny. She uses her fanny as a pin cushion.
I used, from your language, Gloria, from Venezuela, I used that actual term, derriero.
Derriero.
Good.
Yes, ma'am.
I have to hurry. Patient Summers is having hot flashes. I unfortunately said dog.
May I say,
Never boo a nurse.
you'll never be Edith Cavell, but keep trying. So there we are. At the end of round 1, scores tied 3-3. Round 2 coming up sometime in the distant future. Now, just want to say we'll see you next time. 3-3, end of round 1, and we'll see you next time.
Yes, I have Brett's prognosis.
What is it? Okay. You will keep an eye on her, won't you? Thank you very much. Join us next time. Dr. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77. Goodsonville Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rivers.
Hello there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. And I couldn't do it without you. How are you, David?
Oh, look out, you'll get dizzy.
Boy, I'll say. You do,
I'll get away with murder.
Yeah. It's my seeing eye blonde. Are you ready to have a go at it there? Okay, here we go. Let's say hello to Linda Lipovac and Burt McDowell. Current champ is Linda with $5,350. She's very happy about that, isn't she?
You bet.
And he's very happy. What is his first name?
Mark.
Mark. Lipovac. Isn't that the way they say it, Mark?
Lipovac.
Yeah, no, but your ancestors in the old country, they would say Lipovac. It's a marvelous Slavic name there. Okay, Linda, congratulations to you and continued good luck. Burt McDowell, we're meeting you for the first time, and we'd like to find out where you're from, what you do, if anything.
I live in McKinney, Texas, originally from Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh, yeah. I didn't hear the name of your hometown.
McKinney, Texas.
McKinney, Texas.
Yes,
they want to hear it out there.
McKinney,
you got a
Texas.
TV station in McKinney?
Yes, sir. No, sir. In Dallas and Fort Worth, we do.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Five
Does this
of them.
program go to Dallas?
Yeah, sure does. Monday through Friday and on Thursday night.
Attaboy, Burt. Burt, so far you're doing great. Now you've done everything but win money.
I went to LSU on a golf scholarship, and my claim to fame is I won the Southern Intercollegiate Golf Championship the same year Jack Nicklaus was born, 1940. I'm a retired Air Force Lieutenant Colonel.
Yeah.
I have a lovely wife. I have 3 fine children and 6 beautiful grandchildren. Who could ask for more than that?
Well, wonderful, Burt. You got the right attitude. You still play golf?
Yes, sir.
What, are you a scratch golfer?
No, sir, I'm afraid I'm not. It's back up to about 5 now.
5?
Yes, sir.
Gee, that's tough. Oh, to be a 5 ever. All right, good luck to both our players. We'll start the game right after we do this for you especially. Hello there, friends. Okay, here we go. Burt McDowell, A or B?
B, please.
B. Yes, sir. Fat Frida is really fat. Very good. When she wears a yellow dress, she looks like a blank. That's how fat she is. When she wears a yellow dress, she looks like a blank.
My life isn't easy up here on the second tier. It just looks that way.
Here it is, Burt. Fat Frida is really fat. When she wears a yellow dress, she looks like a blank.
Fire truck.
Hold on now. I have never in my life seen a yellow fire truck.
That's the new look.
Oh, is that the new look?
Is that the new look?
Fryer truck or fire truck?
Fire truck. Now, Burt, if it's something new and up to date and au courant, would you expect those creatures to understand what you are talking about? Something a little more mundane might have been in order, Burt. David?
Mine is more than mundane. Mine is dull. A sunflower.
Yours is dull. Come on, now give us a good answer, somebody.
Mine is romantic. Mine is romantic because I feel we've discriminated against plump people long enough on this show. Mine is a romantic answer. I said she looked like a sunburst.
Come on, somebody give us a good answer?
You creep!
I was going to say school bus. That would be good. But I said a Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus tent.
School bus would have been, you know, more in line with a proper response here. What do you say?
A big popcorn.
I think we've fallen apart.
Connie.
I think we've all gone...
I like it.
Now, everybody knows you're a weirdo, but that's going too far, Connie.
It's awfully good.
Fat Frida's really fat. When she wears a yellow dress, she looks like a...
Well, I was going to say fire truck, and I didn't do it. Balloon.
Balloon.
What would you have said, mister?
A New York taxi or a yellow cab, which they have in all cities all over America.
We
A yellow
threw
cab.
those out.
But wait a minute, you went back, you said there was another good answer, you said.
Yellow cab.
No, you said there was another one.
Oh, a school bus.
School
They're
bus.
yellow also. Yeah, school bus.
Oh, she was very...
Oh, very, yeah. Grossa ragazza. Hello there, Linda.
Hello.
Bill said.
Her answer.
What?
No, but she... nothing. This is the new leaf she's turned over, and only turned over all the way around twice.
Bill said, while I was traveling, I saw a sign that said, George Washington slept here. What's strange is the sign was in a blank. Now, you don't have to get too fancy. It's a simple, straightforward question.
And I gave a simple, straightforward answer.
Okay, Linda. Bill said, while I was traveling, I saw a sign that said, George Washington slept here. What's strange is the sign was in a blank.
Restroom.
In a restroom. A restroom, eh? Simple, straightforward question gets a very complicated response from Linda. What do you say?
Well, this could be called a restroom, I suppose. I mean, if you were caught in there, you'd be arrested. It's a bawdy house.
A bawdy house. Do you play the piano?
No.
No.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Did you like David's answer? You bloody hypocrite! You hated it because you hated brothel, and a brothel and a party house are the same thing.
Right. I hate both your answers there. I love both of you,
I said
though.
strange, right?
Strange, yeah.
So I said the Gettysburg Burlesque House.
Gettysburg Burlesque House.
Where Betsy Ross did a number with 2 flags that you didn't easily forget.
Right.
I'm surprised that wasn't a match.
I'm surprised, too. What we're looking for is a little restroom.
All their minds are in the gutter.
Gas station.
It's almost.
Close? Yes. But no cigar.
Ding.
Okay, Jack.
Mine is so dull. Manhole.
In a manhole.
Is that a restroom?
No. George Washington slept here. What's strange is the sign was in a...
Well, you were so kind about my last answer, I thought I'd almost try it again. A girls' school bus.
A girls' school bus. What about Howard Johnson's or
Or
Holiday
a massage
Inn?
parlor.
Oh, hon, that's
Or
not...
Grant's tomb.
Oh, the Ramada.
Nobody understands me. Where are we? We're nowhere. That's where we are, and we'll continue going nowhere right after this. Okay, this is the final round. Bert, you can have A or B.
B again, please.
B it is. All right, good luck, Bert. Mr. Quackenbush is the world's worst teacher. He's the only one in the world who teaches a crash course in blanking. Quackenbush, world's worst teacher, the only one in the world who teaches a crash course in blanking.
Is there an answer to this? Is there a definitive answer to
Will
this?
you use your own voice? You were born in Maine.
All right, dear, is there a definitive answer to this?
Yes, I'll tell you a little bit later. Mr. Quackenbush is the world's worst teacher. He's the only one in the world who teaches a crash course in blanking.
Loving.
Oh. Crash course in loving, eh? Worst teacher. Crash course in loving. I don't understand that. All right, it may be a rotten question. I don't know. What do you say,
I
Jim?
almost said the crash course in driving yellow fire.
Trucks.
But I went, the only one that crash course in a driving school.
A crash course in a driving school. Okay. Teaches a crash course in...
That's what you get the night you get married, a crash course in loving.
Oh,
Right.
yes. Right.
No, I didn't understand the question. I don't understand the answer. But when in doubt, say Howard Cosell drinking.
Okay. What do you say, Chuck?
I said jalopy races, drag races.
Okay. All right.
Try not to have a rally.
No one... Just a word to the writers. No one really understands the question. Do you understand it, Jake? Really?
He wrote
You
it.
will give us your answer in a moment, as soon as I call on these.
I'd
Yes.
like to hear it.
What would you
Please,
say?
let's hear it.
I have forgotten what I wrote.
Well, show it to us.
Sleeping.
Crash course in sleeping. All right. Okay, what do you say, Jack?
Really a dumb teacher, a crash course in crashing.
Now, I would have said that. Yeah, I would have said crash course in crashing. But that doesn't make any sense either. What do you say?
I don't think this is a match, but I think it's the definitive answer. Flunking.
Crash course in flunking. Jake, is that the definitive answer? What is it? Flying? He teaches a crash course in flying.
Well, that's the same
close.
joke that David did. I mean,
Bad
answered.
taste, bad taste.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Get his name.
Taxi.
We're all agreed it was a rotten question, right?
Yes, you
Okay.
certainly are.
Now, Linda, here we go. Got a rotten one for you, too, honey. Tango said, Kimo sabe getting kinky. Last night, him go to town with black mask and blank. Black mask and blank. Really? Okay. You know, I got a feeling this game is going to end up in a scoreless tie.
So do I.
I really do. Okay, here we go. Tonda said Kimosabe getting kinky last night. Him go to town with black mask and
A whip.
a whip. Kimosabe! Ha! Ha! Kimosabe! You say you love Tonto, don't you, Kimosabe? The whole world know now. Hello, David.
That's good. I almost did it, and then I backed away.
it's
from
gone.
it. Backed away with a mask and pumps to match.
Well,
After all, it is the match game.
tall, good-looking girls looking for a whip.
She ain't gonna find no whip here, baby. I said he went to town with a new perm and a smart evening gown.
Very kinky.
More kinky here. Ball gown, high heels, a wampum boa, maybe the feathers from my headdress.
No, let him sleep in my teepee.
It's so hot up here.
Yes, it's very hot. Are the fans on?
For a woman your age, it's hot everywhere.
Okay. Give him a 6 on it and let it go at that. A 5, okay. All right, Connie Stevens.
High heels.
High heels and curlers. That's kinky, all right. For Kimosabe, it's
You leave him
kinky.
in too long.
Him go to town with miracle whip.
Congratulations to you there, my dear. Well, Bert McDowell, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Enjoyed it, Gene.
And I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but we've got lots of gifts from Match Game 79 for Bert McDowell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin him off and spin a message for you, America. Here it is. Here we go, once again with Linda Lipovac. She's got $5,450, and she could win another big bundle here as we go to the super match. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. And excuse me, just 1 second here. Would you Remember to dust this. Every time I come near, I see all of this dust. Would you throw me the feather duster or a cloth or something? I'll do it myself.
Picky,
What's your name on all that? Look at all of this. It's just
How would you like to be his wife?
Yes. Anyway, we polled a studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank, my love. Remember, for matching their most popular answer, $500, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies will help.
Jack?
All my love.
All my love?
Charles?
Be my love.
Thank you, Mario.
And Connie?
Oh, they took both my things.
Well, now think about it for a second.
And her answer, too.
So that's your problem,
Very funny.
Sometimes an answer will
just
come.
to you out of the
Sometimes an
air.
answer will come from heaven above.
You are.
You are my love. So there's the be my love, you are my love, and all my love are the 3 they've given you. Again, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I think I'll go with good night, my love.
Good night, my love. She's on her own. Good night, my love. Yada-da-da-da. Very good. All right, good luck to you with that, Linda. Here we go. Let's reveal the $100 number. That's Charles' answer.
Be my love.
That wasn't a request, Fred.
That's enough, Linda. It's a song that gives you a hernia every time you hit that hot note. Be my love. Oh. Okay, may we see the $250 number? All my love. All right. You're getting there. All right, let's see if Good Night, My Love is up on top there. Slide the big one. Somewhere, my love.
Somewhere, my love.
No.
Oh, no.
Is that a song? Oh, wait, one person. You. What? How does it go? Shh, quiet. Anyone. You. Again. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh. Are you sure? Oh, that's a very familiar melody. I've heard that melody. Okay, thank you very much. Oh, wait a minute, sorry, didn't know money. Let's bring on another player. Here comes Trina McKay. Yay, Trina McKay. Yay. Hello, Trina.
Hi there.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Um,
You don't have to reveal all.
Oh,
Whatever you want to say.
okay. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Big B.
Yes. I'm a flight attendant for a major airline, and I just turned 26 years old. I'm single. I like to play tennis and swim and water ski during the summer.
All great sports.
Yeah, and I enjoy horse racing, and I love music.
Really? What kind of music?
Popular music, disco soul, like
Yeah?
to dance. Mm-hmm.
Good for you. Now, you don't wager on the horses, do you? Okay, I withdraw the question. All right, good luck to here, Trina. Here we'll go. We'll ask you to make a selection. Do you want the odds on A, or do you want the odds on B?
A looks good.
A looks good. She said coming out with A. They're at the polls and coming out. Tom said, I am never going back to that rotten doctor again. During my physical, that idiot told me to say ah and blank at the same time. Never going back to that rotten doctor again. That idiot told me to say ah and blank at the same time.
Idiot.
Dumb doctor. Crazy.
I'm upset with you.
Why?
Because you violated one of the great rules of Confucius.
Oh, what did I say?
Confucius say, do not knock dust on game show.
Oh.
Because sometimes show not here long enough to gather dust in Nielsen rating. Thank God.
2.5.
Confucius also say, look at speed up side in background.
Trina McKay. Tom said, I'm never going back to that rotten doctor again. During my physical, that idiot told me to say ah and blank at the same time.
Cough?
Cough is a good answer. Very good. Well, she came up with the winning answer.
It is a good answer. I thought he told him to say ah and keep his mouth shut at the same time.
Ah, and keep my mouth shut at the same time.
Oh, now don't ruin it. Listen, the Christmas season's past.
Hold
and
it up.
pear trees and all of that. I said, say and rub my stomach at the same
dear
time.
me.
You know, sort of.
Come on, Chuck. Let's see it.
Tap dance.
Tap dance at the same time. Nobody up here understands it as well as Trina McKay understood it there. Connie?
I understood it with Trina.
There we go. Okay, Brent, did you understand it?
I thought I understood it. Ah and hum at the same time.
Well, you didn't understand it. Betty must have understood it.
Connie and Trina and Betty.
All right, there's two of those. Stand by for yours. Right now, we've got this for you. Come on up here. Hurry up. As I'm Gene Rayburn, join us next time for match game 79 here.
Get ready to match the stars from Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Bill Cullen, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Stand right there, little blue dot, while I greet our stars. Hello, stars.
Hello.
Everybody under control here?
You match the set.
Yes, I do, don't I? Huh, by Jove. I could lie on the carpet here in this orange shirt. No one know I'd there.
Go ahead, do it.
Okay. No, I'm not going to do it. I've done that. Where are we here?
You
we're gonna
lay
start
down
with the audience
everywhere,
match,
Jim.
right? All right, would you roll it around for old Larry Carter Jr., please? Thank you. There we go.
Roller!
That's it. That's open sesame, and there it is. All right, now you've been through this once before. You know how it goes. We polled a studio audience now. Are you in there, Ori? Yeah. Thank you. Is everything all right?
Yes. No, it's all right.
Not yes. You say it's all right.
It's all right.
Okay. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, said write down your best answer to this. He's in the blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular. And if you match a third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Bill? The first thing that came to mind, I didn't write down. Instead, I wrote down, I thought doghouse. I make notes here as I go on.
He's in the doghouse.
Been there many times.
Okay.
Charles?
He's in the money.
He's in the money.
Connie?
Connie, you got one?
He's in the John.
Okay. So you have money, John, and doghouse. You can choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
In the money.
He's in the money. The old song went, though. Was it He's in the money or
He's in the money.
We're in the money? We're in the money. We're in
I
the
may
money.
win.
Yes, okay. All right. We're in the money. He's in the money is what Larry wants. Let's find out if we have it under the $100 number. He's in the doghouse. Okay. There's Bill's answer. Let's see what we have under the $250 number. He's in the Army.
You're in the Army now. You're
Yes.
not behind the plow. You'll never get rich, you. Da-da-da-da.
Okay.
Can I move down to the first row?
Yes. That is not the first time we've had that request. Okay, let's go for the big one now. Let's see the $500 number. In the money. Attaboy, Charles. Well, you need at least to play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. But again, we ask you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double your money and go for $10,000. Here we go. Any of the gold star areas, you missed it by about 2 inches last time, and you miss it again. Okay, Connie, are you ready? Yes, you're ready. All right, now you're going to write your answer.
Okay.
And he'll give us a verbal response to this. Blank aces. Blank aces. Blank aces. Put it in the slot. Okay. Now, Larry, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank aces.
4 aces.
4 aces. Okay. Has that ever happened to you?
Yes, I've had 4 aces.
You have?
Yeah.
You're a gambling man?
No, I'm not.
But you have had 4 aces.
I've had 4 aces.
Well, if you get 4 aces now from Connie Stevens, you get $5,000.
Fantastic.
Okay, Connie, show and tell. Oh.
I wish I were a gambler.
You're not a gambler.
You know damn well I am.
That's one of my friends right there.
We're all very happy for it, so you got $6,200. Congratulations to you. While he's celebrating, we got this message for you. Okay, stars, we got a new player here. A little fresh blood in the person of Mary Clausen. Would you welcome her, please? Hello, Mary. We'd like to get acquainted with you and find out a little bit about Mary Clausen before we start the game.
Well, I'm single. I'm an accountant, former woman Marine.
Former woman Marine?
Yes.
How long were you in?
Just a couple of years. I got out because I got a daughter who is now a first lieutenant in the Marine Corps.
No kidding.
Yes. And she's in Okinawa.
Yes. Now, you said you're single, and then later you said you had a daughter, and I...
Oh, only for a short period.
Oh, I see. You got married for 20 minutes, and bing, all of a sudden...
Right on.
I see. That's the way those things happen, isn't that the way it works?
It does happen.
Right. And your daughter is stationed where?
Okinawa.
In Okinawa?
Yes.
And how long has she been in?
3 years now.
Well, she must like it, huh?
She loves it.
Yes.
Took after her mother.
Right. Well, Mary, it's a great pleasure to meet a Lady Marine type. We've never had a Lady
Thank
Marine,
you.
have we?
No, I don't think we ever have.
No, you're the first one, Mary. It's a
Thank
first
you.
for us here. Okay, what was your rank?
Sergeant.
Sergeant.
And she's a lieutenant.
She's a lieutenant.
She outranks me.
Does she ever make you stand at attention?
You betcha.
Must be a wonderful sight. Okay. Sergeant, you want A or B?
A B.
B. Pop 2, Sergeant. Okay, here we go. At the restaurant, Ted said, "Don't order the cured ham. It was just cured of blank." Don't order the cured ham. It was just cured of blank.
There it is.
That's going to be the world's worst spelling.
It's an answer by committee over there. They're thinking about it, making up their minds. You ready now, Connie?
Yes.
Come on, little sweet Connie. I like your hair.
At the restaurant, Ted said, "Don't order the cured ham. It was just cured of blank."
A disease.
A disease. All right.
Can't think of anything.
She said a disease. She couldn't think of a specific one. So I don't know how this is going to work, but we'll find out right now as we begin revealing the stars' answers.
Well, I thought of many specific diseases, but choose just to go.
What a way to go, Fred, baby. Yeah. One for Mary.
I don't think we've ever had anyone as smart as Fred in that seat.
That's true. Yes.
There's a little guy down here now.
I said we'll ignore the spelling. I said trichinosis.
Trichinosis.
Yes, we will.
Okay. Charles?
I think so. Every social disease going.
Every social disease going. Okay, that's 2 for Mary so far. What little disease have you got for Mary?
I couldn't think of a
What are you
nice
offering?
disease.
Can't think of it. All the good diseases were gone, huh?
Upstaging. It was a ham.
It was just cured of upstaging. It was a ham. That's a very in show business answer. Only people in show business will understand that.
That's clever. The chick is smart.
The
That's
chick is
clever.
smart. Right, in spite of the fact she didn't
Better
comb
than
her hair
trichinosis.
this week. Okay. All right. All right, Bill is famous for diseases.
I certainly am.
He knows all the diseases
He's
in the
had
book.
'em all. I come up with diseases. They don't. I hope spelling doesn't count. That says botulism.
Botulism is there.
Smart person.
That's a disease.
Yeah, that is a disease. When you leave the ham
And a
out
smart person.
unrefrigerated for a long time,
Botulism.
you'll
Yeah.
get
It's a
botulism.
mushroom
The botulism is in every dust particle that's in the air now.
right. Just
And when it
waiting.
settles down on the food and you let the food stand there out in the open a long time, you get botulism poisoning. Don't do that, please.
And
There.
it kills you, right?
It kills
Oh,
you.
dead.
The doctor said you're going
Dead.
to die.
And you'll be dead forever.
Just a
Yes.
storehouse of information.
Anything you'd like to know, just come to my
Pretty
dressing
depressing,
room.
too.
Yes.
I may look into the Marines as an alternate career.
All right.
I couldn't spell trichinosis. The heartbreak of psoriasis.
Okay. Just
I didn't
here.
spell either.
Oh, that tickles me there. Funny, right? Different. Yes, different. Okay, Larry, here is your first rounder. This one says, oh, got a little poem for you.
Good.
A poem that says, an unlucky young fellow named Boone was born in an Asian monsoon. His looks were most horrid, square eyes and no forehead, and a body that looked like a blank. Larry, you ready?
Would you repeat the question?
Oh, certainly. Okay. An unlucky young fellow named Boone was born in an Asian monsoon. His looks were most horrid, square eyes and no forehead, and a body that looked like a
Coon.
A coon. Okay. Coon is short for raccoon. I think.
Does he really think that anybody sitting here is going to say that?
You're looking for support, aren't you?
Larry, you really
What
have
do you
given us
think we are,
an
Rod
awful
McEwen?
start here.
Well, that's what's happened when you from out of
Look at Larry's blushing, I think.
Carrie, oh, dear me, Larry. I am really coming unglued here.
It's unusual for you, I must say.
It was difficult for me to say this.
Let alone coon. Okay.
Well,
Brett
it's
said-
a close match. I said goon.
Goon, yeah.
I think that's the definitive.
Okay, Charles.
Being a romantic, Gene,
Yes.
I chose Moon.
Moon. Oh, lovely.
Can you read lips?
Oh, he's terrible today, isn't he, the poor devil?
You make this into such a classy show, Charles. All right. His looks were most hard, square eyes and no forehead, and a body that looked like a
Being a person who likes to be high, a balloon.
balloon. No forehead and a body that looked like a balloon. Okay. Difficult rhyme, but it works. Okay. What do you say,
I've
Bill
spent
Cullen?
years in nature studied, Gene, and it is a raccoon that he would rhyme with.
You saved the day, Bill. Thank you, Chief.
Such as it is.
Right. All right, Marcia, now you're going to get them on our backs again, aren't you?
Oh,
with your-
no.
No.
Au contraire.
What?
I'm just going to give a wrong answer, like always. Baboon.
Baboon was good. No, anything with a oon ending there. So we're there, you end around 1. 2-1 is the score in favor of Mary Clausoon there. And now we've got this message for you. Oh, it's madness around here today. Here we go to round 2. Mary Clausen, you could have A or B.
A.
A. All right. Hey. You don't play.
I don't?
You don't play neither. All right. You and you.
Just us?
You up there and the 3 down here. Ken said, look at that guy dance. I haven't seen anybody move like that since my neighbor lost the blank off his bicycle.
Anybody dance like that since my neighbor lost it? Oh, sure.
Okay.
Sometimes I have to look at him.
Right. You all got the idea. Okay, Mary. Ken said, look at that guy dance. I haven't seen anybody move like that since my neighbor lost the blank off his bicycle.
Seat.
Seat is good. Get the picture?
Oh, yeah.
Who smarts to think about? Seat.
Seat. All right. Okay, one for Mary. She's up to 3 now. What do you got?
Oh, I was thinking more of a disco chain.
Yeah. Okay.
I was
Show us yours.
I was thinking seat-wise. Seat.
Oh, you were thinking seat-wise.
Seat-wise.
All right, Mary, you're up to 4. Let's see if Marcia makes it 5.
What if I don't want to show you? Oh, okay.
Don't tie with me. Remember, I'm rugged and tough.
Real macho.
Listen, you got 5, Mary. Now, Larry, that means you need 4 to tie, but you could win your third game if you match all 5 remaining stars. Sally said, Hungry Harry is really hungry.
How hungry is he?
I love your timing. He's really hungry. It was bad enough when he swallowed all my goldfish, but today he tried to swallow my blank. You don't play, Bill. Harry is really hungry. It was bad enough when he swallowed all my goldfish, but today he tried to swallow my blank.
Right now.
Hungry. Okay. Ready. Sally said Hungry Harry is really hungry. It was bad enough when he swallowed all my goldfish, but today he tried to swallow my...
Aquarium.
Aquarium. First he swallowed the goldfish,
And
then
then
the whole
the whole
tank and
thing.
the water and the pebbles and everything. What do you got there?
I covered myself.
It's a
I
match.
said bowl as in aquarium.
Aha! Very good. Score is now 5-2.
I said bowl, which is self-evident as in aquarium.
Okay. 5-3 the score.
For people tuning in late, imagine someone turning on the set now and I say, for a coon, he's doing very well.
I asked him why he said that. They do a lot of coon hunting down in his country, Alabama, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And apparently it's a delicacy.
It is.
Oh, yeah. I've never eaten it. Have you?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Sally said, Harry Hungry is really hungry, bad enough when he swallowed all my goldfish, but today he tried to swallow my, he said, aquarium.
I got a lot of animals. Dog.
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 All right.
I don't like that one.
Now, you must match Marcia to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what happens at this point.
Come on, Marcia.
Come on. Excuse me, I thought this was celebrity bowling. I'm just...
No, it's different.
There's only so much guilt a person can stand.
That's true.
Dog.
Congratulations to Mary. Take a little stop there in the blue thing, Sergeant, and stand at attention. Holy mackerel, no. Slouch over. Larry Carter is leaving here with $6,200. Congratulations, Larry Carter. Pleasure to meet you. So long. We'll spin him off. I'm going to spin a message just for you. Okay, now Mary Clausen's up here for the first time. She has $100, but she could win over $10,000 here in this big super match. Let's begin, Mary. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Den of blank.
Oh, I've been there.
Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250, and then $100 for matching the third. Okay, Sergeant, turn around there, and you may choose 3 of our 6 stars for a little verbal assistance.
Brett.
Den of iniquity.
Den of iniquity is hers.
Charles.
Den of thieves.
And,
Marcia?
What's her name? No, that's perfectly all right.
She's nervous.
I know how she feels. My God, they almost marched on me. Den of wolves.
Den of wolves. Now listen, let's get back to your little blue spot out there. I know you are a little nervous. I can tell. I just can feel you're trembling here. I'm going to make you relax now. No, wait a minute. Now, Sergeant. Now, Sergeant. This is not going to hurt a bit now.
That's what the bishop said to the actors.
Get on your mark there, Sergeant. And do what I tell you to. Now, give me a little hug. Now you're not nervous anymore.
Nervous?
Now you're aroused. Okay.
To hell with the
To
game.
hell with the money. Let's go, Mary. Now you got a Den of Iniquity, Den of Thieves, and Den of Wolves. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
My first thought was Den of Thieves.
Den of Thieves. Okay. Now, they didn't applaud loudest for that. What was your favorite answer? Iniquity? Iniquity. All right. It's I-N-I-Q-U-I-T-Y, incidentally, Raja. Okay, let's see if we have Den of Thieves under the $100 number. Den of Thieves, right off the bat you get it. Okay, let's see what we have under the $250 number. Den of Iniquity. They spelled that incorrectly, too. That's inequity.
That's what all of we are.
Yes, we're all
What is
inequity.
a Den of Inequity?
That's a bunch of
That's where you
actors.
go to pay your dues, man.
That's where you go to pay your dues, yeah. Den of Inequity there. All right, let's see what we got under the big one. Den of Lions. Holy mackerel. Didn't have any of those. All right, we got to stop now and do a little business, but you're not through here yet, so hang around. Here we go. Here we come. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Weber. Thank you, and thank you, everyone.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, from Vegas, Mark Brigham, Connie Stevens, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Weber.
Are you ready? They ready. Are you ready? You ready?
Another lovely suit.
Thank you.
You are a snappy little
You've got
dresser.
some kind of wardrobe.
Oh.
I got to catch up with you. I'm
All
telling
right,
you.
listen. What
Next time.
size are you? Maybe we can.
No, well,
You know,
not
I
the same
don't.
size.
I reject them after a while. Let's all say hello to Kerry Jones and Alan Newman over here. Yeah. Welcome. We're a friendly bunch, and we hope you are. Let's find out who you are, Alan.
I'm Alan Newman. I'm an ex-social worker, and now I'm a marketing representative for a medical company.
Did you say he was an ex-social worker?
Ex-social worker. You're making a little more money now than you did when you were in social work, right?
I eat 3 meals a day now.
You do?
I do.
But you're not helping your fellow man.
Oh, sure I am. I'm in the medical business.
All right. Good luck to you, Alan.
Ain't much help
Now let's
there.
find out about Carrie.
Well, I was born and raised
Let's find out
in...
about Carrie.
I was born and raised in southern Minnesota. I've lived here for the past 3.5 years, and I'm inspiring in acting and modeling. I'd like to go back to school before I get my big break, you know.
You want to go back to school?
Yeah.
Which school would you like to go to?
UCLA or... It's a good school.
All right.
Watch your language.
I love
Well,
it when he
good luck
talks
to you.
dirty.
Thank you.
There and here. Now, Alan, A or B?
B, Gene.
Beat it. The Hollywood policeman said.
Oh,
No. The Hollywood policeman said.
Sir, ma'am,
He said. He said, I just got a raise. I got a raise. I haven't been this excited since I frisked blank. All right, Alan. Are you ready to respond?
I believe I am.
All right. What would you respond to?
Since I frisked Connie Stevens.
Since I frisked Connie Stevens.
I agree with him. Yeah.
Very, very,
Should have
very.
said that.
Frisk this woman. Okay, Robert.
Carrie, I just decided I'm going to give private lessons, coaching lessons. I'll
Yes,
speak
acting lessons.
Charles Nelson Riley's classes. Anyway, I said Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton is a good response. I don't know if she lives out here. What do you say?
Now, you said Hollywood, right?
Right.
And you said all those things, and there was certain things that you were not. What kind of social work did you do?
I worked with marriage and family counseling and emotionally disturbed kids.
Oh, I'll bet you were good at it, too. Anyway, you may be able to give me some help. I said Burt Reynolds.
Here come the letters. Here come the
That
letters.
is it. Don't write letters. It's just a joke.
No, the reason we said Hollywood is just to place it in a locale that would
Didn't
give
I
you some...
place it in a locale?
Yeah, well, we didn't have that in mind.
Very low cal.
What do you got?
I go for socially conscious sexual excitement, and I said Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda. Right. She excites me, too.
Socially,
You don't excite
consciously
her.
wise.
Oh, yes, I do.
I'm just having the best time today.
I haven't been this excited since I frisked...
Well, now, you said Hollywood. I said a guy on Melrose.
Connie, it's me
We
and
didn't
you all
mean
the
that.
way.
We didn't mean that. We didn't mean that. What do you say?
Well, I was
We're
throwing
gonna
because
date.
I did frisk Connie before the show. So.
How was it?
I just thought that was something between us personally. I said Dolly Parton. I'm sorry about that.
Dolly Parton. Does Dolly Parton live in Hollywood or Los Angeles? Does she live here?
Oh, part of her lives in Hollywood. And the other part
You know, it's not easy being in the last seat.
No, it's not easy
I
being
was going to say that, and he's so pushy.
Yes.
Takes all the jokes.
Right.
Dolly Parton.
All right. So we have two of those. But I would have thought more of you would have said people who actually live here, you know, Farrah Fawcett and all glamorous, attractive,
What's wrong
bazoomy
with Burt
people.
Reynolds? What's wrong with Burt Reynolds and Dolly Parton? I'd like to know. Is that some kind of slur against
Burt
those
lives
people?
in Florida and Dolly lives down south in Nashville, Tennessee or
They were
someplace.
seen only recently in Hollywood.
No, I'm sorry. It's a low-budget show.
Well,
You
fly
can't
him
fly
in.
to
Fly
Nashville
in
when
and
you want to
frisk
frisk
him in.
somebody. You can't do that.
Oh, frisk off.
Can't do that.
Frisk off.
Come here.
Frisk off?
I'm going to frisk you.
Frisk off.
Chris Friskoff's in.
Oh, no, listen. No, what we're going to do now is we're going to do a little commercial. This is a stick-up.
They got a red.
I'm using the...
So you'd like to get in the show business, eh?
Don't listen to him.
Oh, excuse me. Here we go.
He's
now,
barely
we'll
in
go
show
to
business
other
himself.
round one question for Kerry Jones. Ben said...
Ben who?
Ben anybody. That politician must be an athlete. He just threw his blank into the ring. He just...
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. You want to switch?
I'd rather fight than switch.
Okay. Ben said that politician must be an athlete. He just threw his blank into the ring. Politician must be an athlete. You see, traditionally, when a politician enters a political contest, they say, the expression goes, he threw his hat into the ring. And that means he's officially a candidate for whatever he's running for. Now we got a little play on that. You see, that politician must be an athlete. He just threw his blank into the ring, you see. Don't say hat, because I'll have to belt in the mouth if you say
How about
hat.
baseball glove?
Baseball glove? Yeah. All right. Anything
what's
an
wrong with
athlete would be
baseball
good.
glove?
Everything is all right here. Okay, Robert.
I'll teach you anyway. I said bowling ball.
Bowling ball.
Bowling ball.
All right.
No, that's...
Shot put. What are you talking about?
What's wrong with those people?
I know, they turn on you so
Oh,
quick.
honey, they have no
62
loyalty.
shows.
That's right, they don't care. They're fickle. Now, this is a football term that everybody will recognize.
I love it, Miss
He
Football.
threw his metal cup into the...
Okay. Right.
Couldn't she become a jockey?
If I could find a jock, I'd become a jockess.
Or a jockey.
Is you the jockey or the jockette? Go ahead.
I don't know if Miss Jones is going to win this game, actually, but I don't think she'll have any trouble making it in this business. I put javelin.
Javelin?
Threw his javelin into
Threw his javelin into the ring.
I could throw my javelin into the audience, you realize.
Now,
and let it fall where it
you
may.
understand anything that an athlete would, any accoutrement that an athlete would use would be okay here.
Or
An implement, a
Right.
tool,
No one has any
anything.
guts.
What?
Jockstrap.
Jockstrap.
That's right. Let's call it jockstrap.
Right.
Boy, if I ever wanted to match anybody, I wanted to match Carrie, because she's beautiful. Ah, doggone it. I'm sorry, he threw his mate in the ring. I'm sorry.
His mate.
A couple guys like it out there.
Those are the guys on Melrose that were mugging a cop there. What do you got there, Patricia?
I'm exhausted.
You are.
Yeah. Never had so much fun in my life. Now, you've already booed, Robert, so let's just move on. I said bowling balls. Let's
That's enough. No boo. No. Now, wait a minute. One boo for a bowling ball is all you're allowed.
One
That's
boo
all.
per bowling ball.
One boo for a bowling ball. All right. As you can all see, we have a tight game here. It's a scoreless tie.
Only one long.
And since Alan went first last time, Carrie Jones, you go first this time.
I'm going to go with A.
A. That's the triangular one.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Gee, that's beneath you.
All right. Dorothy said, that doctor must have worked at a gas station. He just tried to take my temperature with a blink. Now, there's an easy one, I think. For me, it's easy.
I can't
All right.
read it. I'm sure it's good.
I'm
but-
telling you, you need
Carrie.
a Rossetti Stone to understand his writing. It has to be
Dorothy
deciphered.
said, that doctor must have worked in a gas station. He just tried to take my temperature with a
Gas hose.
gas hose. With the gas hose. I don't think that's going to happen over here.
Well, you know,
Shut
it's,
my
it was a
mouth.
I don't
toss-up.
think that's what she meant, but I have half a
Gas,
gas
nozzle.
nozzle.
Oh, that's a match. Yeah.
That's a match.
Yeah. Can't have a hose without a nozzle. I've never seen a hose without a nozzle in my life. What have you got?
Melrose, you can see it.
What have I got?
Yes.
Oh, you've seen it.
Come on, gas hose is what the girl wants.
I wouldn't dare with these you four not to give them right. I mean, of course, a nozzle.
Oh, all right, that's two for Carrie Jones. You're going to let her down? You are going to let her down?
No, not the
You
kid.
a man
No, this
in
is not the same word, but it is a match because it's the same thing I had in mind. It's a pump, the gas
No,
pump.
no.
Yes, it is. It's the thing. That's why I had. You can't take them with the pump. You're going to be lonely. I meant the pump.
Yeah. No. The pump is the square device that has the machinery
Looks like
and the
this,
numerals
dear.
in
You
it.
pump the way you want. I'll
Yeah.
pump the way I want.
Pump off.
All right.
I've been
Newberry,
pumping
pump
Connie,
off.
what are you laughing at?
A window wiper stick.
A window wiper stick. Yes.
That's right up there with
Continuing
Spacey,
her
isn't it?
winning ways, Connie Stevens has given us another
Oh,
answer.
match Carrie. Carrie, I said it. I got a gas hose for
Marcia,
Oh, gee.
it's still on between us,
Oh, it is?
in spite of everything.
In spite of
Are we
your
having a
answer.
good time?
Yes.
I think I missed it. Now, you're going to have to come to me for technical terms once again.
Right.
I know cars.
Yes.
I've had cars that threw me out on the freeway and ran over me. This is a technical term. Dipstick. What do you think?
Great. Yeah. It so happened that's the definitive answer. Because a dipstick is a thing that you stick in the engine to find out how much oil there is there. It looks more like a thermometer than anything else.
That would have been the right
All
answer.
right, very good, Marcia.
Very good, Marcia.
Let's hear it for Marcia. Now, Alan. Take a bow.
I would like to say something.
What's your problem?
Do you know what I thought a dipstick was?
What is a
A
dipstick?
euphemism for Charles Nelson Riley. A dipstick.
I get it.
That's dipstick.
No, that's dipstick. I'll do a little commercial here now. Should we do a commercial now?
No, let's not do a commercial.
No, let's do a
We're having a
commercial.
good time.
Why not?
All those in favor of doing commercial, raise your hand.
I don't want to do a commercial.
I know who pays the salaries.
The audience
only
doesn't
one.
want to do a commercial.
Do it.
All right. There was one vote for commercial. The chair votes in favor of a commercial, and since I'm the
Well,
chair.
let this chair do a commercial.
Had a dipstick?
Doctor! Help!
Listen.
Go to a commercial.
No, listen.
No, go to a commercial.
No. Bill. Walk this way.
Roll film, guys.
Roll film. We're going to Vanessa's office. All right. It's a question. What happened to the question?
Let's take A back again.
Now, wait a
He
minute.
got so
Did I take A?
overexcited
Now, wait a
with
minute.
Carrie on the show, he lost the bloody
have a question?
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything.
I have an answer here. An answer, a doorknob.
Oh, yeah, here it is. I don't know how it got back there. I must have walked over unconsciously and pulled it out of the slot and put it in there.
Excitement from being
All right, then,
overstimulated.
Alan, you can have A or B. What do you want?
C.
C. All right, there it is, C. Right on the spur of the moment. Paul said, Phil, 6 minutes. Paul said, I work part-time in a pet shop. It's terrific. I get $10 a day and all the blank I can eat. Paul said.
They used to call you
No, Alan. Pet shop. Paul said, I work part-time in a pet shop. It's terrific. I get $10 a day and all the blank I can eat.
Birdseed.
Birdseed is what he said. He said, birdseed.
Well, birdseed to you, too. That's what I said.
All right. Paul scores now 3-1.
I'm only doing this so you'll go back and help your fellow man. Birdseed.
3-2 is the score.
I'm not giving you this answer unless you go back and help your fellow man also. Birdseed.
Birdseed. Scores now tied 3-3.
I'm sorry, Carrie.
One more
I really
birdseed
am.
will win the game.
I'm sorry about that.
Alan, I tried. Kibble.
Kibble. All right.
I was still suffering from my injury. I'm sorry. I said dog bones. I'm sorry.
Dog bones. Marcia,
You're right to
birdseed
prove
is a
this.
win.
You know where sometimes it comes to you that it's the right answer and it isn't?
Yes.
He works in a pet shop, all the pets.
All the pets you can eat.
It's a tiebreaker.
A
So the
tiebreaker.
game ends in a tie. And that means we go to the tiebreaker.
Oh, how exciting.
Yes. One question for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Alan, A or B?
A this time.
A for the tiebreaker. Harry said, I don't want to say that my girlfriend talks too much, but when we came home from the beach, her blanks were sunburned.
Put that again.
I don't want to say that my girlfriend talks too much, but when we came home from the beach, her blanks were sunburned.
Can't be obvious.
That was blanks, plural?
Yes, I said blanks were sunburned. But it's entirely up to you whether it's going to be singular or plural. Go ahead, Bart, put it in the slot. Let's get on with it. Alan
How
Newman.
many times have I heard those words?
Harry said, I don't want to say that my girlfriend talks too much, but when we came home from the beach, her blanks were sunburned.
Her teeth.
Her teeth were sunburned. All right. He said her teeth were sunburned.
I said gums.
Her gums were sunburned.
Now, you're right.
That's
you know,
good.
That's the
Yeah,
best
I
answer
like
there.
No,
That's
it's not
very
good,
good.
it's not bad, but it's not good because good and excellent and terrific and wonderful is a match, right? Teeth, baby,
All right,
teeth.
Brett, thanks.
Haircut. Nap over.
I was a little confused by the S at the end of blanks.
Uh-huh.
So I said teeths.
Teeth. I accept teeths all the time.
I'm sorry, Carrie. I swear. You have to
Connie
try.
Stevens, what have you got to
Trying to
say?
make up to Alan.
Thank you, Connie.
And it's great for him.
Too fast.
I'm sorry. I went a little deeper. I said lungs.
Lungs.
That's a talk. That's a real talk.
From the movie of the same name.
Right.
Deep Lung. Remember that movie?
Yes. Okay. Marcia?
A big mouth, but that's...
I want to go home.
Oh, all right. We'll
I know dipsticks.
Dipstick.
I know teeth. My
Yeah.
mouth was once condemned.
Dip piece.
Teeth.
All right. So now, Carrie, you got a little catching up to do. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Here it is. Dan said, this weather is really terrible. We need this weather like blank needs a date.
We need this weather like blank.
It's terrible
needs
weather.
a
We
day.
need this weather like blank needs a date.
Roll the steering wheel like a paint
Come here, Jane.
She's got to get 4. They're going to get 5.
No, it's... Right, exactly.
Who has a lot of dates in life? I do.
I don't know how to spell this girl's name.
Well, that's quite obviously what the thrust of the question.
Yeah, we know.
We need this weather like blank needs a date. Someone who has plentiful dates.
Who has plentiful dates?
Well, certainly.
Somehow that doesn't ring
Someone
right.
who has no difficulty getting a date. Carrie.
I'm sure she has no trouble. Did we all put our little things in the slot?
All ready. All right, Carrie. Dan said this weather is really terrible. We need this weather like blank needs a date.
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Now, I often think of him when I'm looking for a date.
See? What do you got? Carrie, you got a free acting lesson in Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds, right. There's one for her.
I think you'll find it interesting that a lot of the gentlemen say Burt Reynolds.
Aha. 2 for her.
I'm sorry, but I thought of Mr. Knees, Joe Namath.
Joe Namath.
This
Yes.
is true. This is very
Joe
true.
gets very many dates.
Joe gets along just fine, you know.
Uh-huh.
You think of Burt Reynolds?
No, I thought of the obvious, Raquel.
Raquel Welch. Right.
Come to think of it, she doesn't get out much.
No, she doesn't. 4
I
to
got
2
Burt
is the
Reynolds
score.
because I like her, man. I like
Burt Reynolds. 4
I'm
to
going to
3.
match her all day long. Remember I
Marcia.
got this right? Remember I matched you. Remember later after the show?
You got to match Marcia to stay in the game and achieve a
I
tie.
hate this position. I just hate it. I hate it, Gene.
Try
I
a
hate
different
it.
position.
Well, okay.
Barry Fawcett Majors. All right, Alan Newman, come on down here. On the blue dot. You would please, here. Now,
You're very well.
we're going to spin you off, Carrie, but you'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later, so don't go too far away. Right. She'll be back later. She's coming back later. Right now, we're going to do a little commercial. Thank you, one and all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Oleg Cassini's World, a world of uncompromising elegance and style expressed in these, the signature fragrances of Oleg Cassini, brought to you by Jovan. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And a paper-made family of products, including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And like Mads the manicure says, try my Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love and fair from the national pork producers. And potato toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato toppers. And off with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Wilson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you for joining us. Here we are once again, ready to make a mountain out of a molehill. So let's say hello to our 2 players here, Deborah Gravenberg and Jackie White. I greet you both. Hello. I want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, sir.
Well, my name's Jackie White, 23, 24, single, and love thrill sports.
You love what kind of
Thrill
sports?
sports.
Thrill sports.
Skydiving, hang gliding, you know,
You do all that?
when I get around to it.
Oh, boy. I find those very dangerous myself. Okay, Jackie, and you, Deborah. Where are you from?
Hi, I'm from Eureka, California, and I'm married and have 2 beautiful sons, and we're living temporarily here in Southern California while my husband is doing some administrative internship work at Cal State Northridge.
Okay,
and it's
good.
a pleasure to be here.
We're delighted to have you here. And you, sir. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So good luck to both of you. Here we go. Now, Jackie, you want A or B? B. He says B. B says, Weird Willie is so weird.
How weird is he?
He's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup. Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup. When do you change your mind, Brett?
Yes, yeah.
Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup.
Underwear.
We weren't ready for that, Jackie, but that's what you say. That's what you say.
That's not weird. That's how I keep mine off.
Okay.
I plead noli contendere. I couldn't think of a thing, so I said hair.
Hair, that's a perfectly good answer. A lot of people do that.
But that's not weird. A lot of people keep up.
No, that's weird. It's weird. To do it with a suction cup, little glue, no, leave them alone now. No, cut. Show us your answer.
That's how our acting is, always subtle, like a train wreck.
No.
Keeps his nose on with a suction cup.
Don't you move me.
Okay, Chuck.
Hey, baby.
Toupee.
Okay. Connie, Weird Willie, only man in the world, keeps his blank on with a suction cup. What do you say to that?
Toupee.
Okay. 2 of those. You got the idea now, right, Jackie? It's kind of a warm-up question for you.
I guess so.
Okay, Jack Jones.
I don't know if it's going to count, but it's similar.
Keeps his pants on with a suction cup. Now, trousers and underwear are 2 different things, and I hope you're wearing both.
You can say underpants.
Well, that would be different, but you didn't say underpants.
No,
Or
I didn't
jockey
say that,
shorts.
did I?
No, you didn't say that.
Or Jackie shorts.
A Jackie short, yeah.
El Ruggo.
El Ruggo. You have a hole in your sleeve.
Oh, my goodness, it's like Connie's skirt. Have you seen her skirt?
Mystery loves company.
Really? Okay, Deborah, you ready for yours?
Sure.
We're not.
Okay.
Carl the convict said.
What?
Carl the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. I can tell it's minimum security because the guards are only armed with blanks. Minimum security prison. Here we go. Carl the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. I can tell it's minimum security because the guards are only armed with blanks.
Water guns?
Water guns. Good answer. Okay, good answer. Water guns. You got it again,
No,
right?
I know, but this would be rather ineffectual. I have slingshots and BB guns.
Oh, good. Well, that's a good answer. Nothing wrong with that. Hers was good and yours is good. I don't want to put you down.
Sorry, I
right?
didn't have to say it.
All right.
He always turns to me and says, did you say it? Did you say it? Yes, I said it. Water pistol.
Water pistol. Okay, Charles.
Slingshot.
Slingshots. All right, slingshots. Deborah's looking for water guns.
Me 3 slingshots.
Oh, lots of slingshots up here. What have you got there, Jack?
Well, I said the guards were armed with blanks.
Oh.
Oh, that's wonderful. I like that the best.
It's a minimum security prison because the guards are only armed with blanks.
He wins. He
We
wins.
said
That's the
that.
best.
Yeah, you got to fill that in.
Now, what's your answer?
He did. Blank.
That's it, blanks.
Come
So
on,
you're not
Ollie.
You're not allowed to use the same word?
Ollie.
Blanks, it was my answer.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well,
Blanks
excuse me.
We understand. Yes.
Is the secret out around the country that sometimes we do more than one of these shows in a day? I mean, or is
Oh,
that...
yes.
Does it,
Oh,
we know
yes,
that,
of
but
course,
that's not
yes.
a deep, dark
Everybody
secret.
knows.
So toward the end of the day, one begins to wind down and go downhill, right? And come up with an answer like rubber bands.
Rubber bands.
It's battle, it's game show fatigue. We're taking pity on an older person.
Suppose we get the IV and do a little intravenous feeding here of pure glucose for Miss White
Thank
so that
you.
she can finish the show.
With
Well,
an
here we are
olive.
at the end of round one. What do we got? 1-0 in favor of Deborah, and round two coming up in a moment. So watch this. Okay, here we go to round two, and Deborah, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. Do you want A or B?
Oh, I think I'll take A.
You want A? You got A. Harry said.
Yep.
It doesn't call for a response, Dave.
Like your spirit, David.
Thank you.
Harry said they just made the world's scariest horror movie.
Uh-oh.
It stars my wife without her blank. You don't play. You understand?
You understand.
World's
You
scariest
understand.
horror movie.
Oh, wonderful. Look how
Good,
clever
good,
he
good.
is. Very good, dear.
How's that?
Excellent. That's not a winner. I'll kiss
Okay.
your... She'll be barred for the farce.
Here we go. Harry said they just made the world's scariest horror movie. It stars my wife without her blank.
Makeup.
Makeup is good. Excellent response. Excellent answer, I thought she gave.
I thought it was absolutely superb.
Oh, it's about time. Okay, Chuck.
Let's make up.
Have you ever seen makeup?
Makeup. World's scariest movie stars my wife without her.
What did she say, Connie? Speak up.
Teeth.
Teeth.
You're supposed to say it when you hold your card out. Even if you're ashamed of your answer, you must say it anyway. That's enough. Cut. Throw it away. Get it out of there, then. Hello, Jack.
Must I say mine?
You must say yours loud and clear.
Without her false teeth.
Okay. What do you got there, Betty?
Makeup.
Makeup. Okay, Jackie White, here is yours. Hey, there's a new dial-a-joke service in Washington, D.C. When you want a joke, you call information, and they give you the number of blank. Oh, that's a good one.
There's so many.
What are there? Two really outstanding ones, I think. Maybe three.
Can they give you the name?
Is it too late?
Oh, wait a minute. I got it.
Too late. Change my
No,
mind.
change yours quickly if you want to change. It's a woman's privilege. Go ahead.
Now stop that.
Okay, Jackie White, here we go. There's a new dial-a-joke service in Washington, D.C. When you want a joke, you call information. They give you the number of...
The president.
Okay, the White House, or the president. Right. Yes, sir? That would be the White House.
That would be the White House. Registered Democrat that I am, but joke writer as well. I said the White House.
That's one for him. Okay.
I said they gave you the number of the national debt. That's a wonderful answer. What's wrong with that group out there? And that goes double for you, Mr. Dre Burninski.
I think we should quietly get rid of her. I mean, why not? The Senate.
Senate is another joke, okay. All right. What have you got there, Connie?
I think these fellows are rather funny myself.
The CIA. When you want a joke in Washington, D.C., you call information, they give you the number of...
I'm terribly sorry. I had White House. It's the one I changed.
You threw it away.
Threw it away like a fool. And so Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. Okay. What do you got there, Miss Betty?
This could be a match.
Really?
The nearest politician.
The nearest politician? Close but no cigar. So 4-1 at the end of round two. And we'll go to round three. And Deborah, since you're still ahead, we'll ask you to go ahead again. A or B?
B.
B. Two people play. You two right here. Are you ready? Here it is. Lulu said, when I signal for a turn, I really get attention. And that's because I stick my blank out the window. Just the two of you, Connie and Jack.
Go for it, Connie.
No, it doesn't. But no, you see, it has to be, the light has to be on.
Oh, I see. I thought it was on.
Right. Yeah.
Would you read it again, please?
Yes, of course. Lulu said, when I signal for a turn, she's driving a car, you see. When I signal for a turn, I really get attention, and that's because I stick my blank out the window. Okay. Here we go with Deborah. When I signal for a turn, Lulu said, I really get attention. That's because I stick my blank out the window.
Derriere.
Derriere. My derriere.
Over the mountain.
I've never heard of anyone throwing a moon to make a left turn there. But that's the way it is.
How can you drive and do that?
Oh, it's very difficult, but it can be done.
Yes.
You have to be the passenger. I've done it many times. Tongue.
Tongue.
It's really hard to drive like
Right.
that.
What do you say? Left turn?
Husband out the window.
Stick your husband out. Well, here we go. Now, Jackie, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Are you ready? Say, did you hear that Colonel Sanders was presented to the Queen?
Oh, heavens, no.
Yes, to the Queen of England, and instead of kissing her hand, he blanked her fingers.
Love it. It's my favorite question of the week.
I still can't write, right?
Yeah. You got it
Did
right.
you hear, Jackie, that Colonel Sanders was presented to the Queen of England? Instead of kissing her hand, he blanked her fingers.
Licked.
He licked her fingers.
I'm sorry.
He
dear,
said
what-
instead of kissing her hand, he licked her fingers.
What an odd response. Licked.
Okay.
I shouldn't answer this question.
Why?
Because I took the Pioneer chicken test.
Lick. Okay, that's 2 more for Jackie. He now has 3, scores 4 to 3. Let's see if Connie Stevens ties the score with her response. If she doesn't die, 4 to 4. One more of those will win the game.
Well, I want to know if her fingers were regular or crunchy. Because I said lick to.
That wins the game.
You can't join them with
Now, while Jackie's making his way to the little blue spot in the rug, Deborah will say goodbye to you and thank you for being here on Match Game.
Thank you. I had a
PM.
good time.
Some gifts going to be coming your way. Deborah Friedenberg. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Here we go with Jackie White. It's time now for the big... I am over here. That's me. You remember me? I know it's very exciting to win the money and have a go at the big dough here, but you got to pay attention to listen now. You can win over $20,000 here, and to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. A very smart bunch like these here tonight. We said, write down your best answer to this. Ralph blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some assistance. Stay on the blue dot there, or I'm going to hit you on the head with the microphone.
Lady, center top, Brett.
Ralph Williams.
Ralph Williams.
Isn't he the man who does I don't think
No.
I meant him. I think I meant that other Ralph. I meant Brett. I'm sorry.
Can't we get rid of her?
Connie
Ralph
saved
Williams
me.
is our friend, the...
Ralph Nader.
Ralph
Ralph Edwards.
Ralph Edwards. We have Ralph Edwards, Ralph Nader, and Ralph Williams. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Mr. Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader's the one we want. Let's find out if he's up there. And if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do with the $100 number. There's Ralph Edwards.
Wait till you see. Who did he choose?
He chose Ralph Nader.
What a good idea.
Why don't you just tune in every day and find out?
All right. Now, I saw Ralph Edwards the other day, and he's a wonderful person. Now we're looking for Ralph Nader. May we see the $250 number? Ralph Malph.
Who's Ralph Malph?
He's a character. He's a character in Happy Days, right?
Okay.
Right. Ralph Malph. Little red-headed kid, but so big. Yeah. Oh. Okay, here we go with Ralph Nader for the big $500 response. May we see it, please? You got it. Good. Yeah. You got $500, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you got another shot here. We're going to see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Slide it. Here it is. Kidney blank. Okay?
Mr. David.
What? Oh, me. Kidney stone.
Okay, Mr. Charles.
Kidney bean.
Jack.
Pie, kidney pie.
Kidney pie, kidney bean, kidney stone. Which of those do you want, if any? Do you want one of your own or one of those?
Charles again? What did he say?
Bean.
Kidney bean.
Charles said kidney bean.
Okay.
David said kidney stone. Jack said kidney pie.
And Jackie says kidney transplant.
Jack will not come out of the recovery room alive. Okay,
Never
kidney
you mind,
transplant.
Jack.
That's what he wants, and that's what he's going to get. Okay, nurse.
Hang in there, baby. It'll be there somewhere.
Come in, nurse. I'm ready now to start the operation. May we see the $100 number? Kidney pie is the one that Jack Jones gave you. May we see the next one, please? Kidney stone is the one David Doyle gave you. You think it's going to be beans? Not a chance for a kidney transplant.
Leave that man alone.
Not a chance, Jackie. I'll make a little side bet with you. All right, maybe see the $500 number.
Too negative.
All right. Now, you didn't win anything on this audience match. However, the $5,000 is the least you'll be playing for. However, you can double your money and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. Let's all hope for a double. Go. All right. You did not double it, but that's a goodly sum, $5,000, and you got a good player there in Betty White, so good luck to you. Here we go. Betty will write her answer. Yours will be a verbal response, and this is it. King and blank. King and blank. Okay. If you give us the answer that Betty's written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
King and I.
King and I. King and I. Well, now it's better than king and transplant. It's okay. Betty says king and I will match her for the $5,000.
Jackie, I could kill myself because I've done that show and I love it and I've done it 8 times and I said king and queen.
King and queen.
I'm so sorry.
Well, that's a logical pairing. King and queen.
Not anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's a good answer. King and queen. Well, Jackie, you end up with a grand total of $500, which is not hay. At least it'll get you home. Thank you for being here on Match Game GM. Now you watch this. This is the end of the line. We'd like to thank all of you lovely people for being with us here.
How much time do you have to fake
I'm
it?
sorry, the contract goes for another year.
Goodson one. No, they can
No.
do something about that.
No, everybody loves
know
him.
what I
He's
mean?
only kidding, folks. He doesn't mean a word of it there. What was that you said?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah, he said king and con.
King and
Would
Con.
like to lodge a complaint.
What?
The next time Jack Jones is on this show, I want him, or not down
Oh,
There.
okay.
God.
We'll work on it. We'll see what we can do.
Well, I guess we won't see him again.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you for joining us here. Are you all quite ready?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
For what?
For a while.
What do you expect?
Half an hour of fun and laughter.
All right, let's give them a little half-hour of fun and laughter. Let's begin by introducing Gloria Gill and Chris Jensen. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This lady is the current champ. She's won $600, and she's happy about that,
Very
right?
much.
Le gusto.
Mucho.
Brava. And Chris Jensen here is challenging her, and they're both good game players. We've got a tie score here. We've played one round, and we will play the second round. Chris, are you ready for it?
I sure am. I brought my buddy. This is George.
George who?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's George, he's my teddy.
Oh.
Cute.
Is it live?
He won't sit up for me. There he
He's
is.
kind of old.
Is he old? How old
Yeah.
is he?
He's 4.
4. Is it a good luck talisman?
He goes on my keychain.
Oh.
Haven't had any accidents yet, so.
Have you
Well,
been
that's-
driving a car?
No.
Yeah.
He used to be a live bear, but the Jivaro Indians shrunk him.
Aha. Tune in tomorrow.
I'm the ship's doctor.
No, we'll do this game and finish it right after we do a little business with you, so hurry back here. Here we go. This is the second and final round. Chris, it's up to you to choose A or B.
B, please.
All right? 3 people play. It's the upper tier.
Oh, no.
Only
don't get to
the
do it
upper
again.
tier
No.
will participate in this.
I'm so sick of being a part of the upper and the lower and all the
Why
tiers.
don't you quit?
I mean, because I don't get the answer. Mind your business. Go
Here we
ahead,
go.
sweetness.
Up here in the zoo. Here
Arnold the astronaut is so shy every
How
night.
shy is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did that wrong there. Arnold the astronaut is so shy.
How shy is he?
Thank you. Every night he hikes to the dark side of the moon to blank. So you take the thing in your hand and then you write something. That's the way the game is played. He's so shy, every night he hikes to the dark side of the moon to blank.
Nurse. The nurse has been putting me.
Orson asked me to give you this prescription. Is it? Now we'll come over here to Chris Jensen. While Charles is writing Chris, Arnold the astronaut is so shy, every night he hikes to the dark side of the moon to...
Sleep? I couldn't think of anything.
You couldn't think of anything else? Nothing else came to your mind?
No.
Nothing. Okay.
I'd kill that little bear.
She's been holding it for years. What do you say, Orson?
Mercy. Well, if you do this in your sleep, you don't get to be an astronaut. Tinkle.
Tinkle! What do you say then?
What? My name is Mrs. Norman... No, I said go to the John.
Go to the John. And Charles?
Since it's an astronaut, it's Tinkle, Tinkle, Little Star.
Naturally. Well, Gloria, you're in a good spot here because all you have to do is match one to win your second game. Let's see what happens here. Orson does not play. You don't play. Charles does not play. Oh, the three ladies.
You
Are the three
always
ladies
play.
ready?
Brad always plays.
Here it is. Fred said, I thought doctors were supposed to get involved with their patients. Oh, we're not. Thank you. You got sharp ears. I'm just testing you, Ira. Fred said, I thought doctors weren't supposed to get involved with their patients. I just caught my tree surgeon blanking my elm tree. That's sweet. Okay. Gloria Gill. Fred said, I thought doctors weren't supposed to get involved with their patients. I just caught my tree surgeon blanking my elm tree.
Making love to?
Making love to.
That's where that song comes from, Making Love is Hard to Do.
I tell you.
Making love is hard.
It's a mind-boggling concept, Gloria.
Venezuelan answer.
Venezuela, eh?
He goes home and his wife says, where'd you get those scratches on you?
How'd you get those splinters in your back?
Barking up the wrong tree, if you don't mind.
Come on, Brett.
Ask the man who owns one. I thought it was just a friendly affection.
Little kissing. Kissing? No. No? Okay.
Falling out of a patient.
Kissing?
That's all I did, just a little kissing.
Just a little kiss, eh? Okay.
A little kiss.
Kissing or making love?
Kissing.
Kissing.
Sorry.
Mercy.
Well,
Why would the audience?
Gloria, you're ahead of your time. Now, this game ends in a tie, so we'll have to turn the lights off here. Shazam. Shazam. What? Want to do a commercial? All I have to do is hold up the sign. I'm a very reasonable man to get along with, an easy guy. You want to do a commercial? You do a commercial. Go to black. It's all right. Fade! Do what I tell you to. What's going on? Well, I'll tell you what's going on. Game ended in a tie, 3-3. We turn the lights off, push this button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Chris, you may go first and choose A or B.
I'm going to try B one more time.
B one more time, she says. One more time. Old man Periwinkle said, oh. Some of these days, I'm gonna miss me, honey. Some of these days, I miss my hugging, miss my kissing. You miss my blinking. That ain't it. No, he says, yesterday I wrote my son asking him for support. Today all that whippersnapper sent me was a blink.
That one
I miss my hugging, I miss my kissing, I miss my hugging. I'm far away, away lonely, for me only.
It's getting late. You see what happened?
When you leave me, are you ready, Chris?
Yeah.
We're not. Oh, yes, we are. Old Man Periwinkle said, yesterday I wrote my son asking him for support. And today all that whippersnapper sent me was a blank.
Jockstrap?
Really? Whatever does she mean? I'm getting the vapors. Really? What do you say?
Great.
The drawing would be enough in case.
Well, that's one for her. Here we see yours.
I'm awful disappointed in that little girl. She'd say something like that.
Really?
But I had to go along with her.
Oh, there it is.
He didn't need a jockstrap.
Oh.
He didn't.
Personal experience.
He's not that old.
He needed a truss.
A truss. That's a very good response. So, Chris, you've got 2 so far. Old Man Periwinkle said I wrote my son asking for support, and today all that whippersnapper sent me was a jockstrap. What do you say to that?
Number 3.
Oh! No doubt you are athletically inclined, Richard.
Oh, I'll drink to that. Well, I'm sorry. I thought that's what you'd say, and so naturally I wrote it, Fanny.
Naturally.
I know you're shocked.
Fool. I don't even know what that is. I wrote a truss. What do I know?
Come to my dressing room later. Now, listen, you did 4. That means, Gloria, you need 4 to tie again or 5 to win. Harriet said, I'll never go back to that disco again.
Why?
This guy asked me if I wanted to do the funky chicken. And when I said yes, that weirdo started blanking me. There we go. Now we're all set, Gloria. Harriet said, I'll never go back to that disco again. This guy asked me if I wanted to do the funky chicken, and when I said yes, that weirdo started blanking me. Do you know what the funky chicken is? Okay. And when I said yes, that weirdo started blanking me. Something is coming out of your mouth. Ahora.
Attacking me. I just drew a blank.
Attacking?
Yeah. Attacking.
Oh, okay.
Attacking.
She said attacking me.
Yes.
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 Show her a good answer.
Yes, the weird chicken.
Weird.
The weird chicken. My answer is under here, but I threw away flicking and plucking and wound up with stuffing.
Stuffing.
Didn't matter.
All good answers. You see, funky chicken. That's why I tried to lay that out for you there, Gloria. What do you say?
I have no idea what the funky chicken is.
Well, it's a dance.
Well, sure, I know it's a dance, but
Well,
I mean,
we
how
just-
does that help me? Plucking.
Plucking is a good response. Now you got to match the 4 remaining ones, Gloria, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for the word attacking.
Plucking.
Plucking, so that's what the rest of you have. Everybody had plucking. Come on down, Chris. There you go. Right to the little spot on the rug there. Thank you. Gloria, you're going to be leaving here with $600 in our best
Thank you very
wishes.
much.
Nice
I really
to have
enjoy
you.
it.
Thank you. Now while we spin her off, let's spin a message or 2 for you. I'll help you. Goodbye. Now, Chris, listen carefully. Johnny Olson will now tell you what some of the prizes some of the contestants will receive.
Right, Gene. First, Original from Yardley, a famous British fragrance for men. You can give him Original Cologne and Aftershave from Yardley. And High Gain's 2703 for full power, 40-channel mobile CD enjoyment. High Gain, the personal communications people. And Hamburger and Fries, made easy with Presto Burger 1 hamburger cooker and Fry Baby electric deep fryer, serving the two in a jiffy or two from Presto. And ovenware set, and a supply of Bordeaux dates, rich imported dates that retain their flavor at baking temperatures, plus Bordeaux's recipe book for delicious holiday cooking. Once again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Now, this is Chris Jensen's first time up here. She's won her first game. She has her $100. She could now win over $5,000 if she does well here and has an empathetic feeling for some of our celebrities, and I'm sure which they have for her. Now, Chris, not too long ago, we pulled a bunch right here in this very room, locked the doors and everything, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Hans blank. The answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250, and then for matching the third, you get $100, and you are allowed to call on 3 of our 6 celebrities from some help.
How about Richard?
How about Richard?
I'd like to do this with you, tell you a couple of fairy stories. Hans Christian Andersen.
Oh!
How about Fanny?
Fanny?
Hands off!
No.
Hans!
I explained that.
Oh, you got it all straight now. Ready now? Here we go one more time. Fanny.
Hi.
Hi.
Hans Brinker!
Hans Brinker on the silver skates. I remember that story very well. The poor kid skated his heart out and won. Ah. Very interesting.
I wish it were.
How about Connie?
Hansel and Gretel?
Hansel and Gretel. Oh. So now you have 3. You got Hansel and Gretel. You got Hans Brinker, the little weirdo. And you got Hans Christian Andersen.
How about Hans Christian Andersen?
Yeah.
How about Hans Christian Andersen? A wonderful person.
Yes.
Okay, Hans Christian Andersen, where are you? Come out, wherever you are. May we see the lower one, please? Hans Brinker's up there. That's the one that Fanny gave you. Let's see what we got into the next one. Slide it, please. Hans Conried.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet for Hans.
Yes. All right, last chance for Hans Christian Andersen. May we see it, please?
Let's go.
Yes, very good. Congratulations. Don't squeeze your teddy bear. You got another $500. You have a total of $600 at this moment, Chris. Oh, your cup overfloweth. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect, you got to match. You got to match one of them. You have to choose one now.
How about Richard?
How about Richard? Yeah.
You've made an old game player very happy. Thank you. Well, thank you, dear.
Okay, good luck to you, Chris. Here it is, worth $5,000. Ready, Richard?
Yes, sir.
This is it. Paris blank. That's Paris blank. No,
What is that?
He's not finished yet. Don't ding until I tell you to ding.
What, have you got an early date? Early date today? You're trying to get the show moving? I'm still overcome when she kissed me there. Now,
that's it. Oh,
They're
no,
doing
he's late.
great
Oh, dear me. Okay, now, Chris. He's written his answer. He's put it in the slot. We want you to give us an answer now, a verbal response that will match his. And if you do match his, you get $5,000. Good luck. Paris.
How about France?
Simple, direct, straightforward answer, right? We'll find out if he said Paris, France. Richard, she says Paris, France will match you. What do you say?
I wish I had said it because I'd love another kiss, you know. I got involved there. But I was thinking of that pretty song.
Paris in the spring, tra-la, tra-la.
No, that wasn't a particular song I was thinking.
What were you thinking of?
Paris, France.
Congratulations, you have
in the arms of another man.
All right, Chris, if you're ready, we'll bring on your new challenger now. Here comes Mike Williams.
She has no
Okay, there you go. Mike, you know Chris?
Sure do.
She's a very happy lady, and we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
You look pretty happy, too.
Oh, I am. I had a ball watching it.
You had a ball watching it? We rather enjoyed it ourselves, didn't we? Yes. Where are you from, Mike?
Oh, Flint, Michigan.
Flint, Michigan.
Sure.
Flint, Michigan. Home of the...
Smog.
Smog.
Same as you got here.
So you feel at home here, right?
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah.
do? Are you retired?
Oh, no, no. Heaven's the murgatory.
Well, no.
See? Just because I ain't got no hair, that don't mean I'm retired, you know.
Oh, I see.
You look old. No, I'm a transportation engineer.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, that's a new term for truck driver.
A truck driver?
Mm-hmm.
You married?
Oh, yeah. And,
You got kids?
Heavens, yes.
How many?
4.
4 kids?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mike, we welcome you. And we can't start the game at this instant. We have to do a little business with America.
Fine.
But don't go away, because Chris is going to hang around, too. You hang around, too, and see what happens next. Next time you join us, these are the people who will be on this pretty stage.
David Landsberg, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Raven here. Goodbye. You were wonderful.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Bill Fuller, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Raven.
Hello, John. What's going on? Are you ready, stars?
Yes. Oh, yeah, sure.
All right. Would you say hello to Carolyn Reisner and Charmin Eckert? Carolyn's your current champ with $200. How are you, Carolyn?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. And we're going to start with the round 2, right? Charmin, you ready for that? Score is 1-1 at the end of round 1. Well, let's go right to round 2. Charmin, you're going to have a choice of A or B?
B.
B. B says, Zeke said, I went to school in the South.
Sure.
For protection, the football team used to wear blank cups. Cups.
That's Oklahoma, if you're interested in accuracy.
Okay, sure. Zeke said, I went to school in the South. For protection, the football team used to wear blank cups.
Dixie.
You got it. She came up with the definitive answer.
Certainly did.
Perfect.
Of
Kids
course,
right
the
on
nice
the
thing
ball.
about them is they come in all colors and sizes.
Had a way to go, Fred, baby. Yeah.
They were playing football and they wore cups?
Sure, for protection.
Right.
From spilling on their garments.
There's something I not got here, but I said Dixie anyway.
Okay.
I was shy.
Well. I wish you were in Dixie, too.
Oh, cruel,
Connie,
cruel thing.
which is School of the South for protection football team used to wear Dixie cups. What do you think of that?
Coming from Brooklyn, knowing nothing about cups, I said Southern Cups.
Southern Cups. All right, Bill, I'm sure you got the drift of the gist here.
Yes, I got the drift of it. My excuse is I came from Pittsburgh. They wore steel cups.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm sorry
That
about
was tough, yes.
Yeah.
Marcia, did you get our intent?
Not much, but it's not as bad as that.
Oh.
Well, better wait.
That's pretty good.
I like Buttercups.
Buttercups. Okay. 3-1 now. You're going to have one more shot here to tie or forge ahead. We'll see how that turns out after we see about this. Shall we forge ahead here, Carolyn?
That's a joke.
You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Ned said, I don't think my wife likes me. I was in the hospital with diabetes and she sent over blank. Ned said, I don't think my wife likes me. I was in the hospital with diabetes and she sent over blank. Okay, Carolyn. Ned said, I don't think my wife likes me. I was in the hospital with diabetes and she sent over...
Lots of candy.
Candy. She said candy. Candy. I call my sugar candy. Hello.
Hello. Candy.
Candy is 1. Score is now 3-2. 1 more to tie.
Well, now, just a minute here. A 5-pound box of C's chocolates.
Okay, that ties the score. 3-3.
By the way.
All right, we come to Connie Stevens.
A bag of candy.
That wins the game. What do you have down there? Carmen, it was a pleasure to meet you. Someone who is, this lady's a skydiver.
200
and has
jumps.
made 200 jumps. You know, we're going to send her a lot of gifts, aren't we, John? Pantyhose.
A parachute?
You look wonderful. Let's send her a parachute. Should we do that? What do we got? We'll dig up a whole store of things for Charmin Eckert, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Carolyn, here's the Superman, all for your benefit. There's the big wheel for your benefit, too. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Indianapolis blank. $500 number for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Now, let's see what sort of suggestions we'll have.
Marcia.
Indianapolis Speedway.
Okay, there's 1.
Connie.
Indianapolis 500.
Sweet William.
Indiana, I would say.
Yeah. Indianapolis, Indiana.
I was going to say Pennsylvania.
Indiana works a little better. Thank you, Bill. Okay, now you have a choice of choosing one of those 3. 500 Indiana Speedway, or, let's see, Indianapolis, Indiana.
You had them all, honey.
I had them all, okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to give us one of your own, or you want to choose one of those?
I'll go with the 500.
You go with the 500? All right, let's see if it's up there. We're looking for Indianapolis 500. May we see the $100 number? Indianapolis, Indiana is Bill's answer there. All right, let's look at the next one, please. Speedway.
Here we come.
Well, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. It ought to be up there right now. Here we go. Now, Carolyn, the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But again, you're going to have to spin the wheel here and see if you double your money and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. There she goes. That's as close as you can get. Oh, just missed. Okay, right. Chuck is ready, and Chuck's a good player. So let's find out what happens right now. Good luck to you. Face me. And here we go. A waste of blank. A waste of blank. Okay, now, Carolyn, if you give us the answer that Charles has written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
A waste of time.
A waste of time. Well, I like your answer. I hope Charles likes it. She says a waste of time will match you for the $5,000,
You
Chuck.
know I shouldn't have worn purple today.
Why?
Because I was thinking of money. I said a waste of time.
Got a message for America. You were adorable, Fred. Just adorable. America saw you as a redhead for the first time. Hey, here's old Bob LeBeau. Hey, Bob. Put it in, Don. Pleasure to meet you. Now, let's find out who Bob LeBeau is, where he's from. Tell us the story of your life, Bob.
Well,
time's up. Thank you very much. I'm only kidding. Go ahead.
Thank you. I've been married 42 years to the sweet and lovely Louise.
Louise LeBeau, that is.
Right.
Right. I knew I heard the name somewhere.
We have 2 wonderful children.
Yeah.
We have 5 wonderful grandchildren.
Right. No great-grandchildren.
And we have some mighty fine neighbors.
You do? Where do you live?
Balboa.
Balboa.
Yes,
Exciting, wonderful people.
Really?
And
Yes?
I play the banjo for a hobby.
No kidding. Did you bring it along with you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it's too bad. We would have had you play a little tune here. Pick up a few extra bucks. You put a hat right down there, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Okay, Bob. Good luck to you. Here. Was that you, Marcia?
It
sneezing?
was, Gene. I'm so embarrassed.
No, it's all right.
Oh, I do declare. I don't usually lose control like that.
Bob, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Okay, Bob. Jacques Cousteau, the famous ocean explorer, said, I think the Godfather is mad at me. When I woke up today, I found a blank's head in my bed. Jacques Cousteau said that. I think the Godfather is mad at me because when I woke up today, I found a blank's head in my bed. You understand the question, Bob? I'll give it to you one more time while they're finishing up writing here.
Try and do it
You know
without
who
the
Jacques
accent.
Cousteau is? All right. He says, I think the Godfather is mad at me. When I woke up today, I found a blank's head in my bed. Chuck, you ready?
Yo, Gene. Yo.
A simple yes is all that's required. When I woke up today, I found a blank's head in my bed.
A shark's head.
A shark's head. You ever see the movie The Godfather or read the book?
No, I've heard a great deal of it, though.
Oh, you never saw it?
No.
And you never read the book?
No.
Well, to hell with it. We blew it. It's not your fault. We assumed everybody in the universe has seen The Godfather. Okay, Fred.
How's that?
Hey, Fred. What?
I sharked it,
I'm not the judge, Fred. Okay, Brett?
Just this once.
Yes.
I want you to know that I read the book.
Yeah.
I saw the film.
Yeah.
Get ready for another knock.
Right on, Bob.
Let's see what they were going for in the film and in the book. There was a
This is
thing.
Brett's doodling. She's not up to straight lines or figures yet.
No, Fred said I'm sending some freckles to a friend.
I'm not saying a word.
Aha!
That's a shark.
A rather docile shark, but I can tell by the dorsal fin that it was a shark indeed. Okay, Connie, today, when I woke up today, I found a shark's head in my bed. What do you say to that?
I always think a little larger.
A whale's head. Well, you know the thing about...
Wait.
What? Wait? Okay.
You know what my problem is?
What?
I read the book and I saw the picture.
Yeah.
So I said seahorse's head.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's very good.
Yeah, isn't it?
Excellent.
It's worth nothing.
Yeah.
Not true. It's very,
However,
very...
it's the definitive answer. Because in the book,
gives a
the
damn?
guy
That and a nickel
found
will get you.
a dead horse's head in his bed, cut it off,
Gene,
and
we
so
all
that.
know that.
You may have
Well,
that.
now Bob didn't know that, and
We
somebody in
weren't
the audience
smart
might not
enough.
have seen the picture.
Shark. Charles do it.
What'd you say?
You think I should be out of show business because I didn't get seahorse?
No,
Oh.
no, I didn't say that at all.
Well, I did get shark.
That's good.
Oh, well, that's good. That's better than him. See, just as weather forecasting is not an exact science, then on this show, sometimes you get a rotten answer and you make a lot of money with them.
You've now
As you just did.
alienated 3 people. I hope you realize that. Robert, Marcia, and Brett.
I repeat, sometimes you get a rotten answer and get a lot of mileage out of it. Dumb Donald the archaeologist is really dumb. When he went into a cave that had writing on the wall, he thought he had discovered an ancient blank. That's how dumb Donald the archaeologist was. Okay? Okay, Carolyn Reisner. Dumb Donald the archaeologist is really dumb. When he went into a cave that had writing on the wall, he thought he had discovered an ancient
Billboard.
billboard. Yeah. Now, wait a minute. It's not a very swift answer, but look what he did with his. 3 then.
4 people you've alienated.
That's right. That's my mission in life, is to alienate everybody. Just don't give me a chance to jump in there and jump down your throat there, Fred Grandy.
This ain't it, but this is what I'm sure he found.
That's right. Yeah, because graffiti writing usually is found on the walls of men's and ladies' rooms.
Oh, and some caves.
You know. Yes. Oh, I investigate everything.
Oh.
Yes.
Right on, sweetheart. I said men's room and or ladies the same.
Right.
Just in case they...
Very good.
There's a terrific men's room in San Diego, true, where they have a blackboard and chalk when you go in, and you can do anything you want. That's sort of, you know what I mean?
That's right. You don't destroy any property.
No, and you get kicked, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Toilet in the IRT under Broadway and 34.
Oh, wonderful. I know it well. My Mark is there. Hello, Connie.
Hello.
Went into a cave, had writing on the wall, thought he had discovered an ancient...
Gas station toilet.
Okay. Got a lot of those so far, Carolyn. And I guess you'll get one from Bill, too.
You got one from me, Gene.
That's right. We got a John from Bill. Or a Bill from John. As the case may be.
A men's room from moi.
Indeed. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 score. Favor Bob LeBeau. Now we've got this for you. Are you ready? Okay, Bob, A or B?
B, please.
Bob says B for Bob.
Okay.
3 people play. Fred, Connie, and Bill.
The 3 people you haven't alienated.
That's right.
But you will do this round.
I will try to do this round. Colonel Sanders has lost his mind. He's now selling chicken legs with blanks.
Oh, good luck, hon. You're on your own.
Bob's thinking very hard.
No.
Come on, Gopher.
I got it.
Okay, Gopher. Colonel Sanders has lost his mind, Bob. He's now selling chicken legs with blanks.
Fish.
No, that was my answer 2 times ago.
Now, Bob, here's the way it is. You can get lucky sometimes, give 1 rotten answer and get 3. But give 2 rotten answers in a row and expect to win is really not in the cards there.
He's obviously thinking about the special on Wednesdays and Thursdays.
He didn't understand you. He thought you said Colonel Cousteau.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, he's 1 beat
He's
late
selling
with the answer.
seahorse legs with.
Right. What have you got there, Fred?
Well, I said garters because I think they'd look so good.
Oh, they would indeed. Selling chicken legs with garters. A wonderful sight.
They do too.
Okay. Connie, what have you got for us?
Pantyhose.
Yeah! Is that good, man? Selling chicken legs with pantyhose. What do you got, Bill?
I thought of garter belt and high heels, but I wrote stockings.
Okay. Well, that probably would have matched too. Now, Carolyn, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Don't give up, Bob. Stranger things have happened. Rhonda said, it's tough being married to the India Rubber Man.
Oh, boy.
Last night, he left skid marks on the blank.
I can't help myself.
Okay. All right. Hello, Carolyn.
Say fish. I'm sure it's got to come up.
Rhonda said it's tough being married to the India Rubber Man. Last night he left skid marks on the blank.
On the bed.
On the bed. Okay. She said on the bed.
That's what I said on the bed sheets.
Bed sheets. Okay, that's one. What do you got?
Skid marks on the sheets.
Okay. Hello, Charles.
You know what she did the next morning?
What?
She shouted it out. She...
With perfect enunciation, I hope. Okay, so at this moment the score is tied 3-3. One more bed or bed sheet will win the game for Carolyn Reisner. What have you got?
3 fish will
My
tie.
kind of guy.
Bed! Well, Bob, it was a pleasure to do business with you. We're going to send some gifts your way. Some pantyhose. You're going to love them. The other way! Turn it the other way. You're going to break the machine. The other way. You're going to break the machine. Dummies, how many times I have to tell you? Close the door. Only 6 years. Oh, let's do a little commercial while we repair the thing here. Charles, we'll look forward to your return here. Have a
Thank
wonderful,
you. You're very
successful
sweet. I'll
trip.
be back in a few weeks.
Okay, fine. Next time we get together, these are the stars you'll see.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Brianne Leary, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg.
See you every day. Join us next time for Match Game 79.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, from Vegas, Mark Braverman, Connie Stevens, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello there. You know, he won the game as time expired last time.
I thought something
so
went
that
wrong
means
here.
he's going to get up out of his chair and walk down here and
I
stand on the
see.
blue dot, you see. And then we're going to wheel the big thing around and play the audience match and see how much money he's going to win here. And here it is. All for your benefit, Alan. You could win over $10,000 at this point. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best response to this. B.J. Blank.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you say the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you the $500.
I'm going to let you do it the last
If
time.
you match
can't
your
do
second
it.
most popular answer, $250, and for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars can assist you. Call on the ones who are trying to get your
Give me
attention.
the eye contact, Marcia.
Brett's favorite show, BJ and the Bear.
Only the ones who are looking at you. Look around.
Mark.
Honeywell.
B.J. Honeywell.
Thanks, Mark.
She's been trying to get your attention.
Oh, she's beautiful. Take her, Connie.
It's at last my time to tell him I love you. B.J. Thomas.
B.J. Thomas. B.J. Thomas, B.J. Honeywell, and B.J. and Bears. What do you want? One of those or one of your own?
This is a tough one, so I'm going to go with BJ and the Bear because it's a popular show.
All right. Okay. Do we have B.J. and the Bears under the $100 response? B.J. Honeycutt.
Honeycutt, you
Not
too far off.
No.
He meant Honeycutt.
Close. You meant Honeycutt.
Close,
right.
but no cigar.
All right. I hope no cigar. Let's take a look at the $250 response. B.J. Thomas.
Hey there now.
All right.
How about the group, the BJs?
The BJs.
Weren't we talking about that before?
All right, last chance. Here we go with the big one. Slide the 500. There it is. B.J. and the Bear. Atta boy. Yeah. Marcia gave it to you.
Well, he needs the money.
Now, Alan, you've got the $500. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we want you to step up and have a go at the wheel. And if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you will double it and play for $10,000. We'll all root for a double, right?
Whoa.
Here we go. Give it a spin. Now, let's see if he gets a double. $5,000 or $10,000. $10,000. All right, Alan Newman. Good luck to you. Here we go. $10,000 if he matches Brett. Prince and blank. There you go. Take a look at it. Prince and blank. I want Brett to see it just to make sure she understands it. Do you understand it?
Prince and
Blank. Right. Have you Governor ready? He's ready. All right, Brett's ready. Now, if you give us the answer that she has written on the card and put in the slot there, you will get $10,000. What do you say?
Prince and the Pauper.
Prince and the Pauper. A well-known fairy tale.
Do you know, I thought I was the only person in the whole world who would remember the Prince and the Pauper. I thought, nobody, everybody's going to say the Prince and the Princess.
Right.
And I didn't give a damn. I said Pauper.
Here comes Harry Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
Because you have $10,000. Hi, Carrie.
Remember I matched you, Carrie?
So
Last
good
time
to
we met.
see you
Carrie,
again.
he's very excited because he has $10,500. Isn't that marvelous? All right, Carrie is back once again, and we're going to start the second and final game with these two people. And Carrie, you have a choice of A or B.
I'm going to go with A, please.
A. Carrie, as you remember, is the drama student.
Yes.
Right.
Love her.
We remember.
You do remember.
I remember everything
She's working
about
now,
her.
but she wants to go back to school and finish up, which is a laudable
She
thing.
looks like Elizabeth Taylor as a young woman, don't you think?
Yes, she
She's
does
already
look-
a
Oh, I've
winner.
never heard that one.
Weird Willie, the Army General, is really weird. Not bad.
Not bad for three people.
Right. Terrific. He just decorated his troops with blank. Weird Willie, the Army General.
Is this yours? Is this yours?
This is Carrie.
He just decorated his troops with blank.
Carrie. Weird Willie, the Army General, is really weird. He just decorated his troops with blank.
Bows and arrows? I don't know.
He's loyal to the cute kid. What did you say? How weird was this, General?
Do I have to tell how weird my answer is, or will you just let it pass?
No, let's see it.
Well, you know, usually it's metals.
Yeah.
Right? So I thought he was weird enough to get into leather, too. I don't know.
Decorated with leather.
That's weird.
That is weird.
Weird was the operative word.
Right.
This audience is kinkier than they look.
That's true. Right.
They showed up. That tells you.
Yes.
Yes? Well, of course. Let's see now. What did we say? Oh, well, feather boas.
Now that's
Feather
key.
boas. That would be.
Now, that's a
That's a decoration.
Now, that's
Well, I went to college in San Francisco mostly.
Yes.
We decorated people as often as we could with whipped cream.
Whipped cream. And then you slide around a lot.
Yes, that's true.
All right. Weird Bill the Army General decorated his troops with
I thought this was Sesame Street. Balloons.
balloons. That would be weird. They're all good answers, but no.
We decorate our boys with emerald drapes, which is a
Emerald drapes.
Oh, that's sick.
Emerald colored drapes. They must have been beautiful.
Absolutely sick.
Well, that's it for you and Carrie. You just blew it.
Yeah.
It's a shame she's not attractive, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, real good sport, though.
Right.
That's what they used to say about me. Good sport, riot in the door, makes her own clothes easy to talk to. Bow wow.
Oh, yeah. You had suffered in your lifetime.
Oh, honey, you have no idea.
But we're going to make it up to you.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
What are you gonna
We're all
after
going
the
to
show.
jump you right after this answer.
Well, ever tasteful Willie, decorated in chiffon, pastels, and earth tones.
Wonderful.
We should do our
Chiffon.
room together.
Flowing
we can do a whole room
chiffon.
together. We can...
All right. Now we'll carry on there in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you, please. Here we go now. Alan, we got this round one question for you. Voluptuous Velma is so voluptuous. She's so voluptuous, one day she lost her blank in her cleavage. Is so voluptuous, one day
Alan's,
she
right?
lost her blank in her cleavage.
This is Alan's question, right?
You know what cleavage is?
I think it's something here.
Yeah.
Her food.
Her food. I predict now this game will end in a scoreless tie.
And I'll take odds on it.
Mr. Walden, what do you say to this?
Well, I said she lost her date.
She lost her date in her cleavage. He said, help. Okay.
Brings back the good old days.
Yes, there
Which were not so long ago. No, I said she lost her flight bag.
is. Interesting answers.
No, Mr. Bill, no.
Okay, fine.
I don't understand that.
She
do you?
lost her car.
Lost her car in her cleavage. There.
We're talking about Cleavage,
Oh,
Illinois.
boy, I had no idea. I'd love to
Heavy
see her.
cleavage.
No, that's Ohio.
That is really
It was
Cleveland.
a compact, though.
Cleveland?
Cleveland,
Near
yeah.
Cincinnati.
Cleavage, Ohio.
Finally, I got to it
Oh,
first
she beat
because
you,
you
Bill.
had something in your mouth.
And I generally do. That's how I got the show. I enjoy saying that.
Connie Stevens.
Very voluptuous and very old. Teeth.
Lost her teeth. They'll yay anything you say. Now, Bill may come up with a pretty bad answer.
Yeah, I got a bad. I was going to say she walked.
Instead of a boo, they'll give him a yay.
I was going to say she she lost. I can't say anything. That's why I didn't say. I was going to say she lost the war in her cleavage, but I was going to say she lost her boyfriend in her cleavage. Which is a good answer.
Now, wait a minute.
Bob got it.
That happened to be a good answer.
Bob got it. He got an okay, and he said, "What did you say, Bob?"
Date. Same thing.
Date is a boyfriend. No, he got a yell and I got a boo. What is that?
Yeah.
They're yelling
They don't
sounding
like
like
you,
boos.
Bill. They don't like
They
you.
like
never
Bob
did.
Walden better than they like you.
That's right.
I like Bob Walden a little better than like me.
Yeah.
Dinner tonight, my place, Bobby.
I
Now,
don't like either one of you.
Marcia is hiding her cleavage with a bit of lace there, as you notice in front
Because she's
there.
a tasteful person.
Oh, all right.
Because her boyfriend is in there. Oh.
No, I used to.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you could play cards on my chest.
Yeah.
Not anymore. This is just real boring. Nose.
Lost her nose.
Well, you know, I mean...
Yeah, okay. All right, I say it's boring. All right. Score is still tied. Carrie went first last time, so Ellen, you go first this time.
A this time, please.
A it is, all right. Sid said this weather is really terrible.
Yeah.
We need this weather about as much as blank needs a shower cap.
I got a good one.
He hasn't made sense since 48.
Better be.
Yes, very good. That's what
Ellen, Sid said this weather is really terrible. We need this weather about as much as blank needs a shower cap.
Telly Savalas.
All right. You got one?
Telly Savalas.
Yeah.
There's one for him.
Why didn't you tell me?
Show us your Telly.
Oh, darling, not here and now.
Oh.
We're identical.
Telly
Telly
Savalas. That's two for him.
No, Mr. Bill, no.
He keeps trying with that, doesn't he?
My memory actually goes back a little bit further to Yul Brynner.
Aha! Yul Brynner, right. Okay, so we have two Tellys and one Yule. What have you got, Connie?
Doodah, doodah.
Dr. George Fishback.
For the benefit of those of you who are not residents of Los Angeles or the environs,
Yes.
Dr. George Fishback is a weatherman on one of the channels here.
Now, what I'd like to do here, I'd like to explain this answer, see.
Really stinks, huh?
Now, he started to boo. Now, you got the right idea, the guy that started booing early. And what I'd like to do here is we could kind of hear just the girls boo first. Can we hear the girls boo? Give me the girls. Can we hear the girls? Now, let's hear the boys. Now, all together, Gene Kelly. Boo!
Gene Kelly?
That's awful.
Gene Kelly was famous, well, among his many things, but one of the most famous things he did was a song called Singing in the Rain.
It did a great creative boo out there. It was
right. Very good.
Well, of course he did Singing in the Rain. What's that got to do with anything, let alone this question?
well,
I wanted a good boo, and I needed a boo there.
The implication was that he should have worn a shower cap when he was doing that number, Singing in the Rain.
Well, Bill is now
You're
famous
as
for the
weird as
number
he
drawing.
is.
That's true.
Stinks.
He understood it.
I know. I'd worry if I were you. You've been spending too much time together. I just have, call me crazy, the right answer once again.
All right. Now, Carrie, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win.
All right.
3 to tie and 4 to win for Carrie.
3 to tie,
Ready?
4 to win.
I love you, Carrie.
3 to tie.
William Tell's son said, I'm really nervous.
Why?
The grocery store ran out of apples. So my father is trying to shoot a blank off my head. All right, here we go, Carrie.
Gotcha.
William Tell's son said. You know who William Tell was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The son said, I'm really nervous. The grocery store ran out of apples. So my father is trying to shoot a blank off my head.
Well, there's so many. A grape?
A grape?
That's hard.
There were 2, grape or something else. What did you say? Did you say something else?
Ellen Arduza. That's you're gonna be Ellen Arduza. Something. I said grape, champagne grape.
Grape. Small grape. All right.
Why not? Have a grape.
Okay, that's 2 for her. 3 to 2 to score. You got a grape for that little lady?
Don't forget who your friends are, Carrie.
3 grapes.
Peel it, Carrie.
Tie score now, 3 to 3. Connie Stevens, what have you
I
got?
am checking into the nearest hospital. Overture.
Okay.
I'm not just a pretty face.
Right.
Right back there with Spacey.
All right. Bill?
She plays for the band. What can you do?
I'm sorry, I went for a cherry.
Cherry. 2 cherries. So we end up in a tie here, and that means we have to go to a tiebreaker. Oh, we'll do the commercial first, then the tiebreaker. There we go. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. 1 question for each of you. The one who scores a match first will be the winner. You will write your answers. I'll get verbal responses from the stars. All right, good luck to both of you. As soon as you hear your answer, turn that around and let me know. All right, here we go. rented blank. R-E-N-T-E-D. Rented blank. Rented blank. All right. You give us a verbal response. I'll call on you one at a time. If you hear your answer, let me know about it. Robert?
Cars.
Rented cars.
No?
No rented cars? What do you say?
Rented rooms.
Rooms. Rooms?
No.
Where I live, rented apartments.
Rented apartment. Does anybody have a rented apartment?
How strange.
Okay.
How about a rented
Connie?
person?
Rented.
Bicycles.
Bicycles. What do you got, Bill?
I must have it because there's only one less. A rented tux.
Yes.
Rented tux. Right there in the blue dot. Now, Alan Newman is leading here with $10,500. Congratulations to you. Good luck to you, my dear. Carrie Jones, we told the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Clown blank. Clown blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can help you. Call on them one at a time.
Robert, please.
Clown.
Put that hand out, Marcia.
Nose.
Clown nose.
Bart?
Calling on me?
Oh.
He wasn't trying to get your
Clown,
attention. Marcia is over there having a heart attack trying to get your attention, you see. And you call on Bart, who doesn't have an
looking
answer.
at me, though.
Oh, he was
the
looking
people who are
at you.
looking at you.
Clown
Alert.
suit.
Clown suit.
Okay, Marcia?
Oh, well, no, I don't like it as much as I did. It's what's been going on here for several days. Clown act.
Clown act.
Oh, I think they
You
all
have clown
stink.
nose, clown suit, and
Yes,
clown
they
act.
all
You want one of
stink.
those or one of your own?
I was sort of thinking around, clown around.
Clown around. All right, let's find out if clown around is under the $100 response. Clown Prince is there.
Oh,
Let's
hey,
take a
that's
look at the
good.
next one,
I like
please.
Clown Prince.
Clown Face. Let's see if we get clown around under the next one. Clown around. At least you'll play for it $5,000, but get up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $10,000. Good luck to you. And here we go. Let's all root for a double.
Help me if it's on me, guys.
Damn it.
$10,000. Oh, good luck to you.
I don't know if
Here
I
we
can do
go.
it twice in the same show.
All right, here it is. Lake blank. Oh. That's L-A-K-E blank. Lake blank. All right, give us the answer that Brett has. We give you $10,000. What do you say, Carrie?
Lake Superior.
Lake Superior. It's the largest of the Great Lakes. Brett, what did you say?
I'm sorry, darling. I said Lake Placid.
I'll give
Lake
you the
Placid.
Lake Michigan.
Well, you got a total of $500, and I'm glad you won something.
Yeah.
Carrie Jones, congratulations to you. Now this message for you. Gene Mabry, join us next time at the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Oleg Cassini's World, a world of uncompromising elegance and style expressed in these, the signature fragrances of Oleg Cassini, brought to you by Jovan. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And a paper-made family of products, including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And like Mads the manicure says, try my Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love and fair from the national pork producers. And potato toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato toppers. And off with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Egan, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, my darling.
The color. Am I too much?
The color is sparkling.
It brings...
Absolutely incredible.
Thank you, Graham.
Oh, nothing to it.
It brings no meaning to the word green.
Yeah, no, I love this outfit.
It certainly does.
Oh, I see the Red Dust twins are here. There.
Joy to the world.
Yes, right. Back to your old...
Yeah, the missus and I would like to rent a Plymouth. You look like a guy at National Rent-A-Car in that outfit. Just for the weekend at about $17.95 with mileage.
Okay, gas included.
You got it.
Right. All right, here we have Danette Junior and Byron Gillickson. Remember Danette? She's a student. UC Berkeley, right?
Right.
And what are you studying?
Communications.
Communications, aren't we all?
Talk to me.
And Byron here is a carpenter with 2 children and a wife. And he lives where?
In Hollywood. Right
In
here.
Hollywood, right here. All right. We're in the first game, round 2. And since the score is tied 1-1 and she went first last time, we ask you to go first this time, Byron.
I'll take B.
Let's see what happens. Judy said today, when I called my plumber, he refused to make a house call. Instead, he wanted me to bring my blank to his shop. Byron? Judy said today, when I called my plumber, he refused to make a house call. Instead, he wanted me to bring my blank to his shop.
Toilet.
All right.
Another one of those toilet jumper.
It's for you and I. We'll have a little laugh afterwards. This is for now. Done it.
All right. One for him. What do you bring?
Summer Glorious, depression with Mr. Reagan in the White House. This will no longer be true. But in the meantime, the toilet seat and the tank.
All right.
This is known as the class end of the show.
Right.
I will not say that word. I called it a WC.
All right. There's another one. 4. Byron, you're up to 4. What'd you say, Connie?
I've been living alone. Tub.
You have been living alone.
Still do
You
that
have to
while
tell
you're
us
alone.
everything. Yes. All right. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Toilet.
Toilet. All right. Very good. Now, Jeanette, let's see what we have for you. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ken said, my date last night had... My date last night had a King Tut complex. She wouldn't leave her house without her blank. Here we go. Ken said, my date last night had a King Tut complex. She wouldn't leave her house without her blank.
Without her tomb?
You didn't get it. King Tut. You know who he was? Right. All right, Bart.
I can't sit here and actually believe that you're in the communications business and you missed that it was Mummy.
Little play on words, you say, Mommy. You understand, don't you? Okay.
You get it.
I never let my boys leave their home without their mommy.
Mommy. All right, so that means Byron wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Everybody have Mommy. Chariot. Come on down, Byron. Now, Jeanette, we'll roll this thing around, and you'll be back later for game number 2. Don't go too far away. Here we are. All right, Byron. Chance of the big money. You are tall. How tall are you?
6'5".
6'5".
Yeah, still growing.
Still growing, really? All right. Can you make a mortise and tenon joint?
Sure.
Okay.
A what?
A mortise and tenon joint. That's carpenter talk.
Oh.
We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Alfalfa blank.
I gotcha.
All right. What do you say, Brett?
I say alfalfa sprouts.
All right. Bart?
What?
What do you say?
Tag to that answer. Alfalfa.
Hay. Hay. Alfalfa hay.
Alfalfa hay?
Don't clap for that one. It really bites the bullet, you know?
They took it. Alfalfa weed.
Weed. You have hay, weed, and sprouts. You want one of those or one of you?
I'll take sprouts.
You
Good
still sprouts.
Wise men.
Wow. Handful of sprouts. All right, let's see if we have alfalfa sprouts. Where? Is it under the $100 number? Alfalfa and Spanky.
I was thinking
Our
of
gang.
that. Alfalfa, our gang. I mentioned that
Our
earlier this
gang
week.
comedy characters. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
Alfalfa's dead.
Alfalfa hay. All right, that was Bart's answer. Last chance for sprouts. Go. Yeah. Atta boy. You now have her disease. Whatever.
No, it's only from here over.
Oh.
They tell me they're looking for a cure, though, so...
Yes. You want to stand up there? Okay, I'll stand up here with you. Don't do it until I tell you to.
All right. Ready?
He's
Okay, do
bigger
it.
than you are. You better watch out.
You gotta try and double it up now.
Double, 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 double. Double, 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 double. She has a little button she pushes to stop.
I don't know what's happened here. The
can't
last three
believe it.
times that wheel has been spun, it stopped on Connie's name.
Yeah, me, the stupid one.
No, listen, you got $10,000, didn't you? All right, right over there.
Okay, we have
Facing
Rose
me, please.
by any
there
other
we go.
name.
Good luck to you. Here we go, Connie. Blank initial. Want to take a look at it? Blank initial. I'll see that you understand it, right? Now, if you match Connie, you get $5,000. What do you say to that? 10,000. Oh, boy. Oh, I got the vapors all of a sudden. $10,000 riding on it. Here it is.
Middle.
Middle initial.
Why?
All right, Connie, the way you are writhing in pain, I take it you did not write middle initial.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. First.
First initial. Did you think of first? You thought of that first?
First.
Why
And
don't
you
people
rejected
go with their first when they go?
They should. That's what we
other
tell them
lady
all the
last-
time. Just trust your first instinct, and usually it will work. Well, listen, this has not been a total loss. You got another game to go. You've got $500 to your credit right now, and we've got this message for you. All right. Shall we have another go at it? We've welcomed Danette back, and we're going to play the second and final game, and you have the choice of going first.
We'll try A.
All right? The advertising executive said, there's something wrong with the casting in this commercial. It's a commercial for full-figure bras, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
Don't look at me.
Which question is this?
All right, Danette. The advertising executive said, there's something wrong with the casting in this commercial. It's a commercial for full-figure bras. And in the starring role, they've got blank.
Twiggy?
Twiggy's what she said. She said Twiggy.
I must be older than I thought. You know, I thought you weren't old enough to remember Twiggy, and I said, I had Twiggy here, see? Actually, I did, and I said olive oil.
Olive oil.
I thought maybe you saw a Popeye cartoon.
Is olive oil flat-chested?
Yes.
Never mind. Yes.
Oh, all right. What do you say?
Pope Catholic. I said Shelley Duvall, but I threw that away because she's just another version of Oliver. And then I came up with the correct answer.
Twiggy. All right, one for Danette.
What's a Twiggy?
Twiggy was a model who started the miniskirt fashion craze, and that period of fashion women went through where they tried to look like girls, little girls.
Or
and
little
she was the
boys.
first.
Yes.
And she looked like a little boy because she was kind of flat-chested. She isn't now.
Well, I said Twiggy.
Okay. Full-figure bride in the starring role, they've got...
It's a big winner here. Twiggy.
Twiggy. All right, sweet for her. Show us your Twiggy.
But maybe we wait till the cast party or something? First I said Don Knotts. But then I said Twiggy.
And a boy. 4 for her.
First I said Twiggy, and then I said Twiggy.
Okay. Now you've got 5. Bravo, bravo. Now, Byron, let's see what we have for you here. Bob said, I just read a revised version of the Bible. Now, it's really revised. In this version, instead of a horn, Gabriel was playing blank. Here we go. Byron. Bob said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it's really revised. In this version, instead of a horn, Gabriel was playing blank.
A guitar.
A guitar. That's the instrument these days. What do you say to that?
Well, with him being Gabriel and all, he playing lead guitar.
Lead guitar. 5-1 the score.
The richest instrument today is the sitar.
The sitar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's that Indian instrument, isn't it?
I thought he got a bang out of a bass drum.
Aha. One would. All right, Miss Connie. Instead of the horn, Gabriel was playing...
He was a jazz musician, sax.
Sax. All right, McLean.
And just to keep the old zany thing going there, I said tenor sax.
Tenor sax. Come on and blow, Gabriel, blow.
And
What do you
they
say?
White guys can't sing the blues. So let's sing the blues.
That's nothing to go. He had great rhythm, drums.
Drums. Guitar is what Byron was looking for.
Okay.
Now we go to the second and final round. Danette is ahead, so she has to go first. One person plays.
Well, A was lucky. Let's try that again.
A it is. Who is this for?
Moi.
Bart, all by yourself. All right, Bart.
Kids.
Bill said, my wife, the stewardess, works for a really swinging airline.
Hey, okay.
To every passenger, she says, coffee, tea, or blank.
There's a lot of interesting possibilities here.
Yeah, well, just consider your partner there and see, figure out what she might say. You blew it last time. Don't do it this time.
Swinging,
Right, swinging airline.
Oh, do this, say this.
All right, he's ready, Danette. My wife, the stewardess, said Billy works for a really swinging airline. To every passenger, she says, coffee, tea, or blank.
Or me.
Or me.
right there, right there. Communication. It's the key to
Now, the best
everything.
you can do, Byron, is tie. You can do that by matching 6. Let's see if that happens. Ugly Ed is really ugly. I'll tell you how ugly he is. The bags under his eyes are so big, he needs a blank to carry them. You do that play. You matched in the previous round. All right? All righty. One to go. Here we are. Byron. Ugly Ed is really ugly. The bags under his eyes are so big, he needs a blank to carry them.
Shopping cart?
A shopping cart. One of those wire things you push around there.
Into the dumper.
Well, you've got to have all 5 shopping carts here. An unlikely possibility, but let's see what Brett has.
Oh, darling, I said sky cap.
A sky cap. So that means Danette wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold up the cards. Sky cap, bellboy, truck, and so forth. All right, right there in the blue dot. Now, Byron has a total of $500, and we congratulate him. We're going to send you some other prizes, like a wet blanket and things like that. Many thanks, Byron. So long. Got a little message for America, then we'll hurry back to you, okay? Thank you. Can we have a go at this?
Sure.
All right. You watch the program often when you're in school, or don't you have time?
I don't have much time.
Yes.
I study a lot.
Okay, well, we'll bring the next person out right now.
But she loves the show.
No, she loves the show, sure. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, Danette. We said, write down your best answer to this. Close your blank. Remember, it's 500, 250, and 100 for whatever answer you come up with here. Whom do you want?
Okay, Richard's got his hand raised.
Close your mouth.
There's one.
Connie?
Close your eyes.
Bart.
Close your door at night.
Close your door.
Close your door.
So you have close your door, close your eyes, close your mouth. Do you want one of those, or can you think of one of your own that might be better?
I think close your mouth is the one I'll use. No?
Close your mouth? What would you say, audience? Eyes. Yeah. What? Really?
Because everybody out there gets kissed.
What's
You have
that?
to close your eyes.
You have to close your eyes.
And open
Right.
your mouth.
You open your mouth, you close your eyes.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Come here,
Wait a
Connie
minute.
Stevens.
Is that the way it's really
Just
done?
late in the afternoon, that's all.
Is that really? Would you like to explain a little more? Really? All right. So she says, close your mouth is the answer she wants, and she hopes it's in the $500 response pot. Let's see where it is. Maybe see the $100 number. Close your zipper. Well,
Raunchy crowd.
it's all right.
Very fun.
May we see the next one, please? Close your mouth. All right. Well, you got the $250 one, and we congratulate you for that. All right. Now, that means the least you will play for, Danette, is $2,500. However, you're going to have a chance to spin the wheel. Well, first we've got to reveal what's up on the five. What? Well, you said eyes all along. Let's see it. You were right, audience. You got to give everybody out there $1. They were right. No. 2,500 or 5,000. That is the question. And the way we'll resolve the question is to spin the wheel and see if you double it up. Let's go. Pretty close.
Boy, that's
Slid by.
about as close as you can get.
That's
you know?
right.
That's
$2,500. What's your plan
Yes.
for? On the blue dot, facing me if you would, please. Thank you. Ready, Bart?
Huh?
All right. here we
Certainly.
go.
Thank you.
Good luck. Blank lesson. Lesson. Are you finished, Bart? Well, he made
Is
up
the
his
card
mind.
in the slot?
Yes, card's
Okay.
in the slot. You're finished. He made up his mind very quickly. Now, you think about it for a second and see how you want to fill in that blank. Your job is to match Bart Braverman. Blank lesson. Now, think about it before you, because whatever you say first is the answer we will have to accept.
Well, I'm a music nut, so I'm going to say music lesson.
Music lesson.
You
If
can't
you're-
take a music lesson, just music. You have to take an instrument lesson, a piano lesson.
Piano lesson. You play the piano?
No.
You don't? You play any instrument?
No.
I'll bet if you hadn't thought about it, if you had just blurted something out, that's the, well, obviously the first thing.
Well, he.
It was
did
your
you think of
fault,
piano at all?
Gene.
What's that?
It was your fault.
You kept
just
talking
left
for
her
a second.
alone.
Think about it.
She probably would have said piano immediately.
She could be on her way to Venezuela now.
No, you don't know what it is like to be here. When I was asking her what her response was, I was looking in her eyes, and I knew she didn't have an answer.
Nobody
because she was
home,
going, don't ask me yet. I haven't got an answer yet. So I was just ad-libbing there to kill
Biding
some
time.
to think,
Yeah.
give her time to think of an answer there. Yeah.
Bart's fault.
And after all that, she blew it. Listen, no, you didn't. You have $250, and we congratulate you for that. And now this for you. I forgot. It just goes in one ear and out the other here. There.
Gee, does somebody have something to
Yeah.
plug?
Oh, you have
Oh,
something
true.
to plug, don't you?
Yes,
You've got
I
a
do.
movie.
Yes, coming out probably the beginning of next year. It's called Thursday the 12th with Tom Smothers and Carol Kane and myself.
Called Mud Honey.
Yes.
It's called Thursday the 12th.
You play a cheerleader.
Yes, I do.
Want to give us a
Aren't
little
you a
cheer?
little long in the tooth to play a cheerleader, dear? Push him back. Push him back.
Thank you, Johnny. Next time at the match game. Gene Raver, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive beautiful wall covering and easy-to-use squares. Dip them in water and put them up. DuPont Flair squares make decorating easy. Pilot pens, the razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes through carbon is more than just something to write with. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. And a calculator, and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Connie Stevens, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Are you ready? Boy, I'll say they're ready. For more than this show. There. How do you do, stars?
How do you do?
All right. Would you join me? That's including you, Bill. Would you join me?
How come I haven't worked in the last 7 years?
Would you join me in applauding Carol Dingman Lepari and Bill Duffy?
Hey, Bill.
Here on Match Game, we're a very friendly bunch, and we want to get acquainted with both of you. So let's find out who Bill Duffy is and where he's from. He's got an interesting suntan.
Thank you. Bill Duffy is from Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Oh, that's why he's got a nice suntan.
Yep. I live in Margate, which is just outside of Fort Lauderdale, and I'm a bartender in Boynton Beach.
Really?
Which is near Palm Beach.
Yeah.
I have a lovely wife and a 15-year-old daughter, Allison, that's in the audience tonight, and we're ready to go.
Hello, darling. All right, good luck to Bill. Carol, what about you?
Well, I'm a farmer stewardess, now retired, and I'm going to California State Northridge, where I studied geology. I take medical photography pictures for a local veterinarian. I raise, show, groom, train purebred golden retrievers.
And you're from the state of Massachusetts?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The only place.
How could I tell?
Boy, is that good, Gene. That was hard.
Wasn't that hard?
Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Are you ready? All right, Bill.
I'll take B for Duffy.
B for Duffy.
B for Duffy. Doing jokes already.
He's going to be a winner, I can tell that. All right. Alice, the waitress, said, I think that customer over there is a real weirdo. He just ordered his blank sunny side up. That's a good one. Alice, the waitress, said, I think that customer over there is a real weirdo. He just ordered his blank sunny side up.
His waitress.
Well, he does. I think his libido is a little too powerful for this show. What do you got for us?
I'm not that powerful. It's a simple burger.
His burger, sunny side up. What do you got?
Every once in a while, they come in and they're too smart for the room.
Right, he's one.
You got it. Wish I'd said it. I'm sorry I said drink. He
Drink
ordered
sunny
his
side
drink.
up? That would be a weird thing to do, right.
No, Mr. Bill, no.
Get him out of here.
If he was really strange, he'd order a waffle sunny side up.
Aha! Sure, because of the same both sides. Very good, yes. Anything weird like that would be interesting. What is, show us something weird, Connie.
I thought that it would have to be the most simple thing of coffee.
Oh, I hate myself. I had waitress. I hate myself. I'll eat up my words. Rats, I said, He had his Jell-O sunny side up.
Jell-O sunny side up. Now,
Oh, man. It's
Marcia will give us
embarrassing,
the
isn't it?
definitive answer.
Marcia always gives you the definitive.
And the definitive answer is yes.
If she can say it. I spent some time last summer, a little human interest,
Yes.
in this gentleman's territory during scuba diving. You know, I went down 120 feet, hon.
That's where I know
You went down 120 feet?
You betcha.
No kidding.
Yeah. I don't look like a diver, do I?
No.
Well, I am.
You've been in a lot of dives, but I don't think
So write down.
Yep.
120 feet, eh?
120 feet. That's
Not
right.
water, just underground. Which is harder to get down there when there's no water.
I hope you got a finish for this.
hope you
Oh,
have
no,
an ending for
absolutely
this.
not. What I have
She has
Is
no
a
answer at
snappy
all.
answer.
is the answer.
Aha! So that's one for him.
And that's good for me, right? You
That's
said
very good.
wild libido and all that stuff?
Right.
Well, I got it
indeed.
too.
You got it. Right. I'll say you have.
Stay with
Right.
that.
I didn't even know it.
The caveman invented eyeglasses. He put them on and discovered that his wife was not a cave woman. For 12 years, Grog had been living with a blank. All right, Carol. When Grog the caveman invented eyeglasses, he put them on and discovered that his wife was not a cave woman. For 12 years, Grog had been living with a blank.
A gorilla or an ape.
Gorilla
A monkey.
or ape? Yeah. Something in the ape family, she says.
Doesn't really matter.
Well, before they found the missing link, these were supposed to be in that family. A caveman.
A
man.
caveman,
Yeah.
right. Ha-ha.
No. He was living, you found out he was living with a dinosaur.
A dinosaur. Yes.
You've heard of get down, get funky, get
Yeah.
down, get monkey.
Monkey or ape. All right, score is now 1-1, Connie.
I'm so embarrassed. I have to go to a home immediately. A stump.
What? Huh?
You know,
Cage stump.
Dumb.
Girl comes out here and is naked down to this point here, and she gives a dumb answer.
What was your
and
answer?
these dingbats go, yeah!
Dumb.
So all you have to do is take your clothes off and they'll yay you. No. In your case, I think they'd make an exception.
Oh, you've seen me before. That's how I got the show. Now, I said, going along with the booze, I said caveman. Sorry. So
Caveman.
Jump in with the booze.
Okay.
I just
No,
heard the
caveman is not a bad answer, so don't boo it.
Just
Marcia?
bullshit.
Even as we speak, I myself am going with a stump. And it's been quite an interesting experience.
Well, stump the stars.
My libido's just...
And I certainly been stumped about it in my life, I tell you.
All right.
Can I
This
go
better be a
home,
stumper.
Gene?
No, you stick around here.
I can't
I'll
go home
protect you.
yet?
Stump around.
Let's send him home.
If I could
sorry.
believe that. My libido is really running amok. I got your caveman.
You got the caveman. You were thinking of a caveman,
Yep.
right? All right, we'll see if we can send one up to you. So there you end of round one. 1-1 is the score. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you. Now we'll go to round two. And since Bill went first last time, Carol will ask you to go first this time, since the score is tied.
B, please.
B. That's this one.
Yeah.
Right, okay. All right. Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told...
Why don't you knock it off? Get tired of all this.
Just hold it down. We're trying to do a game show up here.
Oh, he's
All right.
cute, isn't he?
Go ahead, Gene.
I'll tell you how dumb he is. He's so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Now, he's trying out for the football team at Notre Dame. Another winner?
The way my mind goes.
All right, Carol. Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back.
The hunchback.
What's certainly. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. She
clever.
got the idea.
It's clever. There's something about a dog breeder. I used to breed Airedales.
Really?
Yes, I did.
So then you must have the same answer that she has.
I do.
Oh, you do? Hunchback. Have a lot in common with her.
I never bred dogs. I bred several children.
Yeah.
But I still said hunchback.
Right.
It's not fair. I wasn't allowed to write. It says don't write. I had the right answer.
Got it correct.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I beg your pardon. I
The
hit you
bells
right in the
made me
head.
deaf,
I didn't mean
you know.
to do that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, my
Can't hit me.
God.
I'm the star of the
Game show host, get awfully daring, boy. You think you can just go and hit anybody anytime you want in.
Stop it. That hurts. Don't do that. Would you hit a woman?
No, but I hit a man.
All right. All right. Dundalk tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. He told the coach he wanted to be the blank back.
Well, it's as dumb as you can get, the walking back. You know, running
They
Listen,
know her.
all of that cheering and hooping and hollering
Ain't gonna
for the
get you a date.
semi-naked lady is not going to do you any good after the show. What do you say there?
You know, she's getting less sexy after those answers. I was ready to just really go all out on her, but those answers are getting no.
I
New
bet
game
she's
show
heartsick,
called Play
you know.
Your Hunchback.
That's it. 4 for Carol.
Who knew? Oh, Bill, you're so literary,
I'm
you
getting
know?
so intelligent.
Oh, wow. I'm an English teacher.
That's right, you are.
I am. I taught school for some time, about an hour and a half.
Yep.
And I didn't say hunchback, I said wetback.
You said wetback.
We're gonna get letters.
Letters.
Send your letters directly to Marcia Wallace, care of Bob Newhart.
I like mail.
But don't send them to us. All right, here we go. Now with Bill Duffy's question. Rod said, I think that obstetrician used to be a baseball umpire. Just as he delivered the baby, he yelled, blank! You understand?
I understand it. I got it, hon.
4, 5, 6. Everybody ready? Bill. Rod said, I think that obstetrician used to be a baseball umpire. Just as he delivered the baby, he yelled,
You're out.
out!
You're fired.
Oh, Bill Duffy, the bartender, got the idea.
You know what a Negroni is?
Yes.
No one else does. It's not an ethnic color. It's a drink, but I just want to...
Being Italian, you
I
must
need
drink
one around
Campari.
now.
What's a Negroni?
Anyway, he didn't yell, he went, yell! It's something like you're out.
You're out. There it is. You're out.
Honey, you know how big I am on sports. You know me. Could I ever get it wrong? You're out.
You're out. Okay.
If my wife was delivering a baby,
Yes.
if I had a wife who was delivering a baby, I would want the doctor to say, safe.
Safe. Aha.
Wouldn't you think?
That's why you don't have a wife.
Well,
Good point.
you see, if you played it safe, she wouldn't have gotten pregnant in the first place. Just as you delivered the baby, he yelled,
I'm so glad he said that before I did. Safe.
aha.
You're either in...
2 dingbats in a row.
2 dingbats.
Two dingbats?
Beautiful dingbat.
Right.
You're either
Look
in...
who's talking.
Can I just get this thing out?
That's what they all say.
Me for years.
But I've been interrupting myself for years.
Okay.
I just talked over my own lines. You're either in or you're out. Out.
Now we have an interesting game here. 4-4 tie. We go to the third and final round.
What was your answer?
And Carol went first last time, so Bill, you go first this time.
I'll take B.
B it is for Bill. Hey, have you heard about the new book for chickens? It's called Fear of Blanking. Marcia doesn't play. Bill doesn't play. Brett doesn't play. Robin doesn't play. Ready, Bart? Have you heard about the new book for chickens, Bill? It's called Fear of Blanking.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Bart hasn't got his hand on the spot.
Bart, what the hell you doing over there?
I was ready, but she was writing on my thing here. mean she was writing on my card.
Have you heard about the new book for chickens? It's called Fear of Blanking.
Fear of laying.
Well, that's your answer.
What is it?
What?
He said fear of laying.
I'm the only one, huh?
Yeah.
Fear of clucking is what I had.
Really? No, did you get the fear of clucking?
I had laying and I'm not playing.
I am laying and I'm playing that right.
You know what the definitive answer
Frying,
is?
fear of
frying. Of course.
Sure. That's only for
Now,
Chinese
Carol,
chickens.
you got one shot at it. One is all you need to
Chicken
win.
Beijing.
Connie and Marcia are the only two who play. Listen carefully
We're
now.
so much
Murray
alike,
made a
that's
big
only-
killing in the stock market. He used a blank. You don't play, so shut up with your mouth. Carol, Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
A gun.
A gun. One gun will win the game for her. All right, Connie, show us your gun.
Machete.
All right, Marcia.
I don't invest. Cannon.
A cannon. All right.
Weapons.
Cannon is a gun, so Carol wins the game. Come on down and stand up. Right down there. Bill, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I had a good time.
Good luck. Some gifts coming your way from Match Game GM. Bill
Thank
Duffy,
you.
ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin him off and spin a message for America. Now, let's find out how much money the lady could win. She could win over $20,000 here with two big super matches for her. Let's begin with the first one. We polled a super audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Tell it to blank.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
$500 for the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third.
Stop that, Marcia.
Masha.
Oh, Masha. That's what my brother-in-law calls me, Mash.
Masha.
Tell it to the judge.
There's one.
Honey. That's what I was going to say, but tell it to the people.
Oh, I got that.
Brett.
Yeah.
Baby, tell it to the Marines.
Tell it to the Marines, tell it to the judge, and tell it to the people are the three they've given you. Now you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Tell it to the judge.
Yeah.
To the judge, eh? That was Masha's answer, right?
Masha's.
Masha said that. Masha said, tell it to the judge. All right, let's find out what we've got under the $100 number. Tell it to me, it says there. Let's see if we've got it under the next one, please. Tell it to the Marines.
Here
is
it
there.
comes.
All right, last chance.
Get it,
Is
get
the
it.
judge coming?
Got it,
Here
Marcia.
comes the judge.
The
Here
judge.
comes the judge. Come on, judge. Let's see it.
Do it, baby.
Yeah. There we go. Now you got $500.
Yeah.
Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But we've got one more audience match, and you can pile up a lot more money here. Let's find out what it is. Slide it. Blank Italy. All right. Robert?
I would say Rome.
Rome, Italy. All right.
Connie.
Connie?
That's what I am. Southern Italy.
Southern Italy.
Mm-hmm. Brett.
How about old Venice?
Venice, Italy, Rome, Italy, and Southern Italy are the three that they've given you. You want one of those or one of your own?
Let's see, it's between Rome and... Okay, I'll try Rome.
You'll try Rome?
I'll try Rome, Italy.
I'd like to try it myself.
Are you Italian?
I'm half, yeah.
Half Italian. Half.
She must come from my part of the country.
What is the other half?
Scotch, Dutch, Welsh, and Cheyenne Indian.
Aha. That's why she talks so funny. All right. Let's take a look at the $100 number and see if Rome, Italy is there. Made in Italy is there. Now the next one says... Little Italy.
Oh, that's good.
Last chance for Rome, Italy. Is it going to be there?
Gonna be there, yeah.
All right, slide it. It is there. Oh, boy.
I just gave you advice.
We kiss on the lips here, Carol.
Well, I'd be embarrassed.
You'd be embarrassed? He's a good kisser.
Try it later.
I found out. All right. Now, you've won another 500. That translates to another 5,000. And that, added to the previous 5, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, if you get a good lucky spin of the star wheel, you will be playing for $20,000. So step up there and have a go at it, and good luck to you. $20,000 is what you are playing for. $20,000. Good
I gotta
luck
go to the bathroom.
to you. No, you can't. Did you have a problem? Oh, all right. Everything okay? Oh. All right, here it is.
Mr. Rayburn, please.
Oh, nothing.
Please hurry, I'm getting an ulcer.
Opening blank. Opening blank. Think hard now. Just take a deep breath and think hard. All right, think about it now. Think out loud. Opening.
The only thing I can think of is Della. Opening Della.
Opening what? Opening what?
Opening
With all
Doa.
us actors here?
Opening what?
Night. Oh, sugar.
Not
All
the
right.
word I had in mind.
Yes, Bill, she said opening Doa. What do you say?
Oh, I don't get my kiss. I said opening night.
Oh. All right, Carol, you gotta kiss him anyway. You have a total of $1,000 in our best wishes. Congratulations. Thanks for being on Match Game PM. Now this message for you. Thank you, stars. We hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Polyglycol Textile Sealant, Marigold Stain Repellent, protects, waterproofs, and beautifies your car's interior. Polyglycol, available at new car dealers. And a Caravelle watch from Bulova. This lady's watch combines classic styling with a 17-jewel movement. Caravelle by Bulova, the inexpensive watch fine stores sell. And a paint job by Mako Auto Painting and Body Works. Mako has repaired and painted over 1 million cars from coast to coast in Canada. Mako. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, nails and crayons and carpets, repair floors, corner brushes, clean to baseboards. Bissell's new broom. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Wall and Trim Finish. Perfect for both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value Hardware Store. And a hot lather machine and Trident Sugarless Gum. The great tasting sugarless gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubble gum for families who care about their teeth. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax and liquid or new soft paste. This is Donnie Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of the Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. for joining us here. We're going to have a dandy time. Listen, did you have the manicotti? Do you think we'll make it? Okay, we all just came from dinner. And here we are, ready to play Match Game PM. You're beautiful. Would you please join me in welcoming Randy Rhodes and Mary Hannah? Applause, applause, applause. We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Mary, if you will, we'll begin with you. Tell us anything you'd like to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm married, and I have 3 children, and I'm from Running Springs, California.
All right, good luck to Mary Hannah. How about Randy Rhodes here?
I grew up in Menlo Park, California, and now make my home in Newport Beach as a bartender there down on the water.
You're an underwater bartender?
Sometimes.
Oh.
Sometimes.
I see, but not all the time.
Not all the time.
Now listen, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. We're ready. Here we go. Mary, A or B?
B, please. B, please.
B. Okay, this is it. Humpty Dumpty's wife said, ooh, let me tell you why it's tough being married to an egg. He's a blank egg. That's why it's tough being married to an egg, said Humpty Dumpty's wife. He's a blank egg. Okay, here we go, Mary. Humpty Dumpty's wife said, let me tell you why it's tough being married to an egg. He's a blank egg.
A rotten egg?
Very good answer, I think. Rotten egg was one of the good choices, I thought.
It certainly was the better choice, and if I were Mrs. Dumpty, I would have said it. Unfortunately, I'm Mr. Bean, and I said cracked.
Cracked egg is a good one? Yeah. He was cracked. Now, wait a minute. He did have a little crack in him there when he fell off the wall. Brett?
Sorry.
Well, I was thinking about the overkill in population in the world, and I said he was a fertile egg. Just move along.
I wouldn't find that so difficult.
No, that's Mrs. Humpty Dumpty talking.
Well, I see.
Didn't you find that lace a bit misleading, Inspector Stevens?
Yes, I did.
I think it's a match, kids. Bad egg.
A bad egg. They're thinking about it, yes. Bad egg is a rotten egg, isn't it, Connie, right? I'll tell you why it's so tough being married to an egg. He's a blank egg.
I thought of a better answer, but I thought I'd better not write it down. I said rotten.
Rotten egg. Okay. You got 2, Mary. Richard?
Present.
Yeah. We're looking for a rotten egg.
Well, you've come to the right place.
There we go. Naturally.
Anything else I can do for you?
Well, see if you can wake up Fanny.
Just a second. When I snap my fingers?
She's awake.
Has the ship landed?
No, rotten. Rotten.
See. Oh, look at that. That's very unusual. We don't get that many usually on a first-round question. They're a little tougher. Now let's see how you do. The department store manager said, a strange woman came into the store and told me she became pregnant in the sporting goods section.
Uh-oh.
He said, I didn't believe her until she gave birth to a blank. Aren't you glad you came? Okay.
Très difficile.
Randy, the department store manager said, a strange woman came into the store and told me she became pregnant in the sporting goods section. I didn't believe her until she gave birth to a blank.
Basketball.
Basketball. Well, ho, 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 ho. That would do it, wouldn't it?
Yes.
That would convince him.
I would imagine that the woman went home that day with roses in her cheeks, too. She gave birth to a 9-pound bouncing baby basketball.
Basketball! There's one for Randy. Toss him a basketball. No?
This answer is dedicated to the mothers of America. A pair of skis.
Oh!
That's smarts to think about.
Can't even walk after you hear that. Doctor, what do you say?
Better than a basketball.
7-pound skis.
7-pound skis. He says that she's being pregnant in the sporting goods section. I didn't believe her until she gave birth to a basketball. You
Obviously,
agree?
Randy and I have a lot in common. Basketball.
Basketball. Our score is 4-2. It's unusual.
Say that Randy and I have absolutely nothing in common. I said football.
You said football. A little different shape there. All right. Are you having
No,
the vapors?
this question gives me pause, but
Oh, that's beneath you. That
of course it
beneath
is. Gives me pause. But I said, I thought you said think of the first thing that you can think of, and I thought of paddle, and I wanted to say that she gave a birch birth.
Oh, I thought that was terrific.
I'd move on.
Right.
I'm the ship's dog.
Listen, the score is 4-2 now, and we'll do the next round in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do this especially for you. Now, just before we ask you to make a selection here, Mary, I want to point out that each of you will receive the home version of the match game. Ready? All right, let's carry on now. Thank you very much. Mary, you're ahead. You go first.
I'll take B again.
B again. All right.
Your loser gets 2 versions of the...
You play, and you play, and the rest of you stand by.
I play.
Oh.
Orson and Brett are the only two. Every morning, at exactly 6 a.m., the old soldier makes his blank stand at attention. All right? Okay. Mary Hannah, every morning, at exactly 6 a.m., the old soldier makes his blank stand at attention. The old soldier makes his blank stand at attention.
His socks.
Socks?
I just thought of old dirty socks. I don't know.
Really?
He was in the army, wasn't he?
She was. Mary,
I don't know. That was bad.
Orson.
Well, she looks too young to have been in the army.
That's right.
Oh, my husband was in the army, though. I remember the socks.
That explains it.
Right. But he
Sure
got
you
his
are.
discharge. Okay, well, I couldn't think of a thing and copied from, what's her name over here, makes his wife stand.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that good, Mary?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
She snapped right in there. She said, yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes, sirree. So you got 2 of those.
Good one.
Now, Randy, here we go with you. You're still catching up, you know.
I'm in there.
Brett and Charles plays. Richard
Why is it always
and
Brett
Fanny.
and Charles? Orson
The 2 of you and the 2 of these.
Fanny
All
and
right,
Brett.
ready. The inventor said. The inventor said, my robot was sick.
Yeah?
So I called the doctor. Don't get ahead of me. Instead of aspirin, he said, give him 2 blanks and call me in the morning.
Again?
My robot was sick, so I called the doctor. Instead of aspirin, he said, give him 2 blanks and call me in the morning.
You 2 blank and call me in the morning.
All right? Okay. The inventor said my robot was sick, so I called the doctor. Instead of aspirin, he said, give him 2 blanks and call me in the morning.
Oh, boy.
Ooh,
It's coming.
Ooh.
Bolts.
Bolts. Okay?
Close. Close.
What do you say?
I went for a little play on words, darling. I said nuts.
Okay. All right, nuts and bolts.
and
All
bolts.
those mechanical things would be acceptable here.
Nuts.
Okay. Now we have the 2 of you. You first, sir, if you
I
would,
went
please.
a little further. I said nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts. There's one. My robot was sick, so I called the doctor. Instead of aspirin, he said, give him 2 blanks and call me in the morning.
Well, I
What's
thought it was screws.
2
Nuts and
screws and
bolts.
call me in the morning. Okay? All right. Here we go. Hey, listen, this is a very close game here between Mary and Randy. We go to round 3 now. Mary, you're still ahead, 4-3, and we ask you to go first again.
I'm going to take A this time.
You want A?
Yes.
All right.
You didn't mention the doctor's name on that, did you?
No.
I want to find out who it is. He sounds like a nice fella.
Yes. Orson and Brett. You're the only two.
Oh, Brett and Orson.
Jim
Shannon
said.
and Brett. Charles and Brett.
The star is speaking.
Oh, pardon.
You do not speak when the star is speaking.
You got it, baby.
Jim said my blind date for the dance was such a dog. Instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Such a dog. Instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Do you understand?
Do they ever bleep anything on this show?
No. You ready, Mary?
Ready.
Go ahead. I'll catch up.
All right. Jim said my blind date for the dance was such a dog. Instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank.
A bone.
A bone. She said I gave her a bone.
I'd like to say that Brett Summers' answer is wonderful. I snuck a peek at it. However, mine is correct.
Aha! Okay, Mary has one more.
Oh, I said he gave her a flea collar.
Flea collar.
All right. You're right, Orson. It was a terrific answer. Now, here we are. We're right down to the wire, Randy. You've got to match 2 to tie, but you can win it if you match the 3 remaining ones you haven't matched so far. These 3 right here.
Brett, Charles, and Fanny.
That's right. 2 million years ago, Grog the caveman invented the toilet seat. Unfortunately, it was another 1,000,000 years until someone else invented the blank. Time marches on. All right, let's write it down now as I stop stalling around up there. Here we go. Randy, 2 million years ago, Grog the caveman invented the toilet seat. Unfortunately, it was another 1,000,000 years until someone else invented the blank.
Toilet paper.
Toilet paper. Randy, you may be in for a surprise. I don't think, weird as they may be, I don't think any of them would say toilet paper.
You don't?
No.
Oh, honey, you're totally lacking in taste and perception. The toilet paper to go with it.
Oh. Oh. Really?
Hang in,
I'm
baby.
not too good at prognosticating here. 5-4 is the score. One more for a tie.
I guess we're not so weird, Mac. Toilet.
Certainly. We got a tie score now. You can break the tie and be a hero in his eyes.
Heroin.
Heroin.
Hi, sweetie.
All right. He wins the game. Okay, come on down, Randy. Now, Mary, it was a pleasure to have you here with us.
Thank you. It was really fun.
You'll have some gifts coming your way.
Thank
and
you.
you have our thanks for being here on Match Game PM.
Thank
Mary
you.
Hannah, there she goes. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two for you. Hurry back and see how much money you win. Here we go. Time now for the big money super match. You can win a bundle here. You can win over $10,000. Now, Randy, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you here. And whatever you win on these audience matches, you're going to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you will be playing for. Here we go with the first one. We polled an audience in this very building not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Feather blank. Feather blank. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 will help.
Connie?
Feather bed.
Feather bed. Whatever do you mean?
Richard?
Feather duster.
Feather duster. Oh, splendid answer.
Fanny.
Fanny. Fanny, Fanny.
Da-dee-da,
Feather, there's a show on television. Feather.
Your nest.
Your nest. Well, get on with it.
Your nest.
Feather pillow.
Oh,
That's not a show on television.
Well, there is a
Change your
show on
mind,
television.
Dave.
Feather and Father.
Feather pillow, feather duster, feather bed. It's your option here, Randy, to choose one of those or reject all three and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I better go with Richard, feather duster.
Feather duster. Let's find out if we got it up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as we usually do, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Feather bed. Okay, there's Connie's answer. Now, let's see if we get a feather duster under the $250 response. Yes, we do. Congratulations, Randy. You got something. Picked up another $250 here now.
Brain.
Feather brain.
Feather pillow.
Feather pillow. Feather your nest.
Feather
what do
in
you
your
think?
Feather and feather. I'm getting feather.
You are
and
not
feather.
of a single mind, if any. All right, slide it, please. Feather and father again. You said it, didn't you?
I tried.
Yeah. All right.
I tried.
Now you've won $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. So you can't go below that for your shot at it. Now let's find out what we've got for that second audience match. Slide it, please. No blanking. No blanking. All right. Whom do you want this time?
Charles.
In honor of the great Brett Summers,
Yes, yes.
who now over 1 year has not had a cigarette. No smoking.
Brett.
And that is no kidding.
No kidding. Scared me there for a minute.
Orson. No parking.
No parking. So you have no parking, no you're upstaging me. Don't do that. You see, when you keep walking back that way, that means in order to talk to you, I got to do this, put my back to the audience, and I don't like that. Can we understand each other now? Okay. All right. Stand on the blue dot.
You're just mad because you got toilet paper right, aren't
Now, no parking, no kidding, no smoking are the three. Now, remember, again, it's your option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
There are a lot of them. No smoking.
No smoking? All right. I think you made the right decision there. We'll find out who's right and who's wrong here. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. No fooling. Well, Brett almost said that. She said no kidding, right?
Yeah.
All right. May we see the $250 number? No parking.
Here it comes.
All right. You got two of the three they gave you so far. I think it's a good omen for you. May we see the big one? Yeah! Good for you. Terrific. All right. He gave you no smoking, and he's just chewing away at that old smelly pipe that he's
It
got.
ain't lit.
Oh, it ain't lit. Okay, thank you.
See that? Innocent, acquitted.
Yes. Now listen, Randy, this time you won $500, and we multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000, added to the previous sum of $2,500. You have a pot of $7,500 to shoot for, and we'll be glad to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
Richard, please.
Okay.
No trespassing.
Oh, good one. Oh, well done.
Why, is it over? What
Yes. No. All right, you stand right there and face me if you would, please. Thank you. And good luck to you, Randy. Here it is, worth $7,500, and it reads as follows. Shame blank. That's S-H-A-M-E. Shame blank. Now, Randy, give us the answer that Richard has written and put in that slot, and we give you $7,500. Good luck to you. Say it now. Shame blank.
Shame on you.
Shame on you. Well, again there with you. They may know something. All right. Richard, he says, shame on you. We'll get the $7,500 for him. What do you say to that?
I wish it were. It is.
Oh, hey! Congratulations! Attaboy! Well, you can't We've got a message or two for you now. Come right back. Randy's very happy here. He won $8,250. We'll have more money to give away here on Match Game PM and more gifted, beautiful people like these. Join us. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream, your choice of 31 flavors that give you that 30 wonderful feeling. And Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And a candy dish from Starburst Fruit Chews. Orange, lemon, lime, strawberry, a burst of fruit flavor from the very first chew. And Pan, the pure vegetable cooking spray that stops foods from sticking without adding fat, calories, or cholesterol. And Turtle Wax Liquid Car Wax, new improved hard shell formula, cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.